All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. But the good news is we are live every single day, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're 30 minutes before open. That's me right there. But why I'm telling you all this, because if you don't know what is about to happen on this video, it is about to be 7 hours of the stock market. We have a live news wire. We're going to be going over everything. Unfortunately, if you are here live, you got to be subscribed for at least 24 hours to make sure you could chat. Here is our long-term portfolio above getting you the trades and getting you the news and all of that good stuff. This thing right here has all of our answers. And just like you got to invest to be in the chat, you got to invest to get the long term, baby. You know what I'm saying? So we have all these portfolios too. If you go to this channel and go to the community tab, you will see every single one of these purchases as well. But that's the simple recap. I hope you enjoy it because you're not live. But now, let me say what's up to the people that are live, baby. What's going on, Chatadonia? Oh, happy Friday, Junior. What's going on, baby? How we living? Good morning. What up, Eric, Malcolm, Juice Chase, Tim Whitman, Chopper Wolf, TYB, baby, Winning Loser, Answer, Nick G, Ray Aria, Candy, Anthony, Ed Chapato, S Chopper, B Dizza, Dakota. Oh, good day start, baby. Skinny FX, the Red Bulls, Jerry, Wood, y'all. Good morning, baby. What up, Ray? Marcus, Jamal, Energy, it's me, Joe, Ali, DK, Bones, Battle Boy. What's going on, baby? How you living, Daquan? What's going on, Mark J? What up, Nepal? Oh my gosh, Custom. And we got Earl B. Welcome back, baby. What's going on? Good morning. Happy Friday, Junior Ali. Happy Friday, Junior Shamir. What's going on, Apple ATM? Mark J, Carissa Hines, Hawaz, Noah, Adrian, Bruce B, the Tiger Man, baby. What's going on? What up, honey? What up, Lucky Soldier? What's going on? Brian Fierro's, baby. Amen. Happy Friday, Junior. What about 333? What about Sodonian? Trav, Trey, Mother, Liquor, Lizzie, the Mercator, W. Wall, Blowing Doll, B. Blizzy, Toy Soldier, B. Me Seymour, 333, Zach Lamb, and Nikki on Smash, baby. Good morning. Good morning. So Chatadonia, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're ready. There's actually a lot to digest. It's not as bad as yesterday. You are not waking up with negative chip news. You actually have TSM that ended up doing a little bit better. You had a couple of things. You literally have ECB. What's her name? Lagarde is speaking right now. That was kind of a snoozer. The initial jobless claims, that was actually a lot better there too. But for the most part, you are just not getting clapped. I didn't see Domino's. I saw the other ones actually. Domino, 14%. That one would have hit, man. Oh, consumer. We talked about it. The consumer did it again. Oh, that one's going to be wild. So we'll see how that one plays out, but I do have the news. Let me get the Josh AI. I hope you liked the video. We need 1,000 likes. And good morning, baby. Let's have a good one. And here it is. S&P 500 futures remain higher after jobless claims. The world's largest technology companies led gains in early U.S. trading after a solid outlook from Taiwan's semiconductor manufacturing company. The euro barely budged after the European Central Bank remained on hold. S&P 500 futures rose while those on the tech-heavy NASDAQ 100 outperformed. NVIDIA Corp paced gains in chip makers. Streaming giant Netflix Inc. is due to report results after market close. Meta Platforms Inc. has explored a multi-billion euro investment into the maker of Ray-Ban sunglasses. The Financial Times reported home builder D.R. Horton Inc. wavered after reporting weaker than expected quarterly orders. The ECB left interest rates unchanged after last month's landmark cut, giving away little on its plans as investors and economists bet on another move in September. It reiterated that borrowing costs will remain sufficiently restrictive for as long as necessary to ensure inflation returns to 2%. S&P 500 futures rose 0.2%. NASDAQ 100 futures added 0.6%. The yield on 10-year treasuries advanced 1 basis basis point to 4.17%. Corporate highlights: United Airlines Holdings, Inc. said third quarter profit will fall short of Wall Street's expectations as U.S. carriers slash ticket prices to lure domestic travelers, keeping even the industry's largest players from fully capitalizing on record summer travel. Domino's Pizza Inc.'s shares fell as second quarter results showed that discounts and new product launches weren't strong enough to attract more value-seeking diners. Blackstone Inc.'s real estate arm weighed on the investment giant's second quarter results as high interest rates crimped property valuations and investors pumped less money into the business. Ford Motor Company plans to invest $3 billion to build its highly profitable Super Duty F-Series pickup truck at a plant in Ontario, Canada, that was earmarked to make an electric sport utility vehicle that the company previously delayed by 2 years. Abbott Laboratories nudged up its full-year profit guidance as strong growth in its medical devices segment helped quarterly results beat estimates. Sales of Novartis AG's closely watched prostate cancer drug Pluvicto disappointed in the latest quarter, taking the shine off a raised profit forecast from the Swiss pharma company. Nokia Oij sales in the second quarter were the lowest of any period since 2015 and missed analyst estimates as weak investment in mobile network upgrades continues to hobble the 5G equipment market. Infosys Limited raised its sales forecast for the year in a sign that clients are gradually beginning to boost technology spending, encouraged by a resilient global economy. Warner Brothers Discovery Inc. is considering splitting its streaming and studio businesses from Legacy TV, one of several options intended to boost its share price, the Financial Times reported. Tech rebound. Tech stocks were set for a rebound from this week's slump as a positive earnings update from Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing company restored sentiment toward the sector. Nasdaq 100 futures climbed 0.2%, signaling a partial rebound for the index after concerns over tight U.S. restrictions on chip sales to China drove its worst day since 2022. The dollar was little changed as President Joe Biden faced intensified calls to bow out of the 2024 race. Fed Outlook Thursday sees a trio of Fed speakers, Austin Goolsbee, Lori Logan, and Mary Daly, in what will be some of the final remarks before the central bank makes its July decision. Jobless claims data is also due as traders look for clues on the likely outlook for rate cuts on Thursday. Former Fed official Robert Kaplan said he thinks the central bank will move in September. UK wages, meanwhile, slowing wage growth in the UK, kept the prospects of a rate cut from the Bank of England next month just about alive. Traders are now pricing in a 40% chance of a reduction, having scaled back bets to as low as 25% on Wednesday in the wake of slightly stronger inflation data. OPEC Plus latest. OPEC Plus delegates expect the group's monitoring session next month to be routine, making no changes to plans for a supply hike starting in the fourth quarter. The group, led by Saudi Arabia and Russia, agreed last month to begin gradually restoring roughly 2.2 million barrels a day of halted crude output from October when prices immediately slumped. Officials stressed that a committee due to gather on Aug 1 could postpone the hike if necessary. The market has since rebounded, with Brent futures trading back near $85 a barrel. Top overnight news: U.S. President Biden tested positive for COVID-19 and is experiencing mild symptoms while he received his first dose of Paxlovid. White House U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer told President Biden in a meeting on Saturday it would be better for the country if he ended his re-election bid. ABC News. Former House Speaker Pelosi privately told President Biden in a recent conversation that polling showed Biden cannot beat Trump and that he could destroy Democrats' chances of winning the House. CNN quoted a senior advisor stating that U.S. President Biden is now more receptive to calls for him to withdraw, while he reportedly asked advisors if they think VP Harris can win the election. CNN TSMC raised its projections for full-year revenue growth after results beat estimates as it continued to ride the global wave of spending on AI. Shares rose pre-market. BBG, China's Communist Party, vowed to deepen supply-side reform and implement measures to resolve debt risks in property and local government. It also plans to attract foreign investment. More details are expected in coming days. BBG, the ECB looks set to keep rates on hold today, but investors will be watching Christine Lagarde for hints at an expected reduction in September. Most analysts predict 2 more 25 BP rate cuts this year. BBG, Germany plans to have its military aid to Ukraine next year, despite concerns that U.S. support for Kyiv could potentially diminish if Republican candidate Donald Trump returns to the White House. German aid to Ukraine will be cut to 4 billion euros, $4.35 billion in 2025 from around 8 billion euros in 2024, according to a draft of the 2025 budget seen by Reuters RTRS. J.D. Vance railed against Wall Street and corporate America on Wednesday night, putting economic populism at the center of the Republican Party's campaign to return Donald Trump to the White House. FTI. Biden has become more receptive in recent days to arguments about why he should exit the race as momentum for a change builds within the party. Schumer and Jeffries apparently both told Biden privately he should consider departing the race, and they intervened to prevent an accelerated nomination process to buy more time for a potential adjustment. NYT. Biden, in an interview, said he would consider dropping out if a medical condition emerged, a comment that came before news of a positive COVID test, which forced the president to cancel some campaign events. WAPO-D, or United Air, reported upside on Q2 EPS 4.14 versus the street 3.93, but RASM was soft, down 2.4%, and the Q3 guidance falls short of expectations. They see EPS of 2.75, 3.25 versus the street 3.38. UAL MGMT spoke positively on the industry capacity outlook in its Q2 earnings release, sees mid-August as inflection point when industry-wide oversupply eases and United is best positioned to benefit. RTRS. Leslie's issued a downside pre-announcement for FQ3/June WBO EPS forecast to come in at 32.33C versus the street 42C. In light of the June Q miss, MGMTR is cutting its guidance for the year. F24 EPS is seen at just 39C versus the street 28C. RTRS. He was so quiet. He's very, I don't know, he got really weird. You know, a lot of long, weird pauses. But Chattadonia, we still got a little bit more. And yeah, Ray-Ban, Meta is looking to buy a portion of the Ray-Ban company, I believe. I don't know if they're buying the whole thing, but that is confirmed. But S&P futures, they are up by 0.3. Thursday morning trading comes after U.S. equities finish mostly lower on Wednesday. NASDAQ is up by 0.8 in pre-market trading after having its worst session since late 2022, while the S&P snapped a run of 52 straight sessions without a 1% decline. Treasuries are little changed to a touch weaker. Dollar is up by 0.1. Gold is up by 0.4. Bitcoin up by 0.4, and WTI is off by 0.2. Nothing specific behind firmer tone, though TSM results and guidance may be providing some semblance of a reprieve for tech. Other earnings takeaways have revolved around consumer and big ticket softness and airline capacity issues. Momentum unwind, particularly in tech, has been the big story as of late, with weakness exacerbated by crowded positioning, and stretch valuations and a select AI scrutiny, and spilling over to other corners of the market on Wednesday, including retail. However, equal weight S&P, Dow Jones, and Russell still up big for the week on rotational dynamics underpinned by disinflation, soft landing, Fed pivot, and Trump momentum, along with expected second half broadening out of earnings growth. Initial jobless claims came above consensus, tied for the highest since last August. Continuing claims also a little bit above expectations, highest since November 21. Philly Fed for July well ahead of estimates, highest since April, driven by big jump in employment since the highest since October 2022, while prices paid fell, but prices received a jump to the highest since January 23. Fed Logan speaks this afternoon with Daly and Bowman are after the close. Sell side and press takeaways from recent Fed speak has been largely focused on expectations for a September rate cut. ECB held its key rates unchanged as expected. Political headlines have focused on reported warnings from high-profile Democrats regarding Biden's electability and risks to candidates down the ticket. TSM outperformed after it booked full-year revenue guidance, narrowed CapEx outlook to the high end of the range, and talked up leverage on strong smartphone and AI-related demand. DHI beat while Q4 margin outlook was offsetting concerns around backlog and net orders. DFS revenue ahead and better on NII, while fees and reserve release also boosted EPS. Domino's U.S. weaker comps cut global net store growth forecast. UAL guided down for Q3 but reiterated full-year guidance. ALK guided Q3 and full-year well below the street. CCI quarter two largely in line. STLD EBITDA a bit light, though outlook and commentary positive. Leslie negatively pre-announced, blaming weather and soft big-ticket spending. Meta reportedly considering taking a 5% stake in ESLOY. Oh, they're public. I didn't know that. ESLOY. So that's literally the Exoluxotica. That's very bad. DRI to acquire Chewy, CHUI, not the pet one, in $605 million deal. WBD has reportedly discussed plans to split digital and streaming business. Wolf named new CEO, and Beyond down big on report about balance sheet restructuring. There's more. Top Fed officials say central bank is getting closer to being able to cut rates. Fed could cut rates now rather than September, accelerating inflation, a lesser risk than weakening labor market. Former Bank of Japan executive believes central bank likely to forego July rate hike in favor of larger JGB taper. ECB set to hold rates eyes September for a potential cut amid economic uncertainties. Biden facing intensified pressure from top Democrats to step aside while sick with COVID. Biden says he'd consider exiting race if medical condition emerged. 24 hours later, J.D. Vance proclaims America first at RNC speech, rails against Wall Street and corporate America. Biden cancels an additional $1.2 billion in student debt for public servants in latest relief. TSMC reports big Q2 net profit jump, hikes revenue outlook on heated AI demand. Adobe Analytics says U.S. online sales hit $7.2 billion on the first day of Amazon's Prime event. Netflix expected to have added fewest number of subscribers in 5 quarters during April and June. Warner considering splitting its streaming and studio businesses from legacy. United Airlines warn of Q3 profit miss as they slash ticket prices to lure domestic travelers. Beyond Meat debt discussions with bondholders over restructuring. U.S. solar companies are struggling to compete with Chinese solar firms based in U.S. Darden Olive Garden owner agrees to buy full-service restaurant operator Chewy Holdings for $605 million. Nokia sees double-digit fall in Q2 profits. Chinese leaders adopt resolution of further deepening reform at third plenum. Economists remain firmly optimistic about U.S. economic outlook despite some hints of weakness in recent data. U.S. facing potential disruptions at major seaports as dock workers in ports in standoff. U.K. wage growth slows to 5.7, complicating Bank of England rate cut decision. Japan export growth slows amid weak Chinese demand. Australian jobs growth much stronger than forecast, raising odds of Argus RBA rate hike. U.S. small cap stocks are back in vogue as so-called Trump trade is seen favoring smaller domestic companies. Yen spike stirs intervention speculation, but traders point to unwinding of crowded shorts. Trump National Security Advisor says Taiwan needs to boost defense significantly. France's Macron preparing for possibility of caretaker government with limited powers for months. Wow. That was a lot. Don't worry, there's more. Yeah, man, shout out International Political Economy. Tell him, baby, good morning. And hopefully you liked the video. You unlocked everything you need. And it's Netflix earnings today. So don't forget about that. I almost forgot. It's a big day. Big day in earnings land in Chad. We got a lot of pre-market movers still. So don't you worry. There is a little bit more. INFY, we looked at that one yesterday. They're up 4.6 off earnings. Toast is up by 3.7. Mizuho upgrades to outperform. DFS is up by 2.7 off of earnings. Capital One is up by 1.4. Pinterest is up 2. Square is up by 1.9. William Blair upgrades. CCJ is up by 1.5. Meta is up by 1.3, reportedly acquiring a small stake in Essilor Luxottica. UAL is up by 1 off earnings. ABT up 0.6 off earnings. VIRT is up 8.5 off earnings. Wolf is up 4.8, appoints Joel Anderson as CEO. ELF is up 4.5. Baird upgrades to outperform. BKU is up by 3.8 off earnings. SMR 3.7 off nothing. Open 2.9 nothing. SMTC 2.6. Bros up 2.5. GCT up by 2.4. Gap is up by 2.4. Morgan Stanley upgrades to overweight. Zeta 2.3, AOSL up 2.3, VKTX up 2.2, CIFR up 2.2, CHUY up 46, Darden to acquire for $37 a share in cash, APLM up 18.4, nothing, ZimV up 14.8, Austin Implant in late stage discussion to buy Zimvi. MER up 11.5, DSY up 10.7, SAI up 9.3, LGCB up 7.7, CGC up 4.4, IMMR up 4.3, LPA up 4.1, SFWL up 3.7, Semis trading higher. Domino's trading lower by 12 off earnings, and Nokia down 3.8 off earnings, NVS down 3.2 off earnings, KMI down 2.2 off earnings, Key down 2 off earnings, BX down 1.8 off earnings, 1.7 down on SW, Siri down 1.6, CPRT is down 1.6, FCX down 1.4, TAP down 1.7, Barclays downgrade, DHI down 0.6 off earnings, and share repurchase authorization of $4 billion. SDST, they're down 6 off nothing. Foot Locker down 4. Morgan Stanley downgrades to underweight. TXG down 4.2. They downgraded neutral. Docs down 3. Wells Fargo downgrades to underweight. AGL down 2. MLCO down 2.2. JP Morgan downgrades. Lemonade down 2. SM down 2. CRSR down 1.9. AOK down 1.2. AGEN down 63, end of phase 2 meeting, and top line interim phase 2 results. Leslie down 17, earnings and Stifle downgrade. Beyond down 14, reportedly engaging with group of bondholders to discuss balance sheet restructuring. CETU down 14, SPWR down 5.6, ADVM down 4.3, Vigil down 3.2, update on clinical development to pursue accelerated approval, and Tela down 2.4. Wow, that's all of it now. So that's a lot. There's a lot of plays, a lot of headlines. We have gone over all of them now. I hope you have liked the video. I do have a couple of plays that I want to go over, but we are ahead of schedule. Yeah, we're doing good right now. We still got a decent amount of time. So let me go to the bathroom. I'm going to let you listen to Lagarde. Again, you had ECB rate cut. Actually, they did nothing today. And then, again, we have After Hours with Netflix and the gang. So you're even getting the Lagarde comments. Oh, wait, you have the Wire? My bad. Oh, you have the Wire? You ain't supposed to, you ain't supposed to have the Wire. You know what I'm saying? We need 1,000 likes. That's my bad I didn't mean to tease you like that. Okay, I'll be right back, though. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity.
And we continue to be restrictive, more restrictive if it was necessary, so that we can return to our target in a timely manner. And that is the invariable in any of our reasoning. Return to target 2% in a timely manner.
Thank you, Madame Lagarde. The next question goes to Isabella Bufacchi of Il Sole 24 Ore. Isabella, please.
Good afternoon. Thank you for the opportunity. President Lagarde, I have 2 questions. The first question is on the decisions. And I go back to a sentence that is written, domestic price pressures are still high, services inflation is elevated, and headline inflation is likely to remain above the target well into next year. So this is not totally new, but it gives us a very good idea why you didn't cut rates today. Looking forward, without pre-committing, is anything that in here we should look at to give us some hints that a cut will come? So what has to change in a way to reassure people, citizens, that anyway we are on this trajectory of rate cuts? And if I may, my second question is if I can go back to, you already commented the Euro area bank lending survey, but if you can say a little bit more, because you said credit is weak, and is it too weak? Is normalization in financing conditions too weak, as you are in restrictive territory? And I have the feeling you will keep on staying on restrictive territory for quite a while.
It's funny, the lady asking this looked like
Well,
Janet
that's what we
Yellen.
say very clearly in the
That was
monetary
tripping me
policy.
out. My goodness, Chattadonia. Chattadonia, it's time. We only have a little bit of time. You're here right now, and we're about to do the pledge and all of that good stuff. So tell me, my friends, you're here right now. You got to hear Lagarde and everybody else. What is your first play of the day? What do you have, baby? Post it in the chat. Let me know what you're working with. Brah. AXP, buying more snaps. Schwab, let's go. Starbucks shares, calls, like the video. SPY call, Meta call, TSM call. Sitting on my hands, UNH put, closing out, Chewy, Baidu, TNF, Elf call, ACMR, DJT long, Carvana, SPY puts, MNQ long, QQQ, Meta for the long term, Meta 480, Apple calls, UNH, Axon buy long term, Meta call, selling my SPY call, SPY put, Snap call, buy Fubo, Tesla, SPY call, NVIDIA share, XPO shares, Rivian call, QQQ, watching Tesla, Pfizer calls, TMF calls, GM, McDonald's call, SPY long, Netflix call. There you go. The first one. Nike, Intel, Janet Yellen long. AXP buy more ET, RKO shares. Tesla puts. Uber call. MNQ put. Mara puts. Closing NVIDIA calls at open. Closing NVIDIA cash secured. Snap calls. GME, LMT, sideline NVIDIA, and the final place. Abbott, Elf, Tesla, ChargePoint, and Pfizer calls. Wow. Amen. So, Chattadonia, we got the place, and that's glorious and beautiful. But here at the cult, before we begin, before the bell goes ding-ding, before we try to chase a dollar and try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your dedication to this country and our freedoms and making a commitment that had benefits for all of us, whether you knew us or not, man. And that's why I hope all of you could actually show this love and appreciation to all the veterans, bring this to real life, and treat it as serious as it is, because we all get to benefit off of it. So veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. Big shout out to the families as well. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. How can I forget? Okay, so ESLOY. That's the Ray-Ban company that Meta's buying. We got Domino's, but I do have a couple of plays that I'm going to be looking at. Oh, we don't have 1,000 likes. You have 45 seconds. Oh, this is getting weird. So I'm going to be watching Netflix, TSM, NVIDIA, Snap, Meta, Humana, XLF, INFY, then the bonds, then Domino's, then ESLOY. So let's see here. Chattadonia. I don't know if you guys are going to do it, man. You have less than 30 seconds. Oh, man. Right at the wire. 20 seconds. Oh, my goodness. Like the video, Chattadonia, and good luck. But that's it. If you have any questions, you let me know. And let's have a good day. Call out anything, and let's go, man. It'll be a good one. 10 seconds. Oh, you did it. That was close. Ooh, that was close. Thank God. Thank God. That was really close. We almost missed it. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Okay, and the TSM, I already see that one out of the gate. Remember, that is the one that kind of chilled us out today. So yesterday, the chip ban, everybody got worried with ASML. So the fact that TSM did good, I mean, that actually did help out a decent amount. So let's see. Nah, you the man, baby. Good morning. We did it. We did. Watch Intel too. They were leading. Actually, I think they're all kind of doing good for now. Not so bad. Again, we made the Pfizer's free or Intel. Those are still holding up. Oh, NASDAQ just flushed a little bit off the open. And then I think Russell is actually down. Yeah, the Russell kind of did go down. Damn, 2240? No shit. And then NASDAQ dancing around. Starbucks moving around. Again, ESLOY. Where is this thing even trading? Whoa. That thing died the other day. ESLOY. Let me see. Oh, yeah, there is what's it called? Discover had earnings. Again, there's one more. Capital One went up in sympathy. Discover's up 2-4 again. Domino's, and what's the other one? There's like 3 other earnings today. Microsoft, Big Red. I wish those Domino's, we would have got a nice one. Domino's, all of them went up like 700%. 900% on Domino's. Damn. Flying Chico, Mickey, baby. Welcome. Meta's pricing in a lot. Meta is not cheap at all. Yeah, you could watch Pizza. I don't have any Netflix plays. It's funny, but I think it did get an upgrade right before. So I think they had some good news today, which is a very good sign. The ticker for Ray-Ban is ESLOY. Esator, Luxator, whatever it's called. Yeah, IWM is not doing good. NASDAQ's still green. That came down, but they are kind of catching their balance here to start off. And then where are the other chip makers? Again, TSM is up 4. That one's holding up. SMCI, that one's clapped, coming down. NVIDIA. The TLT. I got out of a bond play, so I had technically the TLT play, and I sold out yesterday. But I am going to look to double dip. Amazon flushing, Elf on the high. And then Nike. UAL, huge pop. Nike is going up. That's not bad. I forgot about AMD. And then UAL, they were down, and then they came up. Actually, UAL's up 5 now. Holy crap. So, again, they had earnings, and they were not doing good. Broadcom's up 1.6. And then Intel barely in the green. Pfizer is working its way back up above 30 again. So, not bad at all. Again, if Domino's could get cheaper, that one could be a good one for the double dip, but that one's not really moving. MO49. And then Netflix. Let's see. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 589 to 710. Rumble. Damn, I'm looking. The range for the Netflix contracts are kind of tight. I kind of want to sell premium, but I want to do it early instead of talking about this later towards the end of the day. Let's see what we could do. Oh my gosh, that's a $3 spread. Le Kida Habibi. Yo, the spread on the Netflix calls are insane, actually. Interesting. Cintas, Nike breakout. And then Spies trying to come up a little bit. There isn't really data tomorrow. I think there's like some consumer sentiment stuff or like some tertiary data, but I wouldn't really call it anything big. Tesla, sell premium. I would sell what's it called? Straddle. Just at the money. Sell a call, sell a put. I'm even kind of down to do it now and then just see where it ends by earnings. So right now you're pricing in like what, $60? So if the premium just kind of gets crushed. Let me see. That's on the next week. Let me check a weekly. You get $500 less. Interesting. And then there's Tesla popping. Netflix chilling near the lows. Mm-mm. $550. All right, I did a straddle for $55. Let's see, I shorted 645 call and a 645 put on Netflix. We'll see. I'll hold that for a couple of hours. It cost a lot of money. Collected $5,000 in credit, but I don't think I'm going to hold that for earnings. But now we will pretty much sell some of the premium leading into it. Which one was it? 645. I have not looked at the dollar. All right, so I shorted the 645 call and I shorted the 645 put. So again, I literally just shorted the two at the money contracts just in case the premium prices in less or depending on how it moves ahead of earnings. And then I'm going to close out before the end of the day. That is for Netflix. Oh, Pfizer, Habibi. The Pfizers came back up again. And then the AXPs are up by 70%. I forgot about that. SPY is trying to move up here along with Netflix. Oh, wow. Russell just popped real quick. Damn, Russell just moved 20 points. Habibi. That kid up. And then SPY's up 12. Run is running. Hold on, I'm going to check this SPY real quick. SPY, this is the range from yesterday in a weird way. Intel new high. That's good. Again, Pfizer contracts, they just started to come up there. So keep that in mind. Yeah, bro, Russell just popped up 20 points. I kind of want to do the SPY, but it's a little difficult. Literally just popped a lot. Yeah, SPY's going crazy. Russell, a lot of things are starting to move. Like pretty aggressively. And then there's AXP, 52-week high again. Contracts are close to 100% on that. Yeah, Intel back to $35. TSM new low. Again, that was the good news in chip land. So very interesting. Yeah, dude, even Pfizer above 3018. That's big level, Habibi. Caterpillar on the high. Allo going up. And then Carvana. I mean, high ticker is very active. And then there's SPY again. Russell, it's crazy. Russell just went red to green. And then SPY is matched up. And then even NQ is the leader. But in that last 5 minutes, NQ went down while the other guys went up. 5 still drilling. Bullish on Rivian. TSM again. You saw me curling those 50s like it's nothing. They playing with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? They playing with me. They playing with me, dog. They playing with me. I see you, bro. I see you. You see me. I see you, bro. They playing with me, bro. The chat isn't frozen, no. IWM. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy that it moved there. Pfizer's doing very good. Pfizer and Intel. I'm very surprised. So again, all of these names just have momentum. All of these are momentum levels. Pfizer, Intel, and MO. It's there. I think Pfizer can go to 33 to 36, even 39, but there's nothing to talk about until it really holds this level. So it finally did it yesterday, but we'll give it a couple of days. If that can hold, I think that'll be a very good sign, but it needs to actually hold. How do you get clapped off the straddle? You only get clapped if it moves outside of $55. So if Netflix, today, like if Netflix moves $50 ahead of earnings, you'll get clapped. So I'm already down $80 on it. Yeah, UMC, that was a great one. If that holds above 8, all good for the whole family. Again, watch Pfizer here because even the contracts from yesterday, they just came down though. Earlier they were getting ramped up, so that's a good sign. Remember, if you can make them free, I would do that. There's bonds catching a bid, and then SPY coming down, AXP. Those AXPs are so close to 100%, but not quite. Nike finally green, almost positive on UMC. Amen. Where's the... Oh, do I not have another TD up? Chips down. Check SMH. Again, TSM was leading. It's wild because even the high ticker is starting to move up a little bit. And then there's Pfizer again, man. Check Snap. Snap is getting wrecked. Oh, I forgot about that though. If we get another Snap really drops, we could go for that double dip. And then bonds are ripping here too. Again, bonds were down earlier. You tried finding it on the... What were you trying to find? Oh, my FINRA day trading rules. 559. Where do we fill the gap? 5588. 12 points. You're literally holding 5,600 here. So literally holding 5,600 flat on the SPX. SMCI about to go below 800. The Pfizer strike, I think it was on Monday, Watchlist, or Tuesday or Friday. But I feel like we just did it. AXP. Yeah, Pfizer, I did it on July 11th. All right, SPY just hit a new low out of nowhere. So again, you had that little pop, no data, no nothing like that. Russell went up. This is below 5,600. And we'll see. You're just back to yesterday's gulag, more or less. And then SPY's only up by 0.19. Russell barely hanging on here. And NQ did good, but everything, it's like it wants to rebound from yesterday, but it's still like clobbered. Actually, no, NQ just slipped heavy. NQ was holding up very good. Something happened there. I think it was the chips or tech. Everything else was holding up good, but you literally, that NASDAQ looks hideous. It's not bad. It's still in the green, but it was up a lot more in the AM. And then something snapped in the last 5 to 7 minutes here. And then bonds are going straight up. Saudi could help CGAP export jet to more countries in the Middle East, Leonardo says. 5595. Another level from yesterday. And again, bonds keep going. ASML, it's one of them. It's something in tech land just snapped. And I think that's what's bringing, again, Apple's dropping, Microsoft. Because it's not, the NASDAQ wasn't doing that bad. But all of a sudden, they just all flipped and then bonds went up. No, not jobless claims. All right, I'm going to go for a flip on the SPY. Just a quick one. The NASDAQ, even 20,004. I think it's cheaper than yesterday. My price on Intel is, I have multiple. I have swing shares at like 38 that I'm clapped on, but then I have long-term shares at like $30. I don't even see. Oh, I look at the long term, and I look the other way, and I see the peach. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle and the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday, Junior. Horn. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Woo. Thank you, my brethren. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle, he blessed us. He blessed us. Amen. Amen. It's crazy. Every day. Gotta make sure you don't get too great. That distracted me a little bit. I was going to go for something else. I love it. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Good morning. Let's see. And SPY still down. Bro, bonds just went from red to almost green. I guess they're still down by a third. The Boeing on the high, a couple of China names. Microsoft still on the low. So again, whatever happened here in the last 10 minutes, it does seem you have more downside out of bigger tech names because everything is still kind of holding up decent. If Biden steps down, I mean, all of these quote-unquote Trump trades will keep going crazy. Again, people are part of the rotation. People are blaming small caps on Donald Trump as well, too. They're thinking smaller American-based companies will do a lot better. Uber's flushing. So Uber below 70, down about 1% right now. You like yesterday's watch list? You liked it all at once? You like the intro too? I'm down for weird intros. I don't know. I'm very down for that, but I hope you did like it. You know, we kind of started with a broader lesson, and then everything was all there at once. Yeah, Uber, another big candle. Baidu on the high. So very interesting. Again, SPY's about to fill the gap. Travel going up. Expedia. Remember, Expedia the last couple days has been going absolutely insane. No, you saw hot Cheeto fingers in the video? Oh, that's sad, bro. I didn't even notice. That's crazy. Home builder strong. Man, yeah, Pfizer. Yalla, yeah, Pfizer. I can't believe Pfizer is still holding above 30. That UV light thing, that's to catch bugs. That's why I showed y'all didn't see it. I didn't get the full view. It would have grossed me out, bro. But, oh, dude, that thing it murders bugs. It's like a massacre. It's insane. Yeah, we just got, 10-year tips auction? We don't have anything, man. Ain't no love in the heart of the data. Ain't no love In the heart of town. Did you FOMO Intel? I mean, the options are up about 100% since when we made them. And then pretty much after earnings, it'll probably come down. But other than that, it's chill. It's up to you. But I do think you've kind of missed some of the rally. And then whatever happens on earnings, it's going to be a completely different company. It was nasty but effective. Yeah, the Zevo, the bug killer. It helps, though, because, like, I hella be getting bugs in there, and I don't like working out with spiders and, like, mosquitoes and shit. So, 10 out of 10. I can't believe Intel's still up like that, though. And there's Pfizer. Where's MO? MO back to 49.40. So, it's making the move towards 50 again. And then I don't think we didn't fill the gap, did we? You came close to it, and then we keep bouncing, but we are still trapped in this 20 minutes, not really moving too much yet. Bonds have really, that's as we started dumping here, bonds were the thing that like really got up there. I have to put in I have another cartridge. I do need to get that shit cleaned out. It's crazy. But I also want it to be there as like a warning to all the other flies if they get any ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like by leaving the fly graveyard, it lets them know I ain't playing around. I want to strike fear and intimidation in the heart of the mosquitoes that be messing with me. Chewy. I think Chewy went up because everybody thought it was Chewy, the other one that got bought out. And then where's Nflx? Again, MO, all the momentum value plays are doing well. And then, bro, I calculated it yesterday. Are you guys, because I was like, dude, there's no way with MO. So MO is like, where is it? And then high ticker running, again, bonds round number 2. But like, you guys realize MO is our second biggest position, right? So MO, $20,000 is the second biggest one. And we have a good gain on it. You got 13% gain, $2,500. But yeah, do you guys realize how much we put in the MO? Like over all of the years? It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, it turned itself into 22% of your portfolio. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I hope everybody gets it. We put, to buy all of these shares, it costs like $14,000. So you have a gain of $2,500, but the rest of that money, the other like $4,000 or whatever, is just from your drip. It was kind of mind-blowing. So our cost basis, we bought less than 400 shares. Yeah, so the drip over the years, bro, it just added up to a lot. So but we never put $20,000 in there. And then same thing, even Abivai. You know Abivai's initial investment was less than $10,000. It was like $9,000, and that turned into 22, and then you got the drip. So that's just word to the drip, because that blew my mind. Intel's still going up again. And then SPY's still hugging the low. Bonds trying to hug the high over here. DRIP is dividend reinvestment plan. So every time we got a dividend, we reinvested it. That's why, like, that's what's crazy, because even then you look at the stock, it says we're only up 10%, but like based on what we put in, we're literally up like 30%. Because every time we get paid the dividend, instead of taking it, we put it right back into the company so we could get a more dividend and then reinvest and keep reinvesting it. It depends what company it is. So some companies pay out monthly, like but a majority of companies pay out every quarter. So every 3 months. It's crazy. NASDAQ keeps slipping lower. while SPY's doing this dance. Remember, like I was just telling you, something flipped there in the last couple of minutes. Leading index comes out. Oh, no way. I did not know that. Does it? I see interest. I didn't know we had the leading index today. I'll take it. Yeah, leading leading index month over month. Yeah. Hey, I'll take it. I thought today was going to be bummy dry, bro. You know? Pop is coming. Well, we'll see if the NASDAQ goes. Watch the Russell, too, because, like, the Russell is not afraid to move. Dude, Russell's back to 2270. That's insane. I would have been so mad. Bank of England reports CHAP service issue in time-sensitive payments. Running JP Morgan new low. Yeah, you don't have Donald Trump pumping Jamie Dimon today. A firm for rate cut play. I kind of like it. Not bad. And then Tesla's coming up here too. So that's not bad. ARM is down. Where's Meta? And then SPY above VWAP for the first time. 5,600. Google on the low, though, now. So watch out. It seems like every time you get a little bit of life in one area, you're just getting another tech name just selling off. So, again, I think that's what kind of sparked things. But Google's in the low, down 0.6. I guess NVIDIA is still in the green. The Netflix, keep forgetting about that. Netflix is chilling. And then DHI going up, that's earnings. Damn, DHI's up 10 now? Why do I feel like that's 2 standard deviations? And then your boy Domino's has not moved out of the range. I'm going to check DHI right now. Russell breaking out. So literally Russell 2275. All right, we're making our move back. If we could get above here, that'll be great. All right, I sold out my SPY play, 325. I'm out for that. If I could get a double dip, I'll do it quickly. Otherwise, shouldn't make a trade till end of the day. We have stocks in the long term that have been down the last couple of years. Do you sell out and take the loss and use that to buy other stocks? Yeah, come here. Come here for a minute. Just come here. Just come here. Just come here. Come here. No. I have a mask and a gallon jug of water. I carry that around. Just come here. No. Come here. Yeah, it's fine. No. Before, I'm not going to waterboard you. I promise. I'm not going to waterboard you. Okay, but here, man, can we please stop selling stocks? And I'm not talking about the NASDAQ. Man. I swear, I'm not going to waterboard. That's just a board. In like you see this? Look at this. That's 50. But that's not what I'm talking about. Why you think I'm in the gym, bro? Well, you know why I'm in the gym? Small good decision, baby. Because we need to have a long-term workout. Okay, we got to talk about what's going on. You see? We need to talk about why you never sell. You see? Y'all don't realize I have a lot of testosterone. That's why I'm losing my hair. I'm curling fit. You know that? And then y'all ask me these questions. So just, I'm not going to waterboard you, but I watch the watch list, man. I watch the watch list. Okay? That's it. Y'all playing with me, man. Don't let me out long-term you and outlift you and out 2K you. Don't let me do that. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Don't let me do that, man. Don't let me do that. But just don't let me waterboard you. The way you stay safe from waterboarding is by following the rules of the long term. Okay? Amen? Amen. Damn. SPY still going? So watch if it breaks out of that high. Triple threat. Not even. I'm just saying, like, it's, I'm just putting that out there. I don't just want to make sure y'all don't play with me. But you got to get a long term and stop selling. Damn. I think I would have made another $300. But yeah, you just hit a new high. Sean McCann, baby. What's up, bro? And leading index comes in at negative 0.2. Estimate was negative 0.3. The last month was negative 0.5. And then Google partners with NBC and Team USA for Olympics. So SPY going up there. Thanks for the IWM call. Let's go, man. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate it, man. God bless you. Hymns on the low. AXP ghettos. I'd rather just sell one and make it free. I'd only ghetto spread if you don't have more than one contract. But now, yeah, they're at 100% right now. What day do we have? July 26th. GE Pop. Spice 2. Russell's at 2280. All right, complete. Yeah, I did it. I sold one. I got 53 cents. So I sold one of the AXPs and made them free. So again, all of them low-key, a lot of our little option trades here, they've done good, but I hope you guys are making them free. I'm just, out of an abundance of caution, because it's great if you could get a couple of 100%ers, But imagine with this earnings season coming up, if we could get some for free, that's amazing. Pfizer running again. Yeah, remember, we made those options free yesterday, and they're still up. So, right now, you could get the same price, 7 cents a contract. We bought them at 5. You found it an hour and changed to the stream. Nice. Well, good work, baby. Yeah, those plays, they're already up a little bit. It's like 40 to 50%. We made them free, but depending on where this thing levels out, like we're saying, there's also the catalyst of the, the ex-dividend. And, dude, Intel is going crazy. I don't know. My Pfizer, I have some shares in the long term that are really good, but then my overall average is at 30. I think I'm only up like 3 or 4% on Pfizer. But I'll take it, man. Today's a good day for the long time. Yeah, we're up 5% on Pfizer. Not bad, though. 5% plus divvy. Again, to see if Intel gets the 30s. Bro, Pfizer getting a lot of volume. 30.50 now. Oh, I haven't even looked at gold. And then Russell's 22.85, bro. That's actually insane. Huge pop on NVIDIA. I mean, you're getting a lot of big candles on the index. Bro, the Russell is insane. Russell went lower than yesterday and then popped up. Fed Goolsby, we've had multiple months of better inflation data. Inflation fight not done, but I feel a lot better. So Goolsby is already dovish. He just sounded a lot more dovish off of that. So that's what's preparing this up. You have one of the most bullish Fed people, Mr. Golden Path himself, saying that the inflation data is a lot better right now. So kind of doubling down on the bull. Only 2 comments, though. I didn't think he was speaking till after hours. ARC spreads are wild. It's crazy that those plays are green now. They're green by a lot. Nflx ripping. Well, see if there's any more comments. I don't have a live video of it. Apple in talks to license more films from Hollywood. Or is that good for Disney? Well, check Disney and Netflix on that. I don't know who would react to that. Maybe Paramount or Warner. Yeah, bro. Pfizer is in game mode right now. It's crazy. If Pfizer, I don't even know. Like I said, I think 32 to 33 is the next level, and then you get $39 if you're really lucky. Like 31 to 32. But then I do think your real like gap fill is around $39. So it's hard to tell, but that is still on its way. GM running. I remember Ford the other day would go crazy. And then ES is rip. I should have held that one. That one's beautiful. Yeah, Netflix getting a candle again. You just had that Apple stuff. Snap. Oh, that's the other one I wanted. But yeah, I don't want to back up. That sucks. Intel's just been going up from the, one has started running value rotation early, but then literally yesterday outperformed off of the Donald Trump Taiwan comments. But Intel is popping now too, $36 right now. So even then, those shitty flip shares go positive at $38. Tesla on the high. I think Intel, we already made our Intel plays. You can't go for it, but they are up 100%. So usually you either go the day before, or you could go like a week or two. It's really hit or miss in terms of how it benefits. Sometimes going a week or two earlier is the best thing. Sometimes it'll just screw you. Well, Pfizer 3058, that's still going. XLV and healthcare on the high. Shit, man, even MO. I'll probably sell my Intel options before earnings, or like I've been doing with a lot of plays, I'll probably make them free. I've been liking that. Yeah, Pfizer's ex-dividend and then earnings. Where's the travel names? Tesla's still going up. Tesla's really printing the high ticker now. Yeah, Airbnb up 1.5. Again, Expedia. They've been on a multi-day tear. GME. GME is popping. Chewy was already up there, and they're near the high. That's another one, too. That one's coming back up. Yeah, Snap, I wanted it at the bottom when I bought that ES, but I said, let me get out of that, and then I'll move over, but that thing already moved. Amazon's on the low. Well, dividend rotation, just rotation in general, and I mean, the last couple days you have seen like Pfizer, Intel, MO, a lot of these value plays have been very, very strong. The really far out the money Intels, they're not going up. But the close to the money or the like midterm ones, those are the ones that are up 100. And then Pfizer contracts went up another penny. So those are up 60% now. Coca-Cola didn't have. That's multiple days. SPY about to do round 2. UNH all-time high. Check Humana, bro. I'm telling you, healthcare. I don't know. I talked about it in the watch list, but I don't know if everybody gets it. But, like, if there is a true, like, real rotation, healthcare is the number one that benefits off of it. So don't forget that, my brethren. There's Uber. Rotation from tech stocks. Yeah. It kind of makes sense. It's kind of the old adage of like, you know, the stuff you need and everybody's always going to be about it. But the general idea is that like if valuations are really low and there's some sort of market rotation and people are getting out and then it's based on rate cuts and policy, if there's a real true rotation, as we've seen throughout history, healthcare is going to be the one that benefits probably the most, or they will be a big sector that could benefit a lot off of it. Goolsby says this is what path to 2% looks like. Slowing job market needs to stabilize, not get worse. I kind of like Chipotle for the long term. I think it's expensive. It's post-split. That's been part of it. It's one of those names that I do think is, I think it has a high price, and I think it's a very high valuation, but I like the company a lot. They've been killed since the split, to be honest. So I don't know. I'm not too against it, but there's only a couple of names that I like that are above certain levels or that are at all-time highs that I would still want to buy, and I'd say Chipotle is one of them. Yeah, I like Chipotle too. I'm a fan of Chipotle. But again, you could buy Novo, you could buy McDonald's, Walmart. Those are other names near all-time highs that I like still. I've never bought them yet, but I think about it. I've been thinking about you. I still want to sell covered calls and buy NVO. You know that? You have no idea how bad I want to just sell covered calls on Airbnb, take that $2,000, and then put it into NVO. Seeing Pfizer with the 3 handle is crazy. It used to be like a $60 stock, but it's had a nice little roto here as of late. Coin flip for the NVO, maybe, or realistically, I've been getting too greedy with the Airbnb covered calls, because last time I could have done it and I was like, oh wait, it'll go up, and then that's it. So that's what's holding me back, is that usually I don't think the prices are good enough. I think I could get way better prices on my Airbnb covered calls, but then every time the prices go up, I don't want to limit it. Like, you can still get good money on Airbnb calls now, but you got to be willing to sell it at a lower price. I would sell the January 26 or 25, just fall like 250s or something. Yeah, you don't even get paid on the January ones. Here you get $1,000. The $200 contracts, you could guarantee you $2,000, but these were trading a lot higher. See what I'm saying? We could have sold them last quarter, got another $1,500. So I'm not sold on them. Palantir, a lot of chat just said that. Palantir, 4%. That's 52-week high. That's even on the high ticker. Intel's coming back up again. SPY holding near the high right now. I like Nike share. I think we literally added Nike around here. But yeah, I have put Nike in my portfolio. MO 49.68. Another one. Well, there it is. Our MO is going to hit 52. So that's glorious. I don't know. I wonder how the options, like, what if we got options on MO? That was a nice one. Legend Rocketing. That one sounds very familiar. I want to say they had something earlier this week. Wasn't it a buyout last time? This one sounds very familiar. We were just looking at this. O's doing good yesterday as well, too. And Intel contracts trying to go. Pfizer ones are also still holding up. Meta calls are clapped. MO is about to go to 50. And SPY still holding near the high. Everything's kind of matched up, 0.3, 0.4. Believe it or not, the Russell, which was lagging in the morning, like literally by the time we went ding ding, it was lagging. And now the Russell is the leader on the day, while SPY, Dow, and NASDAQ are all around 0.4. Very wild. AMD flushing. I've been thinking about you. Bang, bang, bang. On one ABR's been struggling. That sounds familiar. Arbor Realty. Oh, aren't they like I think they were brought up in some fraud shit, no? I think literally the other day it was a Department of Justice, wasn't it? I think that's what it was. We saw that one very recently. And then Redfin on the high. And then the SPY. And then MO. So AMD just had its little flush there too. Have y'all seen it? Bro, Redfin is almost at $9 again. Yeah, and then MO does want that 50 move. Bonds are trying to come up here. I did make the AXPs free already, yeah. It's up to you, but I've been liking them because you never know what holds or not. We know we've had a lot of good plays. Intel, Pfizer, Unity, now AXP. It's like if you could get them free for whatever the catalyst, like why not? And then ES still going up here. Palantir might hit 30. It was just running up there, 29.50. A lot of names I feel like are at their like momentum levels. ARK and Tesla. Yeah, ARK is up by 1%. Damn. And then our ARK plays are up, but one of them came back down. So I think it's just because of the spread. But the other ones are still holding up very good. NVO had bad news this morning. I forgot what it was. I think it was not Ozempic, but I think they had bad trial date. I forgot what disorder it was for. And then there was the Roche thing yesterday. Roche had an obesity drug, but there was some. NVO had earnings, I think, actually. I think they gave earnings and then one segment struggled. Irk. I mean, thinking about you. Pfizer's climbing. So that one's going back up to the high again. And then we had Goolsby. I haven't got another comment. Well, 4 minutes ago, he said real rate terms, we have tightened substantially. And then Ford rises that pivot from EV to heavy duty trucks at Canada. SPWR. No one deleted your chat, man. Oh, you see here? Oh, I got to go back to it. Yeah, you've had 2 timeouts, but none of them were today. And then you love to see bulls cry. So you just talk a lot of shit, dude. Okay? I love you. But your sensitiveness got you banned. Not your bearish comments. The irony. Thank you. Have a good day, Mr. Pruitt. You have a really fun name to say. Pruitt. Pruitt. Okay, and that's the only one. That's it. You're the only one I will call out today. Everybody else will now get banned silently. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. Goodbye. Pruitt. It's good. I don't know. Have you guys noticed, like today, I'm trying not to yell. I'm gonna be soft spoken Josh today. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna I'm gonna fight the Middle Eastern in me and try not to yell as I'm like chilling, tranquilo. Yeah, soft answers. I like maybe yeah, pretty much. Mish mishkila, habibi, mish mishkila. For puppy's sake? Oh no, just for my sake. You know, be easy, relax a little bit. You know, be cool. What do you mean by make the AXP contracts for free? So I bought 2 of them for 25 cents each. So I spent $50 for 2 of them. And then today the contract went up over 100%. So the contracts are going for more than $50 now. So what I did was I sold one of them to get my $50 back. And then that's it. And then now I have one play for free. But my initial $50 is in my account. So I have an American Express play, and I have all my cash back. Then ARC did come down. Man, even the SPY, everything came down right when we were looking good. I'm going to keep watching the Russell. Because I want another Russell play, but that's actually mind-blowing how it traded already. I can't believe it's at 2020 or 2280. Aries IBD long. And Pfizer. Aries, that actually looks decent. Big name. And then Chevron on the high. MO has been ripping with all the value stocks, but it's what I've been telling you. I think everybody's caught on to it. It's a Zindemic. So, we've been talking about it for years, but even in the short run, the last couple of weeks, I've been making sure you guys are all aware. But MO is benefiting off of the smokeless tobacco hype. So, Philip Morris owns Zyn, and that has been crazy, but they had a shortage, and ever since then, every single smokeless tobacco company has been pretty much getting a boost. So I would keep that in mind, and that's what I'd be following. But it is, I think everybody's picked up on it by now. So I think earnings expectations have gone up, and the earnings are going to go up as everybody's like, yeah, smokeless tobacco is growing 60%. All these people are addicted to Zyn, and then if they can't get Zyn, they're buying everything else, and then it's just been, and then not to mention too the FDA, allowing some of the Juul stuff coming back, allowing some of the flavors and the menthols and all of that. That's also been another positive driver, but I do think it is just smokeless tobacco has been a huge thing in the market lately. I don't know what happened to AMD. They just got clapped. That was earlier. I think BTI, any tobacco company, if they have a smokeless tobacco, they got some sort of tailwind. Obviously, Zyn is the best, but all of these other names are benefiting off of it. Smokeless tobacco demand is insane. I'm in the industry. So I've heard. That's I was just telling you guys a couple weeks ago. My Arab homie owns a smoke shop, and he was just saying how everybody, right when the Zyns ran out, the demand for everything else rocketed up because these crackheads are like, oh, do you have Zyn? And then he's like, no, I don't have Zyn. So then they're just trying to buy whatever they can to stick in their lip. It's actually crazy. You paid $359 for 400 square foot of carpet cleaning. They did it quick. You feel like you got shafted. Charge more for the pet urine solution. What do you normally pay? I don't pay to clean my carpet. I bought my girlfriend a vacuum because she's a weirdo and she enjoys cleaning it. I got a wet vac and she just, that thing, I don't know if they have it in Europe, but she trips off of it and she loves it. Like, she has fun cleaning the carpet. It's a weird shit. But I've never really cleaned them. I've never really got my carpets clean. But that is a lot. I've done, I don't know, but this is like pre-Biden. I could have got a whole 2,000 square foot house cleaned for $300, $400. Intel is doing round 2. Intel and Pfizer. So they're all still holding up, and the SPY. RJ Reynolds gets FDA marketing for 7 Vuse e-cigarettes. So literally, tobacco news, this time for BTI. Oh, wow. BTI is going big off of that. The other guys are trying to move too, but BTI, big pop. And then DHI too, that one's going a little bit more. Remember, they had earnings. I think they're above 2 standards. And then Netflix is just staying pinned here, bro. You got $100 on the Netflix straddle. That play we did there in the morning. What did I get for it? I got 55. Actually, I think you get a little bit more. Dorsey blocks plan to shut its cash app platform in the UK. Dorsey block. Well, I'm confused because isn't the company called Block? So are they blocking it, or is that just like the brand? I've been thinking about you. ARM on the low. That's starting to flush now. Bond stop moving. Abivai on the high. FedEx. And then this high ticker literally just had a burst of every name. Palantir. That one's going up there too. My goodness. I top tick Intel before. I did it last time. Even like my SMCI, bro. Right when I go big on a chip play, the chips get clapped. I did it last time with Intel. I thought I was buying the dip, and then it just got murdered. But my Intel I'm $2 away now. So that's good. That play was awful, but that could come back here. So I feel your pain, buddy. Palantir got to upgrade to 55. Dan Ives, did they upgrade it? I think that was just recently. U.S. issues counterterrorism thing. Well, that's old. IRM almost. It was at 100 the other day. It was hype. And then Intel at 36. Yeah, IRM. It was just at 100 and then slipped. NVIDIA. BTI just got approval from FDA on one of their e-cigarettes. Russia declares Carnegie Foundation undesirable organization. UPS almost 150. Yeah, PHILO, that's on the high ticker. It's hitting a 52-week high. Bro, I can't believe UPS went from 130 to 150 like that, though. I feel like we were just looking at it at the low prices. And then SPY hasn't gone much higher there. Boyle ripping, natural gas making a move, and then Arquite. Yeah, natural gas storage, 10 billion. Estimate was 27 billion. So natural gas numbers are coming out right now. Hi. And then Pfizer's keep going up. So Pfizer contracts 5 cents to 9 cents now. I made them free at 7 cents. Palantir, Pfizer, 3060, SPY, bigger candles. Oil's going up, and then natural gas is going up here too. Yeah, nat gas numbers literally just came out. Literally almost half of expectations. 10 billion versus 27 billion. Is it still worth buying MO, Pfizer, and Intel? No, in a weird way. I think the only Pfizer maybe, but Intel we're literally up 20% on it. MO we're literally up 20% on it since we made it. So it's I don't like buying things with too much of short-term premium. Pfizer's up, but not as much. Like Pfizer, I'm up the least out of all of them. So just even then, even though I like the names, although I'd love for you to pump my own stocks, I'm not a big fan of telling people to buy what I bought, when it's already up. I don't want you to get clapped. But if you have a lot of cash, I wouldn't be too picky. But if you have a good balance and you don't really need to force a play, I wouldn't force one of those after some of their moves. So then, bro, SPY just dumped, bro. 4 candles. Yeah, literally 4 candles just gave up. I made good money on that move. This one was my flip, but that just came right back down. Pelosi told Biden he cannot win. White House sources tell Reuters hold. And then OpenAI GPT-40 is now available as text and vision model. Did NASDAQ drop below 20,000 again? Oh, yeah, NASDAQ is red again. Whoa. So hold up here. SPY, Russell's killing it. SPY and then Dow are doing good. But, dude, that means NASDAQ is lower than yesterday. So even after positive chip news, even this morning and all of it, imagine the NASDAQ was 3% down yesterday. That's crazy. No, I think Biden might step down. Y'all don't think it's weak? Man, just like the video, bro. Okay, just like the video. You guys don't think it's weird that Joe Biden was like, hey, I'll step down if I have a medical problem. And then like 5 hours later, he gets COVID. Man, who the fuck still gets COVID? That's crazy. But yeah, so I don't know. I think he might be stepping down. I think we'll get a little bit of a pullback and then we'll rip though. It just depends on who's going to replace him, but I think a little pullback once he backs out and then everyone will pump all of the Trump trades. Your daycare weirdly closed for 2 days because of COVID. A lot of people in the East Coast are getting COVID. No way. Well, shit, maybe then. I ain't heard of a COVID. I saw a mother effer walking around with a mask the other day. That made me smile. But other than that, I have not encountered it. I've been thinking about you. Baby. All right, that's coming down. So, bro, the SPY just flipped. You literally gave up all of the morning gains and now filled the gap in literally 6 minutes. Just off of no headline, no nothing. And then, yeah, NASDAQ is now negative. So, see, if the NASDAQ goes down another 1%, bro, this will be day number 2. Which is kind of good, though. The more we get a flush out, I think it'll be easier for an average down, and we'll figure out where we're at ahead of this earnings. But day number 2 on fat candles, that's pretty big. Top Democrats now believe Biden will exit. Axio. That could be the driver right now. Hold on. So that's it. Again, you had 2 of those headlines. Random flip, low key. This might be Biden odds dropping, but literally Axios is now reporting top Democrats now believe Biden will exit. So maybe this is it. Honestly, I kind of want to go. I want a small one. Oh shit, I almost did 2 big ones. I've been thinking about you. All right, I shorted 2 MESs, not a recommendation. But I'm going with the ME because it's already down a lot. But if there is a little bit of Biden freak out. And, oh, actually, what am I saying, though? Bonds, too. That might be a good one intraday. If you think about it. Because then if Biden is going to drop out and those odds go up, you should get bond carnage. But I went small simply because it already just dropped a lot. Yeah, and I shorted a ZB. Only one. Remember, I had 4 or 5 of them the other day when I sold out. All right, and then I closed the Nflx straddle. I made 130 off of that. I'm cool with that for now. And then all I'm holding is the micro ES now. And then I shorted bonds. It says Axios he could drop as soon as this weekend. I think it's kind of heating up. The narrative might get laid. Remember, we were just talking about it right now. The only thing was that he, and watch out though, I don't know. Look at these moves on bonds and SPY. Be careful on bonds. You might be adding liquidity. But I think really just everybody was talking about it this morning. Pelosi, Schiff. It's starting to build up. Unconfirmed reports China's preparing to take Taiwan. That one I wouldn't fall for, unfortunately. The Taiwan shit's always bullshit, especially after everything we saw. But regardless, Intel, that's the case now. That's the funniest part, is that if any Taiwan news gets legs, buy the shit out of Intel. Where's the Russell? $22.70. Yeah, close out of the Nflx plays. Again, that bond trade did not work out so far, ironically enough. But then again, I mean, if the odds of Biden go down, the bonds should get murdered. Unless they want to flip that narrative after following it for 3 weeks. Yeah, MO wants it. TSM on the low now. So ASML, damn, TSM went red. Bro, that was the earnings that was good. And now you just had that flip. So literally both of the chip makers, MO 52-week high. But yeah, that one's not good. Thank you, Raji. No, yeah, Intel, anything Taiwan related, after seeing that the other day, that's at least the only good thing you could get from the BS. Just very simple. If, like, there is any problem with Taiwan, Intel is going to rock it up. So if you really want to see if that idea has legs, then there it is. Biden privately acknowledges mounting pressure in bad polls. So, again, another headline on that. And then SPY is going lower. So, damn, even those MESs worked out. You got almost $100 on the small ones. NVO and Eli Lilly are getting murked right now, too. Where's the SPY at? And then, damn, NASDAQ 19,900. SPX 5578. Yeah, bro, what's the damn next level here? It's like 5560, I think. 5555. The SPY could drop another like 15, 20 points. But again, I think underneath this might be Biden dropping out pressure. It's not confirmed yet, but I think all day and then mixed in with those recent headlines in the move, it does correlate. I think this is a little bit of Biden dropping out fear in the last like 5-10 minutes or so. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning and good luck. What's this?
Be myself, and I want to be the one speaking.
I think that's a commercial. I was like, Steve Wozniak, and then bonds going up, ironically enough. Houthi leader vows escalation. No, I think it's the Biden shit, hands down. Because I don't think we haven't moved to anything else. And then but it's weird that bonds are going up. That doesn't make any sense with the Biden trade or the Biden-Trump one. But generally, I think this idea of Biden stepping down, that's going to move a couple of things. All right, I just closed the MESs. I just made 120 off that, which is crazy considering how small they are. I'm down a double dip, but let's see if we could get a move here. Yeah, VIX is running up. They're saying he's dropping out from the race, not resigning. But then it was just what everybody was saying in the morning. You had a Pelosi headline, and then we had another headline off of Schiff and someone else. But then now that one just came in, and it didn't sound good. It's not confirmed, but pretty much it's mounting pressure. And then Biden acknowledging it, and then again saying, oh, I'll do it if I get sick, and then he gets sick. Okay, and then bonds just rocketed, though. That move, this is the only part I'm not buying about it. So that's the only thing showing its hand right now. Bonds should be going down if this is supposed to be about Biden, but they're not. So maybe just more to the BS, but we'll see. Oh, the Russell might go red. Okay. Okay, and I'm going long on a Russell here for a short one, and then I'm going to go pee.
Is so hard to change.
I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity.
The majority of economists are probably surprised. And I think the Fed, we heard today from Jerome Powell, I think he's surprised. The resilience of the economy, given that we've had high interest rates, we've had them the highest in 3 decades, we've had them for a long time, that should have slowed the economy down. It did not. So what is what is the driver here? I think the investment strategy that has been unleashed by the private sector in response to Biden's industrial policy in semiconductors, his industrial policy in overall manufacturing, his climate policies, those tax cuts, those tax incentives for climate investment have unleashed a lot of investment. And so if you think about this, this is spending that's investing in the productivity of the future. I want to add to this AI, a lot of investment in AI because of the anticipated effects on productivity.
So let's continue on that if we could, because in the past you and I have talked about when you were in the White House and you saw the internet kick in that really affected productivity. Now that we know a bit more about AI, do you think we're maybe on the threshold of something like that?
You know, I think we could be. I have done some work on this. Look, we don't have a lot of evidence right now, but all the evidence we have, whether we do it through how does a programmer benefit from working with AI? How does a call center operator benefit from working for AI? All of the numbers say significant productivity growth. So I think it's largely anecdotal, largely case studies. We don't have enough yet, but boy, the promising signals that AI will lead to a significant boost in productivity growth, it was the major surprise in the 1960s, and it may indeed be the major surprise in the next 5 to 10 years.
So you're an economist. At the same time, when you were in the White House, you had to pay attention to the politics as well. Given the fact that you see the economy as strong as it is, why are so many people so dissatisfied, even some of them angry with where we are economically?
You know, there's no simple answer to this. If you look at all of the numbers, the only number that does not generate the same kind of benefit for the population are the inflation numbers. So if you look at GDP growth, or you look at employment growth, you look at the unemployment rate, you look at vacancy rates, you look at the rate of growth of real wages now since January 23, those are positive numbers. The thing that really gets people, I understand this, is the prices of things that they need are higher. They are higher. Inflation is not, we're not going to disinflate. Prices are not going to go down for most things, so prices are higher. And I think there you have a lot of service prices, people going out to restaurants now and realizing that the price includes the price is higher service charge.
Thank you, Berkeley lady. Yeah, man. It went a little lower there. So SPY kind of chilled out. Russell went down, but now bonds are finally coming back into fashion. I don't think we've confirmed anything, but again, I do think those little headlines there related to your boy Biden, I think that's what caused everything. Penn to lay off 100 employees. No. And then see if the bonds come back down. Biden is not wavering on anything campaign aide says. Yeah, we're not backing down. I'm never going back. Screw you guys. Yeah, come on. We're alive and well. We're going to make it. No, it was not M2K. No, but you need to calm down, Adita. I know you I feel like you just copy a lot of my plays on there, but either pay attention with it or not. But some of them, because I don't really know my plan on them, and that's why I don't even some of them I'm kind of throwing out feelers, but be very careful and try to make your own decisions on there and follow along. But don't expect me to, hold your hand through them all and do all that. JPM flush, is it off it's not off your boy, is it? Remember, I think yesterday it got a lift literally off of Trump, as weird as that sounds. Trump saying Diamond as treasurer, I think that had a little bit of an effect. It's kind of wild, to be honest. No, I don't hold any portion of UVX. I don't think the UVXY hits anymore. So, it used to be, you could hold the VIX and it was really good insurance, but quite frankly, I don't think you get that anymore. commentary. I got you, bro. I got you. I hope you got a long term too. You know, that goes a long way. I don't know, back to vertical. I think if you're a value name, you're kind of doing your own thing. But I do think the problem here, again, is chips. It's one thing about the politics, and we could talk about that back and forth, you know. But you do got to watch out for the, what's it called? Judges blanked. And then earnings. But chips, that's what it was. The chips really gave back a lot, and I think that kind of got in the way. And then to earnings, there's still a little bit of that effect. All right, Russell going lower and SPY holding up. Ironically, everything is red though now. And then NASDAQ is doing the worst. Intel's climbing back up again. I think we filled the gap on the SPY, yeah. And then bonds have coming back down. Honestly, we filled the gap and went lower. So even then the NASDAQ was lower. NASDAQ looks a lot uglier. We still have all day, and then any of the earnings that did good. I should have went for SPY instead of Russell. That's already bounced back up. Yeah, again, remember TSM was a good earnings in the morning, and then it came back down. So all of these names were up in the morning and then dropped. Everyone except for Intel. We started dropping off of this Biden. There's a couple extra, but we started dropping a little bit without it. And then there's headlines about Biden backing out and people calling for him to leave and then saying he might actually step down. And that added a little bit more volatility. And then also chip makers went from green to red. So it's kind of hard to put your finger on it, but that's what happened the last 10 minutes. NVO, yeah, they were dropping earlier. Damn, NVO's down 4. It's good though. Maybe you go down, you get some for a long term, you know, but still very much price. And then SPY's still climbing. So that's good. You got a second leg of that flush. VWAP did come down. I don't know where volume is at. Damn, volume's at 12 million? Yo, volume's kind of active. Bro, it's been an hour. It's been an hour and a half. Why do we have 12 million in volume? That's suspicious. So yeah, no, volume is pretty decent compared to how low the volume has been some of the other days. Yeah, we are voluming today. Indeed. All right, well, that candle, let's see what it does at VWAP. Intel hitting a literal new high off of that. Yeah, Netflix is today after the bell. You get their earnings. Damn, son, where'd you find this one? And then SPY's still working. I can't believe it. You literally have 12 million in volume. That's a lot. Israel was slightly injured after an explosion of a vehicle. And then senior members of Democratic Party confirm that pressure from party leaders will convince Biden to withdraw by the end of this week. That's the same Axios thing. So that thing's getting more circulation. Fill the gap is just filling the gap. So you see here, yesterday we closed at 5589, and then this morning you gapped up to 5608. So filling the gap is just closing this gap. So you see when it gapped up and then came back down to where it closed from, that is a gap fill. So like any day here, you see that. Like technically when we came back up to here, this was the gap. So you need to fill this gap to the high side. So this was a gap. You didn't fill it till you actually gap down. So this gap, you see that gap up, then you close back down, you filled the gap. Ta-da. I think him dropping out could be bullish too, but for now it's bearish in some instances. I mean, one, it adds a lot of political uncertainty, but I say it's bearish simply because everybody is tweaking out when the odds of Donald Trump go up. So you already have financial media and the market like flinching every time Donald Trump odds go up. So if Biden backs out, it leads me to think there'll be a short-term bearish reaction because everybody would have to digest that. Yeah, the Japan news on Taiwan. Yeah, Choice had something on Taiwan earlier, said it was unconfirmed. I would just watch intel at this case after what we saw the other day, but I'm generally never really worried about Taiwan, China. I think that really gets people messed up. I think Kamala is the replacement. I genuinely think they can't put anybody else in. That's it. It's, do you keep Biden and have everybody highlight all of his failures and what it's been like, or you just take a chance on Kamala? Because at least Kamala's new. You know, you could always run the whole, yeah, look, like you already have Donald. Why not go with Kamala? She's a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. I think Newsom would be a great candidate down the road, but not for now. Does that change your mind in terms of who you're voting for? So I wouldn't vote for Biden, but like I really wouldn't vote for Kamala. I don't, in a weird way, I'd rather take Biden over Kamala, but I don't think, yeah, I don't know. I really don't trust her to be a president. I just don't really, like, naturally, I just don't trust people who put that many people in jail over weed. And then it's like, nah, we're cool with weed now. Let me forgive your student loan. You're like, what? You gave homie 25 to life for a fucking dime bag, Kamala. I'm confused. What? Kamala's kind of hot. Oh, wow. I think what you're going through is called loneliness. I don't know, you could WebMD it. But what you're going through, I think it's giving you a certain reaction, you know? But, yeah. All right, the bond short came back. But damn. Weird day. And then the SPY rocketed. Russell's still holding a little bit below where I made my purchase. Everything stopped moving. It's weird. You got names on the high ticker, but you're not really doing much. Only Uncle could save the bonds. Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu made a surprise visit to troops in southern Gaza. Cool, bro. Cool. No halt in the market. Palantir. I mean, I'd like Palantir. I don't like it at too high of a price, but I think Palantir is going to make a lot of moves every now and then, and it has a lot of attention. You were saying the same thing when it was 10. I bought it at $10. What are you talking about? Do you just make things up, or do you like, how do you feel about that? Okay, RJ, you got clapped the other day. You did bad at 2K. You're on thin ice, buddy. All right, man. I literally bought Palantir on opening day at $10 before any of you knew what Palantir was. And I know all the Chads got it too. I did sell it for a tax loss, and that did come back to bite me, but no. Josh, my bad. The other first guy was the only one I was supposed to. You had it at IPO. But why do you just keep saying that on me? Then you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. I don't appreciate it. But time to move on. Time to move on. Be at peace. Amen. They still calling it Palantir. It's Palantir. You like the gym? I do too, man. I like good workouts. Been getting good workouts in too. So I hope y'all lifting above all else. I would buy Chipotle if everything in my portfolio was balanced out. We were just talking about it. But that's one of the names that I do like. It's just, I don't know, something about it. I just like Chipotle. I like them as a company. I like them as a restaurant. How they've been. Like, there's so many things. So I do like it. Big fan. It's funny, Russell's starting to come up a little bit. And then Spy's still doing this little dance. Nvidia. I really like Chipotle, and I do eat there. Well, if you have good diversification, then yeah, I think you can work it in there. It is expensive. Good thing it came down, but yeah, I mean it all depends on where you're balanced out. But if you have a lot of risk already, if you have a lot of growth, if you already have a lot of names that you bought at all-time highs, I don't know if I would add another one like that. But if you have a lot of value, if you have a lot of dividend, you know what I'm saying? And like you don't really buy all-time high plays. I mean, you could justify one of them. You can, you just got to make sure you really like it. So that's it. What would my buy-in price? I mean, ideally, I would want it like 50% off. You know what I'm saying? But like at any price, really. It's just one thing. Sadly, this is one of just like you own the company who really cares about the price. That's how I feel about it because I really like it. But ideally, I would want it in the like $30 to $20 range, hopefully lower. But, maybe that's the beauty because someone was even asking when I would average up, right? It's like if we build out our portfolio, everything does its thing, is like, hey, we could either average up if there's nothing else to buy, or maybe some of these all-time high names, they could be very attractive. Mocktails every day, baby. Amen. Marcus Dez. Is your last name actually Dez, or is that short for something? Good. We woke up late. No, you good, baby. TLT is bonds, baby. TLT. Everybody in the TLT. Tough for 20 to 30. Yeah. It will, but like I think your overall build out, so like if you build out your portfolio enough, Mendez, that makes sense. Dez, Mark Mendez, Dez. I like it. But back to the Geopolitical, I do think it'll be tough to get there, but also at the same time, I also think how you're built out, you don't have to wait for that price. If there really is nothing else to buy and you already got the value and everything else in between, then you're good to go, Habibi. You're good to go. NVO, $80, maybe low. Again, it's the same thing. These are the plays that are high. So, we had a lot of talking about this yesterday. I don't think you should sell your long term, and I think you should go for the deep value names. So any of these, any of these names that are like high up there, it's just going to be a matter of your portfolio already being built out. The Hooper from 24. What are you? The Hooper? The Hooper? I like Starbucks better than Chipotle because it's cheaper at the lows, but I think Chipotle is a better company. Chipotle is where Starbucks was at like 10 years ago or like 7 years ago. You remember when Starbucks was everywhere? They were opening up like 5 at every corner. So that's how I feel about that. Would I stop buying Pfizer? Oh, I don't know. It just depends on where everything else at. A lot of the answers are relative, right? Like even lately, I haven't bought Pfizer. It's been going up, but also because there's other relative names that are lower. But it really just depends on where everything else is at. I don't think there is any Chipotle news. We just keep talking about it. Binding drop now will be good or bad. I think it'll be bad short term, and then eventually it'll get good as everyone realizes it doesn't matter that much. More Pfizer. Well, that's what sucks because all these names, Pfizer, Intel, MO, when they run, they really run. And then they get sticky up there. But then if these runs, if it has a run and comes right back down, you could easily fade it. And then you're just right back to normal. And then SPY coming down. Let's talk deep value, coach. Bro, every day deep value, man. Every day. Google blog introducing Coalition for Secure AI. KOSAI. But yeah, I mean, even yesterday, a lot of our talks with the long term, I mean, lately, I'm just like, dude, grab all of the deep value. I wouldn't buy anything right now that's not at a multi-year discount just because you have the opportunity to. If Pfizer does good on earnings, it won't look back. Same thing with like Intel. It won't look back until there's a bad earnings, but we just haven't really had that happen. ARM is selling. Dude, ARM's down to 150. Dog, this thing was at 180 not too long ago. The values, they're all over, man. I'm telling you, it's just too many to list. Pfizer, MO, Intel, UPS, Whirlpool, and some of them have moved a lot lately. Like we were talking Procter & Gamble, that's already moved up. Again, UPS has already moved up a lot. Humana, you guys remember when we were talking Humana for the long term even? I was bringing this one up to you guys. And even then we were talking, I bought it for my flip shares at 320 or 310. But like even then we were looking at this thing at like 340-ish. And I was saying, dude, for the long term, Humana, 2020 prices, insurance provider, not going anywhere. Estee Lauder, that one already ran up, but yeah. Oh, they came back down. Yeah, Estee Lauder could be another one. Yeah. Last time I wanted Estee Lauder, it literally popped from like 120 to like 160. So I was like, nah, screw that. 3M's up. I like 3M, but it's already up after this split, you know? Like that chart, which is still good. It's still value, but like I'm saying here, if you want other names, though, there is just so many. We got 20 minutes till Euro close. We'll see if that changes anything. Remember, you did have ECB decision today, too. And then SPY is about to hit a new low. I like Airbnb, but I think it's up there. I think Airbnb should really go berserk any moment, and it's growing into its valuation. But I'm not trying to buy more because I have a lot of it, and just quite frankly, it's up on the year. It's up from last year. It's doing good. So, but I do think if it ever gets back to the bargain bin, or if they finally slip up on earnings and the market does not want to be favorable towards them, then I think it'll be good. But for now, I think it's up there. I don't think you need to pay the premium when, again, there's a lot of names that are cheap right now. Let's see. So Warner Brothers down year to date. Intel down 28% year to date. EPAM Systems down 28%. I don't know much about them. Blackstone, that's barely down. Align down 6%. These are all names negative on the year. Bristol Myers down 14%. That's another one. Nucor, I don't like materials, but that one's negative. Gilead, that was another value play. They got Ozempic and a good pipeline. Capital One, no, they were negative. They went positive. Kenvue, Albemarle down 33%. Globe Life, if you like insurance. Comcast down 6%. Kraft Heinz still down 7%. I'm just going through the S&P right now. I sold one of the two of my AXPs. I made them free. SPY going lower. Bonds have not dropped. Low ticker is picking up. I do think NASDAQ is getting pummeled. But literally, SPY, Russell hasn't hit a new low yet, but it is coming down. Yeah, bro. NASDAQ, 19,800. Absolutely getting demolished. Let's see. So is this, I think, 19,600? 19,700 will be the next level on the Nazi. And then if that doesn't hold, 19,500 and then 19,000 flat. So you got like another 170 points. But yeah, you are flushing there a little harder. Biden not wavering on anything. No, I don't think we're crashing, but I do think some of the life out of tech and chips is getting drawn out. And then once again, you know, this is bad compared to the last couple days, especially as it gets worse. You haven't had any sort of like rebound on it. So like I said yesterday on the watch list, I mean, I think it's pretty simple. This is either going to be, Federal Communication Commission votes to cut rates for inmate phone calls by more than half. But it just reminds me of earnings. So literally, this is either going to be the fat pullback ahead of earnings, and then earnings is going to come in, and then everything's going to like rip, or this is the pullback ahead of earnings. Is going to sucker everybody in for the buy the dip, and then this was going to be the top for like the end of summer, or till the end of summer. So we'll see. That's an Airbnb daily. Things coming down. Starbucks still holding. Nikes. Yeah, apparently they're cutting inmate calls for some reason. So yeah, give NASDAQ 100. I mean, you could try to play the dip now, but I'd give it 100 more points. 19.7, and then 19.5, and then 19.1. Well, the SPY is up, LT down. SPY is down, my LT's up. Concentration. So again, 500 names in the SPY if you don't have that many, right? And then depending on if you're leaning more value or not. Because like right now, our long terms are killing it today. So even though everything is red, the long term is up like almost $1,000. Oh no, it came back down to 500 now. But that's because we have a lot of value names. We got some deals in escrow closed. The fund's about to be deposited. Let's go, baby. Canada. You mad? VZ. Well, VZ is just cheap and it pays a good dividend. And it's not at a premium. But the thing I don't like about Verizon, I'm not a fan of the, what's it called? I'm not a fan of the, of like communication stocks. They've all done pretty bad. Will you ever come to Canada? One day. One day I will be there. 15 minutes, 13 minutes till Euro close, yeah. WDC on the low. It's another chip maker, man. Sadly, it's just, this is all chips, day number 2. But the part that sucks is that you thought you had a breather because of TSM. So TSM went green a little bit. Their earnings wasn't that bad. But the way that it all just flipped right now, and then like I'm saying, ARM, Qualcomm, all of them except for Intel, low key, it's ugly. But like that's, again, the Russell is still higher than the last couple of days. So the Russell's not even moving on this. That means all these other names that are just staying. So like literally this SPY dump, the Russell is 2 points lower than where I just bought it. The Russell is not moving at all. But this is right now with all of these chip names going down, you are just continuing down the carnage. Can we get another 3? I mean, maybe. You're already down almost 1% on the NASDAQ again. And like I'm telling you, all the other levels there, you got some downside. Biden says artificial intelligence potential for abuse concerns me. Man, I'm concerned that they are abusing you, sir. They won't even let you see the doctor because it looked bad. Broadening the horizon. Biden burning bridges before dropping out. I genuinely don't think the guy wants to leave. But now everybody's just turning on him. It's so weird though, bro. It was like a week ago, Nancy Pelosi and Obama, they're like, we support him. And we think he'll do good. But now they're like, yeah, we don't think he'll last a week. Like, what? That's crazy. All right, take a look. Now, SPY and NASDAQ are trying to bounce, and then Russell going down. So everything taking turns here a little bit. But literally last like 10, this is all chips. You got Euro close in 10 minutes there. But once again, the chip weakness, even after good earnings, that is starting to hurt a little bit here. Humana on the low. I think healthcare was up. Watch Intel still too. That's a leader in chip land. Yeah, Humana was at 404. Now it's at 392. I think all the healthcare flipped. So again, that's part of even your rotation, but those don't hold up. That's not too good. I haven't even looked at NVIDIA. NVIDIA 117. NVIDIA is not bad. NVIDIA was just up 2.5% though. So again, NVIDIA looks like down too. It just sucks because this is all pre-earnings. So not only do you have like the buybacks and all of the tensions getting in the way, but like I just said, this is either going to be the fat dip ahead of earnings, or this is going to be you try to buy this ahead of earnings and then it will literally be a murder. So VVLC 3% round trip on NVIDIA. I mean, Nasdaq's still down 0.75. You were down 3.0 yesterday. So it's kind of up there. SLV flip new low. And SPY one, bro. This one, it feels like yesterday just calmer, but now everybody, I feel like a little bit more worried because you only got Biden drama that's driving you, but it's the same movement as yesterday. So this is the same thing. Chip Carnage, destroy it. But now you don't have the same, oh my gosh, this is all now just Biden issues. So very interesting. But again, chips are showing more pain right now. That is the theme for now. Tesla was doing good earlier. It's not like everything is bad. But this is all just, like I keep saying, this is all the chips. So believe it or not, are you ready for this? Dow Jones, 17 names in the green, 13 in the red. NASDAQ 100, 44 green, 57 red. So slightly more red. And then SPY, 314 names in the green, 188 in the red. Ta-da! So literally, NASDAQ is the one with barely more names red in general. But that's it. Everything else is doing great. Healthcare is very bad. And transports are doing bad. And consumer. Maybe that domino's factoring into it, but it just sucks that your chips, they could have been good today, but they all just flipped off of that. Besides the makers of AI chips, who's benefiting off of AI? I don't use it at all. I mean, there's a lot of like subtle things that happens with AI that you don't really realize, but in general, I don't think it's became that big of a moneymaker that everyone was expecting. But you would be surprised how many people automate things with AI and use it for emails and all of that. But it's not. I don't know if it's led to massive consumer gains. You know, leading people like, oh, I need to buy more AI to make more money off of it. Yeah, Eli and NVO, again, there's a mix of both earnings and the other competition the other day. Eli Lilly, or NVO's down 5. Josh hawkish. That's good. I'm hawkish. I'm permabull. You know, I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would you say I am? In the morning, every day I am. Come on, man. That's just the way I am. But long story short, once the yield curve uninverts, then you should be able to clearly identify how I identify. Until then, good luck. Radio won't even play my jam. YouTube won't even play my jam. Oh, yield curve at point. I haven't looked. Two-year, 10-year. It's a little higher, but we were just there a couple days ago. It sucks, though. The yield curve is climbing. Ah! My computer tweaks out every time I put it up. But, yeah, this has been again, this is all with that Donald shit. So this is when it kind of all started, and it keeps going up there. So watch out for that, though, because it should go up, especially if people are like, Biden's dropping out, you know? Would you target leaps on TLT or near dated when it comes? No. Alex, you ask me the same questions every day. So I'm going to time you out for 24 hours so that you have time to go watch the video exactly when to buy TLT. Okay? And be careful of duration risk. Be careful of leaps. But, you know, just got to stay in the game. I know Domino's, it sucks. Domino's was like expensive but cheap. It was like $60, $70 each direction. But, you know, it got killed. When it steepens, baby. Aggressive steepener. They don't feel. Deviation not make. No, it did. I mean, I was even saying it yesterday on Domino's. It was just expensive for both ways. So you had to either pick a direction or you were going to put out a lot of money and then it may not do it. But I said Domino's moved double before, and that was the consumer play. That's what I was telling you guys, because that's how we hit FedEx and Nike, but especially Nike. It was just all on the consumer. Anything related to the consumer, that has been the number one. Yeah, IWM is finally going down. It's crazy, though, how it was the leader, the underperformer, turned leader, and then now it's still leading. But it is coming into balance. If anything, it's about to be the Dow that is the best on the day. I don't think I'm getting TSM, no. I will once there's a good chip earnings. But TSM was decent, but we need a chip earnings that's going to get all of them like actually moving. Microsoft and Apple flushing now too, though. So watch out. So again, that's part of like just like we're saying with the chips and all of that. But concentration effect. I mean, Apple, Microsoft, Google, they're literally all on the low. The only thing, the bonds haven't moved any lower. That's the crazy part. So even with the Trump stuff or the Biden stuff, the bonds are staying awkwardly pinned. The small caps and the rotation. I think there's still signs of a rotation, but I did bring this up on the watch list yesterday. It's not a full rotation. There's still some weird parts. Like there's a lot of shorted stocks that are going up. Not all of your names that you think would be moving are there. It's not a full-blown rotation just yet, but it is the start of one. But I don't think we can confirm it just quite yet. You are fooled by your mind into believing there is tomorrow, so you may waste today. Oh my goodness. Amen. 10%, baby. AT&T hacks estimated to cost as much as, and that's it? That seems like nothing, considering they're like, yo, we released all of your info. And then NASDAQ about to hit that 19,777. So that will be the next level. That'll probably be another 1% down. Let's see. Why would you say I am? In the morning, the moon, every day I am. And the banks have risk, but so far the earnings haven't been that bad. So that's what's kind of been keeping them alive. Oh, dog, it's just the way I am. No, bro, you're still going. Honestly, I think Euro closes right now. If this Euro close does not flip around your big tech, then you might be doing what we did yesterday, just a little slower. Yeah, MO is close to 15. And then low ticker really picking up right now. And then even Netflix, I'm seeing some of those earnings plays. TSM, that one keeps going down as well, too. Oh, yeah, the Trump pump, now the Biden dump. Round 2 now. Again, I think Apple and the other ones are leading this. I'm looking 19,777 on the NASDAQ, but SPY is flushing now, 5552. So where are you at right now? You're getting back to last Friday? So now you've actually given up one of the Fridays. You're going back to 2 Fridays ago. That was the last time. It kind of looks like the Russell, too. So 5537 on SPX. That'll probably be the next level. But, yeah, you went from little relief. You could have chilled out today, but it's doing round 2. Last time you sold off this hard, next day you bought it up instantly. Now today you're going round 2. You're going day number 2. NASDAQ down 1%. SPY down 0.6. I don't know where the equal weight is at, but you are getting an outsized chip outperformance to the downside, but then a lot of the things that were holding up are giving up. Equal weight's actually in the green, believe it or not. So 5551 still going lower. Come on, man. It's just the way that's stuck in my head. Now 17,000 or 19,700 on the NASI. That one's actually hitting. The Tom Lee interview on Russell's second half of the year. I did not. I know he's been a big fan of it, though, right? Again, we don't have much data. You got, like, bond auction stuff coming up, but none of the big tenures are happening. Post-Euro flush. See, because this is Eurozone. Euro close was right at the lows. And then, I mean, the last couple days, Europe was bad. Remember that? So today, FTSE 100 green by a quarter, Stocks 50 red by a quarter, Germany down by a quarter, and then Canada down by a half. And then Canada just rocketed into the last, like, hour. And then bonds, I don't know, the bonds are kind of awkwardly strong. Means reversion. Well, yes and no. That's the worry. Because the worry is earnings. So you should get a crazy bounce eventually. But if the earnings don't support it, you're going to get flushed on. And then this will feel like April or like a September a couple years ago where you just get washed. Because, again, even April we had the same thing. But April earnings saved our ass. You guys don't remember? We ran up beginning of the year. It was all aggressive. And then April came around, and then we dumped. So you guys don't remember. April was bad. And you had the same thing. You had drop, big pop, drop, 2 days later, recover it, and then you just had these sell-offs, and then it wasn't until earnings where you were able to turn around. But then it was good earnings that brought you up. So right now, if we don't get good earnings, you might get screwed. But if whatever you get good earnings, though, this will all change, and then everybody will be all roses. Yeah, the VIX, 15, 16 is a pretty big level that kind of came out of nowhere. Because, again, it's because of yesterday. Yesterday was bad. But to add on to yesterday with more downside, with how big it was, that's where people get concerned. And then earnings, this is driving up the premium for earnings. I guess last time you were here was April. I'm confused. We did get good earnings. Well, no, right now you haven't had the big companies. And, low key, every consumer earnings has been awful. Europe earnings was bad. Bank stocks weren't that bad, but we just haven't heard enough. So we still have a lot more earnings on the way, but one of the chip makers was bad. The other one was decent. And then now with everything from the politics to what's going on with the world and rate cut odds, we really need we need all the big companies to come out. Yeah, Netflix today, this is our first big one, both consumer related and tied into everything else. Oh, you finish arm circles? Let's get it, baby. I'm down. I am down. I'm down for arm and chip stocks as well as arm circles. Oh, that could be glorious. Oh. Woo, so Chattadonia. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp in real estate cars. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Okay, we're actually going to do 1 minute of arm circles. Can you guys handle that? Did you know that if you do an arm circle and it hurts, that means you're going to die? I know. Maybe, okay, I don't think that's what it means, but the point is you should move your body around and, get your arm circles going. Well, I've been getting clapped on the royalty music. Let me hear. I could get you this. I can't get you this. Here, I got you. So we're going to do 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour of arm circle. 1 hour, what am I saying? 1 minute. So here it is. Get ready. You're in 5 seconds. This is our music. I can play this. This one, no copyright issues. So ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Woo. My brethren, do you feel it? Feel thy ban. Oh my goodness. I'm hyped. It hits. Welcome to the kingdom of long terms in health. 30 more seconds, young lad. 30 more seconds. Oh, thy is growing. Your progress will be noticed. They will make a statue in thy name. 20 seconds. Let's go. Let's go, young lad. 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 2 and 1. Okay, there it is. Let's go, baby. Oh, indeed, brother. There's your workout. Chest to the sun. Flex thy core. Tuck thy hips in. And sit as thy is worthy to hold thy title of long term. Indeed. For the ox will pull, and I will get to work in the fields in the AM. But you are here today in thy physical shape and fitness. Flex thy core, brother. Flex thy core. I need to do some other curls. ECB officials consider if only one more cut is feasible in 24. So ECB kind of getting hawkish. Bond play has gone green now. Yeah, ECB considers only one more cut for 2024. So low-key getting a hawkish ECB right now. That's it, man. But that's push-ups. Hopefully you're moving around. I got to do some curls, actually. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let me play this in the background.
Sink in people's minds, and more broadly, it tends to just make people question what is and isn't true. And I think the consequence of that is they tend to believe the things are true that they want to believe, and disbelieve the things that they don't want to believe. And there may not be great ways to counter individual pieces of misinformation. So what you've got to do as a campaign is just try to get your story out there as best you can. You know, you can't playing whack-a-mole with different pieces of disinformation. They're just too hard to counter. You've just got to have the most forceful, effective, proactive message you possibly can, and obviously hope that is to to kind of overcome the effects of the disinformation that you're going to have a very tough time countering.
Teddy, we're out of time. Teddy Goff, co-founder and managing partner at Precision. Thank you. Now, coming up on the show, we're going to be joined by Chuan Tang, founding partner of the Berkeley Skydeck Fund, to discuss the future of Silicon Valley and global startup cultures. Coming up next, this is Bloomberg Technology.
There it is. We added more TSM to the law. I never had TSM in the law term, but if you want, it's up to you, my brother. It's up to you, my brother. All right, but we got push-ups in. I kind of want to do one more set. I just want to hold the resistance. So, I take the resistances and I, widen my arms, and then I just hold it. It's good. It opens up the chest, activates the back. I'm doing it now. I don't know if you guys could hear it. Myrna Red. We could do one more set, man. I'm kind of down. What was the other workout I was doing? I had one more. I'm down for round 2. We could do it. Let's go. One more set. Let's go. One more set, bro. I know y'all like it. I know deep down you love this shit. I know you feel it. Some of you actually feel it. You know what I'm saying? You know this is a vibe, bro. Be in the gym listening to medieval shit. They're like, how you get such a pump? Like, let me show you, my brother. To try something new, so I didn't get clapped, because they be clapping me on some of the other songs, bro. So it's good, man. It's good. I still want to do one more. I need to open up my door and walk. I got to walk around my whole house with the weights and then come back. What are, again, the farmer carries, bro? They hit. It's been good, though, man. It's been good. Getting some good lifts in. What a banger, bro. It's beautiful. And Russell's still coming lower. I do need to go pee. Is this it?
I want to say,
nice. All right.
I'm extremely excited to be here and share a little bit more about what we're doing.
Picking up.
At Berkeley, what we've come to realize is that we have a platform that's a little bit different from what you would expect. At first look, you would think the official incubator platform for a school is meant to bring out the talent and the technology from campus. About 6 years ago, we had this amazing insight that what we want to do is turn our entire ecosystem into a giant platform to build companies in general. So our doors are now open to founders around the world. Okay. We're not only inviting our own students, but folks from Europe and beyond.
Interesting. Now, put into context, therefore, the amount of companies that are being birthed, where they're going on to, follow-on funding, because the statistics are really pronounced.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. So early stage investment is an extremely challenging thing to do. We have 4,000 plus companies that are choosing to apply to us every single year. We're an extremely exclusive program. Only 1% of the 4,000 that apply are being picked.
That's your first one.
Of the 40 that we then invest in, only 20 will raise from institutional investors. Of those, only 10 will go on and raise A and beyond. We have a giant portfolio, though, of 200 plus companies that we've invested in, and on the screen, what you see are some of our huge wins.
Last summer, Gary Tan came on the show and talked about the Y Combinator S23 batch, and it was interesting because they made it mandatory to be in person in San Francisco for that class onward. Do you have any similar rules? You know, you talked about attracting talent from outside of the Bay to the Bay. What is the point of attraction?
Absolutely. Let's talk about why a founder wants to come to us as opposed to YC or to one of the other brands that you have talked about. Berkeley is all about giving them introductions to the ecosystem here through our grads, our students, our alums, our faculty. So when they're in person here, the exposure that they get to the top corporates, to the top investors is unheard of. So what we ask is that they are here in person for most of the 6 months. They live here and they work here. In a lot of cases, they even move their families here.
Let's just talk about the wins and what industries they're shaking up. I mean, I'm going to take a wild guess that artificial intelligence is pretty prominent in some of the current intake.
You're completely right, Caroline. What we've seen from venture as a category is that AI is changing all of our lives in an amazing way. It's a disruption. When you're a VC, that's what you want to see. You want to invest in the industries and the products that will change all of our lives over the next 10 years. So we are extremely excited about all of the products that will come out in that category. About 2 years ago, we were very early to that game. About 10% or so of our portfolio back in 2022 fell into that category. Now in 2024, 90% are in AI.
John, it's great having some time with you. Sean Tang, founding partner of the Berkeley Skydeck Fund. Keep an eye out for some of those companies coming out. Meanwhile, Indian mobile content provider Glance is in advanced talks to raise as much as $250 million in a funding round led by Google, according to sources, though the fundraise isn't finalized yet. Now, the move would increase the tech giant's bet in the world's most populous countries, so more private market moves there, Ed.
Yeah, some more global news coverage coming up on the show. OpenAI just launched their latest model, the GPT-4o Mini, a smaller and cheaper version of GPT-4o, which was released in May. We have all the details on that next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Thank you. All right. My bad. Is this going to be? I don't know if it'll be 2%. Nah. Yesterday, if we were going to do it any day, it was yesterday. Unless today gets, like, really ugly. If Biden, like, confirms he's dropping out and people, like, really want to freak out. Otherwise, yesterday was ugly. NASDAQ was literally down 3%. So you had so many things that would have allowed you to actually drop. But not today. Not today. Yeah, I'm still in my SMCI. That got crushed, but I'm still somewhat optimistic, i.e. hold till earnings. But I had a really, really big reminder. This is exactly what happened to me last time with my Intel. Literally, last time I bought in the chips, they died. Some of them. And then 2 weeks later, NVIDIA and the rest of them came back up. But it's so bad because it does remind me of the last time when I bought those Intel. I remember right when I got into the chip industry, right ahead of the last earnings, not this earning, the one literally a quarter ago, maybe 2 quarters ago. Right when I got into it, they all just dumped the next 2 days. So unfortunately, that's what's happening now. That play's expensive. I don't think I'm going to average down on it because I already went in with a lot, but we'll see. But the idea is hold until earnings. Like I said from the beginning, it was just bad timing. Or again, like literally, I ran into an external event. You found your sell indicator. Maybe, like low key, bro. I don't know. Because I've called a pretty good chip top. The last time there was a major top in chips, I called it. That was actually one of my only like Twitter posts. But if you do see me buy into chips, I would short them the next day. Because I don't have a good track record with it. Yeah, at least on this year. So we'll see. I like Netflix, but I think it's not going to be a good play. Like I think you'll get if you have shares and you're in the money, you'll make dollar for dollar. But I don't think it's going to be a good option play. Like I don't think you're going to hit a big one. It prices in too much. There's a lot riding on it. The only thing is if Netflix surprises more than expected. And why it could do that is simply because it's a consumer-related stock. That's the only part about Netflix where I'm like, okay, maybe it moves a little bit outsized, and simply because it's consumer-related, right? You know, if people are saving their money and opting for this and that, does it finally hit your streaming services? That's another element of downside, more or less. Steadfast love of the Lord never ceases. His mercies never come to an end. They're new every morning. Great is your faithfulness, baby. Love that chat. Amen. Finger to the sky. Tell him, Osha. 42 months. Stop it. Oh. Yo, you're right. I didn't realize that. Yeah, Netflix isn't going to be releasing subscriber counts anymore, huh? Are you sure that's not for the end of the year? But that's kind of crazy. My goodness. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Netflix is, remember last earnings, they said they're going to change, they're changing a lot of different things. Get married in 30 days. Love y'all. Hey, man, well, enjoy it. Enjoy it, baby. Congrats. Make sure y'all get a long term. I mean, I would say 2 standard deviations on Netflix is going to be expensive. If anything, you might have to go with 3 standard deviations. Oh, praising the Lord and then throwing in a door. Are you kidding me? Hard. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. Got destroyed on chimps last election. You're not alone. Mine wasn't even election. Mine was just last earnings, bro. It was crazy. I top ticked Intel, and they were already down. That's what happened. Intel was already down like 15%, and I was like, okay, I'll buy the dip, and then it dropped another 15%. So yeah, it was bad. But we'll see, man. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. That horn is. I think it's because I'm quiet today. Do I sound quieter? I'm trying to give you soft-spoken Josh. Oh, Ayush, but I get hyped. It's hard to stay soft-spoken when you get in hype, babe. Look at Ayush with 10 of them. Hard on. Amen, bro. Thank you, my friend. And good morning. I'm quieter. Well, that's good. That's good. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you relax a little bit more. And there's Russell now going low. That little flip kind of killed me. It's kind of surprising that bonds are barely green. It's very weird that the bonds are not going down more. Everything kind of played out. That SPY dropped from those headlines. But my goodness. My goodness. That horn tickled your ear. That's good. The Fed speakers are after the bell, actually. Reminds me of the early off the early watch list. Amen. I was listening to another watch list, and then my voice was tired the other day too. So I was like, all right, let's see. Let me try not to yell or not to let my full energy out. You know, I'll be like, because I be yelling sometimes. So it's good. It's good. And some of you guys, maybe you'll get less scared. You know, I know some of you like the sensitive, nice sounding voice. So that's good. That's good. Come here. It's okay. Just get a lantern. Woohoo. Yelling like Jenny. Low ticker is pretty active. Is Fed Logan? Well, we did get we got Goolsby earlier, and then I think they are scheduled after hours. So we'll see. Again, Russell going lower. NASDAQ. It actually stopped at 19,785. And then PGR is trying to go up too. Okay, the bond's kind of coming up a little bit. I would still buy Bill if it makes sense, you know, with what other things your portfolio is doing. You know, do you need to collect the yield? If you have cash sitting there, why wouldn't you? Or again, if you could use money markets or other things like that, there's other options that you could be taking advantage of. But it really just depends on what you got. The election. Well, the other day, if Bloomberg pumps it enough, the bonds will react to election headlines. But I do think we had that election headline. I shorted the bonds, but it didn't. It moved small. I'm barely up on my bond. I'm up like $100, which isn't bad, but still. You know what time it is? It's only 9 o'clock, bro. It's still mad early, actually. What happened to you? I have no idea. They're dancing around. Mortgage rates drop. I don't have any headlines on it. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't have anything on Unity. We made those free yesterday, though. Yeah, mortgage rates down to 6.77. That still sounds extremely high, but I guess people like it. Would it be okay to not put in a long term and put in a high yield savings at 5.2? Are you talking about like cash or instead of bill? I mean, instead of if you're getting a high yield savings paying 5.25, that's pretty much the same as bill. So it's up to you. I mean, as long as you're saving your money and growing it and hopefully getting taking advantage of what the higher yields offer. I don't know. I mean, I do think we're going to get a bounce. I thought we'd get a bounce earlier, but at the same time, it's still very early. So unfortunately, we got to wait a little bit longer, and then there's enough time to really drop. And then Nasdaq's down 1.1. So the Russell went up 12% in 5 days, and then the Nasdaq has dropped 4% in 2 days, which is insanity. Well, again, even Russell's finally hitting a new low. But I think either middle of the day or like final couple minutes, the bleeding will stop. But it's a weirder day. Not even weird. It's just more negative pressure. And this time, you're not really getting the same relief. Like yesterday or even this morning, you felt like you could have had relief. Any other times we've had the downside, but it's pretty clear the selling pressure is like it's heavy. I do think you have more names still up. The equal weight's holding up great, but you still, again, you got a lot of pressure. Leverage Intel. The VIX is at 16. Honestly, I see if we get the VIX to 17, but the VIX hasn't been this high in a minute. So literally since end of April or beginning of April, that's the last time we've had any volatility like this. That's what it feels like. But now the VIX is all of a sudden, it is up there. But I think it is. It's either part of the earnings run-ups, or this will just, if it might trap you into an earnings run-up, and then you're even more washed. Let's see if bonds go. SPY. Look at the low ticker. A lot of names are on the low. Yeah, your value plays are holding up. This is literally just tech. Anything with tech and earnings. Again, your Apples, and like Apple's down 2.5%. Microsoft is down 2%. Nvidia moved 5%. Or I guess it's not down as much, but they were up 2 or 3 in the morning. So a lot of your tech and bigger cap names, they are just melting down. And then now 19,773 on the NASDAQ. That's that lower level. Yeah, NVO and Eli Lilly, they got murked. Again, they had a combination, 2 back-to-back days of news and competition. That's what kind of factored into it. All right, little green after hitting a new low on every index. That's crazy. Long-term still likes today, man. That's hilarious. Shout out the value names. They did kind of calm down a little, though. So, again, Pfizer was up a little bit more. Intel, too. Yeah, and MO. MO is the one climbing, though, knocking on 15. He's a good guy, man. Good guy. Living the vida long term. He got drip like a drip. Drip, drip. Spy like what? What? Let me buy a put. I'm going to see him again. Sorry. Yeah, I got to. Sorry, my bad. Cigna. They actually came back up. No shit. And then Humana sold off earlier. Did I confuse those songs again? I don't know if that was the same song. Live watch list. God willing, we should. Assuming all goes well. We'll see. Kroger. That one's wasn't that up yesterday? You ready for push-ups? Oh, you missed it. We just did it. We just did push-ups. We had medieval music. It was great. Healthy correction. Still more downside. Yeah, I mean, the range is just so wide. Remember, just like on the way up, man, we didn't get here for no reason. I guess we kind of did, but it just, you moved up several hundred points on the way up. So it kind of makes sense. Oh, there's the bonds kind of selling more. All right, let's get rid of that shit. Okay, I made 120 on the bonds. Got rid of that. That was just that short. Honestly, I didn't pay out at all, though. I thought the bonds would have really, really died. But a couple of things trying to bounce there. I mean, NASDAQ went up 30 points. Fiven on the low. Didn't we see that the other day? And then oil and Oxy on the high. Those are our first couple of green candles. Literally, last time, was it Euro close? Yeah. So remember, right at Euro close, we had this little dump in 2 greens, but you're still pretty well below there. Eli Lilly declines 7%, most since March of 2021. So I think this is weighing on the... Ooh, that looks hideous. Obama tells allies Biden needs to seriously consider his viability. What? And people, last week, I told you I had faith in Biden. Now today, we should really question his viability. Washington Post. Now, does that mean he should quit? It does. But still, we can support him. So like the video. And thank you. What? You just said last week. That's crazy. Obama, nah, man, something's hella weird. You don't think it's weird that a week ago Obama was defending him? And now today, Obama's like, nah, dog. What? What's happening? Again, even Nancy and all of them, they were all defending him less than a week ago. TWFG opens at 22, IPO at 17. Nice. Yeah, good thing. You guys like me being president. I could do a lot of presidents. I'm the president now. And people, we are aware. Now, without a long term, you are a bitch. But still, we will find a way. And all I know is American public needs a long term. Okay, thank you. Go Longhorns. Hook 'em. And they don't like to say that I was a president. They don't like me on that list. They tried to shoot me. They literally tried to shoot me. Jesus saved me in many ways. Many, many ways. Can you believe it? El Baghdadi. That's like 12 years of presidents, you know what I'm saying? That's like 4 presidents, right? That's not bad. That's not bad, bro. That's all your modern presidents from like 2000 till now. Who would they have run? It's going to be Kamala. So Kamala is going to be the one who runs. And then that's it. At this point, I think Donald Trump is a Democrat. What? I know, man. I know. At this point, I feel like the Democrats just wanted Biden to pump for 4 years. And then they're like, okay, we need Donald Trump back, but we don't know how to just make Joe Biden drop out. And at this point, and then it's going to set up the road for Newsom and Vance for the next like 8 years, 8 to 12. I really think I think it's there. I've never really tried Clinton. No, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. That's all I know. I don't really. Let me see. If I listen to it one time the right way, I'll get it. It's really cool. I'm like the Pokemon Ditto if I hear it enough. DJT is popping.
Now we don't do that anymore. So while this was worthy of the nation's highest office, Ronald Reagan's speech, 12 years later,
the president had been silent 3 days. His lawyers wanted it that way. But the political damage was rising much too fast. Today, drawn and bleary-eyed, Mr. Clinton joined the battle to save his presidency.
But I want to say one thing.
But I want to say one thing, American people.
I want you to listen to me. I'm going to say this
I want
again.
you to listen to me.
I did not
have sexual relations with that woman.
Miss Lewinsky.
Miss Lewinsky.
I never told anybody to lie, not a single time, never. These allegations are false, and I need to go back to work for the American people. Thank you.
He in fact did have sexual relations with that woman. So there you go, history. Mm-hmm. And people, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I could do it. If Kamala gets elected, she could do 2 terms. If she gets yes, she could do 4 years and then another 4 years if everyone's like, hey, we really like this lady. Mm-hmm. Did he really, though, or did she have relations with him? Man, you sound like a great Democrat. You know that? Well, did he really have the relations with her? Or did she have relations with him? Donald Trump is the devil. What? That was 20 years ago. Okay, I guess, whatever. All right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Depends on the definition of is. That was a wild time in history. Soaking joke. That's I guess kind of appropriate for the context. That's pretty funny. DJ T on the high. But that's why Hillary is wild, though. Think about it. Your husband was president, and then he cheated on you in like the most thing. And then Hillary, all the while, bro. Hillary, I don't know. I hope I could marry someone like Hillary, though. Because like Bill did her dirty, and Hillary was still killing motherfuckers for Bill for the next 2 decades. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were murdering people together. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were just like that's it. I don't know, man. Like, she could have went downhill. You know, she was like, nah, I got you. She said the image matter more. Fucking hate you, Bill, but I hate looking bad more. So let's show him what's up. Okay, Hillary. Okay. Josh, they're not going to ban me for that. They're just going to kill me. What do you, big difference? You know, like YouTube ban or whatever, I get banned. But no, that one I'm probably going to get clapped. So, amen, though. But the Lord will protect me. Yesterday's sideways till the last hour. Probably will be. I mean, it's the only difference is not even sideways. We're going down. So it's like different than some of those other days. I think eventually it'll find a base, but it's still going to be slow. Ironically enough, the volume is higher, but I feel you. Yeah, DJT's still on the high. I mean, it'd be nice if a chip maker came up. Nvidia's holding, but your Amazon, Apple, Google, all of those are ugly. And then Egypt leaves rates unchanged at 27%. 27, good deal, Habibi. Very good deal. Or SPY gets back to 559 today? Maybe. I mean, it's possible, but I wouldn't necessarily bet on it. I mean, I already took a flip that's hurting me too, but if I'm going to double down on it, I'm going to wait till like end of the day and then just try to clear up from there. But I wouldn't necessarily bet on the SPY going to 559 today. But it's possible. I mean, all it takes is all of these names that are down just need to go up, or you reduce half of their losses. You'll get up close to it. White House has every expectation that Netanyahu and Biden will see each other when Israeli leader is in town. White House continues to be deeply concerned about ongoing conflict in Sudan. Bleeding is not stopping. It's not. I mean, again, it can stop eventually, but at the same time, too, it will need to, if you even recover just like half of the losses on some names, that could go a long way. Hold on, I have to click on this.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, doubt, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And he just trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My bad, well now you gon' see. Better.
It's supposed to be Donald Trump. Many men. Yeah, I had to click on it. If y'all don't think I was gonna click on that, you got me messed up. That was AI Trump. Yeah. He did say the N-word too, yeah. That's AI. I don't know who to get mad at, like the AI, whoever made the video. You know, you could get mad at me if you'd like to. I know a lot of white people get mad at it now too, so I feel. But yeah, that was the AI that did that. I'm sure it was AI, yeah. I hope it was. Otherwise, that'd be awkward. Domino's had bad earnings. I think opening less stores and then margins missed and something else too. Gold has a chance. Gold is up a lot though. You got to be careful with that. Like gold is really, really up. Gonna take my life away. Many men. Many, 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 many men. I think the RNC, him playing that song, was fake. I don't think that was real. I think it was an altered clip. I don't think Trump knows that song. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know, I've heard of the 50 Cent guy. He's a good guy, great guy, Curtis. I like what he does. I like it. He's a real grinder. Good to see he's not supporting Sleepy Joe anymore. You know, New York came around. They get it now. Yeah, many men like that. I don't think Trump knows. Like, I don't think he know how iconic that song is. They tried to get Curtis many times. He's like me, kind of. And not as big, not as strong, but he's like me. They tried to get him many times. They couldn't. He walked away. He stepped up. Good guy. I don't even know what type of music Trump listens to. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what music I don't even think Biden listens to music. Biden just listens to sounds. You know, and he gets excited if he hears the sound, you know? He's like, I know that. Yeah, I heard that before. But I don't know what music Trump listens to. Like, I don't know. I don't picture Trump. Like, I've low-key, maybe this is me being judgmental, but I picture Trump listening to a banjo. Yeah, I feel like Joe Biden listens to whale sounds. I feel you. But I don't know, but I feel like Trump listens to anything with a banjo. Like, I feel like Trump, he got some weird, like, Mickey Mantle shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, back in the day, like, weird shit. Like, I feel like Trump listened to some weird 1920 shit. And then Biden just tries to sniff out and listen for aquatic sounds. Because then he's like, yeah, it still works. But I feel like Donald Trump listens to flapper music. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess, I feel like Trump, he says, murder on the dance floor. DJ. I feel like Trump would know that song. Yeah, like Al Capone Pro. But you know exactly what I'm thinking of. Exactly. That's what I picture Trump be listening to. Damn, SPY just went red. Again, well, it's already red, but it looked like it was going to kind of try to bounce, but nope. NASDAQ's not on the lows, though. Apparently, Trump is in full control of the aux at Mar-a-Lago restaurant. He sits in the middle table and picks the music. Really? Because I would do that. Hey, yo, Gabriel, man, I don't know how I feel about that. Your first super chat was to let me know that Trump listens to Diddy. That's I don't know. That Diddy guy, I don't know. I think he's friends with Drake. I appreciate your chat, though. Your first one. I know, he's a good guy. He's a good guy, Gabriel. I've seen him in the chat. He comes in. He donates. He's good. He's terrific. Not too many people do it like Gabriel. First chat about Trump. Hit the horn. I know. There it is. I can't go too hard. My toupee. It'll fly off. Man, I have a better question, though. What happened to Diddy? Oh, yeah. Apparently his house gets raided. They find him at the airport. They got videos of him abusing girls. Where the fuck is he? What happened to him? Y'all prosecuted Donald Trump on a 12-year-old crime faster than y'all even gave. I don't even think Diddy had to even go to jury duty. What the fuck happened to Diddy? Where is he? What happened? Where'd he go? Where is he? Yeah. Really weird. Isn't that weird, though? We just ain't hear. That's it. He ain't been prosecuted. They ain't do nothing. We ain't hear from him. That's it. Stop before YouTube claps you. It's okay. I'm crashing out. I'm telling you, it went away. yesterday. It's weird, but they restricted my video the other day, and then I clicked on it yesterday, and then it went away for some reason. But yeah, I was like, no, man. So I could already tell they're gonna clap me ahead of the election. So I'm gonna just go out on a full blown truth binge, and then make sure you have the stream alerts, just in case. I could always do things privately. But yeah, that's it, man. I appreciate the joke, but that's a little too much winning. Thank you, though. Yeah, there's certain topics I don't like because I think a lot of men struggle with them, and I am a really big proponent against it. Stream alerts is the first link. Many men wish death upon me. No, I don't trade no more. I just look to the long term. Have mercy on me. They clap streams for Diddy Talk. They try to clap Candace Owens. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't know that, but I don't know. It's really weird. Just, America, bro. America. TMO potential sell. We could always go to the X platform. Well, I'm going outside if anything happens. You know what I'm saying? I'll still, like I said, I got y'all. You got me, I got you, bro. You won't miss anything, but I'm going to get a tan. Bro, I ain't going to no new platform. I'm going to fucking the Bahamas. I'm going to go to Europe. My girl got a dope pad out there. I'm going to go chill, bro. I'm gonna be drinking margarita, pina coladas. Wait, no, not a margarita. What's it called? The ones with no alcohol. Virgin. I'm gonna have a virgin margarita. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'll be chilling. And then I'll come back from vacation once the yield curve uninverts. That's it. The first video back, I'll have a weird looking tan. You're like, damn, he looks really weird. And then you just see the whites of my eyes. And I'm like, the yield curve uninverted. Are you guys ready? I'll be wearing a Tommy Bahama shirt. I need a good Tommy Bahama shirt. Is my lady from Zurich? I think, but I also think she lying to me. I really think she's a spy. That's why, I be asking her to do just, weird shit nobody would do, and she does it. Because then I'm like, you only do that because you're not trying to blow your cover. So, I don't know, but yeah. So, it's supposedly she's from Zurich, I think. That's the going story. Have I met her in real life? Not yet, but eventually we will. But we're preparing right now. I send her a lot of money so that she could come and see me. But yeah, not yet though. But soon we will. And we will, and it'll be glorious. Yeah, it's called a K1 visa. If you guys aren't, that's... Estee Lauder 98 was a 2.67 year. That's what's crazy. Some of these good ones are not what's it called? Some of these good names, they still yield a low amount. Play 2K. No, I'm not gonna play 2K today. I'm just gonna leave. I don't like some of y'all's reaction to it. So if it is slow enough, I'm just going to leave and go take a nap and then turn it off until till tomorrow. Just call it a day. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to. I'll rather play 2K in peace than get shit talked by people who can't even curl 50s and then don't even have a long term. You know what I'm saying? I'll take my break. That's how it works. Yeah, my girlfriend can't FaceTime because she only has an Android. Yeah. You know the vibe. You know the story. He just called out the 50s. Fuck yeah. Like, imagine. Like, you talking shit because I be playing a video game. And, like, I'm very successful. But I'm curl a 50 and then talk to me, son. Fuck out of here. Fuck anything else. All right, let's go. Curl a 50. Are you in shape? I've checked every single box, sir. Yeah. So, yeah. The divvy variance? What do you mean? I do want to calculate the divvies. So that's what I was doing. Meta received clearance to take stake in Essilor Luxottica. What's the ticker on that? Eloy? What was the ticker again? ELL? Wasn't it Eloy? I thought it was. William Pearson, baby. Welcome. Remember, I just had the ticker in the morning. ESLOR. Thank you. I think it's good news for ESL. They were up 5%. This thing is just very illiquid. So they had a big gap down. I don't know if they have earnings or not. You work for Essilor Luxottica. Let me get some sunglasses, dog. Why are you holding back? Yeah, that's Ray-Ban. So you guys know that's what I have, right? So those videos where I'm doing the point of view, those are the Meta AI glasses. So yeah, like I actually like them. They're not like it's not like an Apple Vision. My mom thought it was an Apple headset at first. She's like, "Why would you buy that?" I said, "No, Mom, it's just sunglasses." Yeah. You didn't know that? I thought a lot of people knew. Yeah, so all of those videos, like the one yesterday on the watch list, where I'm curling 50s. Wow, you canceled Uber One for the chat. Let's go, baby. Yeah, bro. They're literally, what's it called? Those are the AI Meta glasses.
Hi, man. Can
So
we
this
please
is Meta.
stop selling?
It's crazy. They look like normal sunglasses. Yeah, that's why I needed sunglasses because of July 4th. And so I went to go buy some sunglasses and I was like, well, shit, if I spend $100 more and I actually make videos.
And I'm not talking about the
like, why not?
NASDAQ.
It's
Today
better
was the
quality
worst
than this.
day
I don't know why it even
in
looks like
2
this.
years, but that's not what I'm talking about. Why you think I'm in the gym, bro? But you know why I'm in the gym? Because we need
I just
to
want
have
you
a
to see me
long-term
curl
workout.
50s again.
Okay, we got to talk about what's going on.
Silly.
We need to talk
Look
about
at that.
why you
Easy.
never
I'll
said
throw
you.
you. I could throw you. I could literally
stop
pick you
playing
up
with
and
me,
throw
Chad.
you
Okay,
with one arm.
You see this, right? I hope you see it. There's actually some
Stop
other
it.
nasty things in this. Here, I'll show you. Here, let me.
I am wearing Uggs in that video, yeah. My girl got me Uggs. I think I weigh like 150 now. I weigh less. I think even like 147. So when I'm like ripped, I get up to like 160, 170. But like I've been losing, dude, I've been doing cardio. I've been eating worse and less, but then I've been doing like mobility shit. So like I haven't been like powerlifting for a couple months. So that's why I think it's crazy I could still curl the 50s, cuz I'm not trying to do like, what's it called? I'm not trying to do heavy weights, but I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. You're 205. Well, how tall are you? I'm short. So I'm pretty big for how much I weigh, but it's definitely not as bad. I used to weigh 190, which was fat for my size. You're 6'1", yeah, you're fine, dude. No shot you curl 50s. I just did it on video. I know you don't curl 50s. I know damn well you don't. You be curling 5s, dog. You just 5. How tall am I for context? 36 inches. It's about 3 feet US. No, I'm just kidding. I'm like 38 inches. Okay, that's another. Okay, I'm 5'6", man. I'm 5'6". Mm-hmm. Same thing, yeah. Many reps until failure, yeah. I don't weigh 190 anymore. I used to. When I was like fat, like I used to be 5'6", and I weighed 197, I think. I was huge. I had a triple chin. Like, you have no idea, bro. Like, I was big. Like, I had fat love handles. Like, I was juicy. Like, you know what and this was before, like, body positivity shit. So, like, it was different, bro. But I was thick. Like, I was big. I can't grab rim anymore. I can still hit backboard. I can still curl 50s. I could probably do more. I just haven't tried. Like, y'all don't realize, like, it's every day, like, you know, even today, when I'm telling you I'm, like, doing sets of shit, like, I'm actually doing it. And, like, so right now, like, every day I'm curling 30s, and that's, like, my default rep. That's what I do all my workouts with, 30-pound dumbbells. No, 50 U.S. pounds, sir, 50 U.S. pounds. That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all, man, the way y'all run your mouth, bro, y'all need to lift a lot more. Because if I see y'all in person, I'm going to throw a 50-pound dumbbell at you. And you won't be able to catch it because you don't pick weights up. You know what I'm saying? So I need to make sure y'all stay active because I will throw a dumbbell at you. And then I'll waterboard you for asking me a dumb question about selling out your long term without having a future plan. You'll throw your back out? Nah, you the one who ain't lift, bro. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? I'll punt it too. I got strong feet. I'll fucking punt the 50-pound dumbbell. You ain't never seen that shit. I'll go full Jerome Powell with the punting. Mm-hmm. Came back up a little bit. Still bad, bro. Still very ugly on the day. A lot of downside has reached. Where's your long term? Where is it in Gotham? I'm still in long term, but I sold my options. Good. That's good. Your 165 just hit 315 on bench. Oh, dude, you're a hefty boy, huh? You probably got you're probably ripped. Not ripped, but bulky. You're probably huge, bro. That's good. God bless you. If I didn't have such weak ligaments, I don't know. Maybe I'll get back to it if the stretching stuff does good, you know. But that's awesome, bro. 315 is great. Just watch out for your joints and shit, and you're good to go. You maxed out at 30 pounds in 3 months when you were younger. Then I got bored of the exercises. That's a fun way to say you're lazy. What? Oh, shit. I didn't mean that. Nope, I did. Boy, get back in the gym. What do you mean you got bored of the exercises? We do the same thing every day on the stock market. Do you eat food still? How come you ain't get bored of eating? No. Maybe I won't drink water today. Kind of boring. Tastes like nothing. Kind of bored. Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, I got bored. I made so much progress and I just I made so much money. I said, fuck money, and I don't even want to make money anymore because it got boring. Because I made so much in 3 months. I said, fuck ever doing more money again. I don't think that logic work in anything. So let's go, man. Get back in the gym. Yeah, water's boring. It's for toilets. Your girl made you do hot yoga with her yesterday. I almost died. Yeah, hot yoga is like deceptively dangerous. Not like, I don't think it's going to kill you, but holy shit, dude. It's not easy. Did I tell you I did hot yoga once with the NFL player, and it was hilarious because he was dying. We both were dying. Homie was in the NFL, did hot yoga for his first time, and he couldn't do it. It's actually insane. Heat training, be it. I think I'll get the sauna, bro. How high? I think it's like 120 degrees or 90 degrees. I think 120 though. I think the legit ones, they go 120. What happened? Nothing. I mean, it wasn't like it was data driven. We had a little bit of earnings relief out of like TSM, and then it just faded, and then all the tech stocks continued to go down. $29 palms, 100% outdoor yoga weather all the time. It really is. It is hot up there. But yeah, you can if it's hot. Is 105? 105? Is that the legit one? I know B-Fire know. B-Fire know all of it. It's good though. I like it. I like the stretching and yoga. It's been good. And we gotta wait. Can we lift? We've talked. I'm going to do some curls right now. Honestly, we've talking so much about lifting. I'm just very excited. Whirlpool on the low and DHR. Yeah, both selling. Why? Danny here in Whirlpool. 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 A little late. Yeah, I was already dying. Again, even Whirlpool died too. Both of them. All right.
And that's what JD said, right?
We'll
we should be having those discussions.
Let's do some
And
curls.
so I think it's going to be
Who's down to
critical
do some
that,
curls with me?
once we get past the election, we're able
Y'all
to
down?
put that aside and get these things done. I know as an appropriator, we got all 12 of our bills out of our House committee. I know that September 30th deadline comes the same day every year, and yet Congress still can't get its act together. So I'm hopeful that we're able to push those bills across and get something done in the lame duck.
Well, as you speak about what we heard from J.D. Vance last night, something else we heard repeatedly with different phrasing is this idea that J.D. Vance and Donald Trump are not going to be in it for Wall Street or for
that's
big
fine,
business.
bro.
We kept hearing about
the
working man.
Yeah.
Is this a metamorphosis,
I had to put my weights
of the
down to ban
Republican
you
Party?
forever.
Because we have traditionally thought of the Republican Party
after the
as
bad
the
joke
party
to start
of business.
And then
so
now you don't want it. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, bro. Do whatever you want in life.
What I would say is I think
just
we're
not
trying to
be
help
around you.
like a rising tide lifts all ships, right? That's kind of what we're looking at least my perspective is we need to be focused on policies that help lift up every American, no matter what walk of life you're from.
Good luck.
What I appreciate about JD, especially the senator and hopefully our next vice president as this pick is, I think he has so much context to draw from in terms of helping guide President Trump in the agenda. Don Jr. spoke a little bit about that, right? So he's, from Trump Tower, and then you've got JD from Middletown, Ohio, right? So, and they're going to be working together to advance this agenda for all walks of life. So I'm inspired by that. I'm a 41-year-old mom of 2 boys, and JD's a 39-year-old dad to 3, right? So I love that we've got kind of a good old-fashioned working parent coming in as our potential vice president this cycle.
It was remarkable listening to Don Jr. last night talk about this kid from Trump Tower becoming close friends with a kid from Appalachia. I guess there's something poetic about that, but how can you be an economic populist if you're a billionaire?
Yeah. Well, I think you work with everyone, right? We've seen, I don't know if you've read Trump's books, but I read The Art of the Deal after he was our nominee in 2016, because I wanted to know kind of how he thought.
Sure.
And I think you see a man who has gone down and had those conversations with all the people who build his buildings. He's been there for the working man, and I think that's exactly how that happens, and that's what we're seeing out of both President Trump and out of our vice presidential pick.
Well, I suspect you're going to have a big night in the hall tonight, and it's great to talk to you before you get in there. Thank you.
I'm pretty fired up, so it's great to be here.
I can see that. Representative Ashley Hinson of Iowa, thank you for being part of our conversation and our coverage today on Bloomberg. Of course, the other story we're following here on another split-screen day, Kaylee, is the situation involving Joe Biden. He's been sidelined with COVID, and now calls from Capitol Hill leadership for him to drop out of the race.
Indeed, and a new one now, or a new report at least, coming from the AP, that Pelosi has warned Biden his candidacy may stop Democrats from winning the House. This, of course, echoes what we have heard from other outlets, including CNN. In just the last 24 hours, it's been incredibly difficult for the incumbent president.
That's true, who, of course, says he's staying in this race and still has many supporters. We spoke with one yesterday, the mayor of Milwaukee, where we sit now, Cavalier Johnson, talked to us about the impact the RNC on the city and his own support for Joe Biden. Here's part of that conversation.
There's only one person in the United States who has ever beaten Donald Trump in a political contest, and his name is Joe Biden. He has an outstanding record to run on over the course of the last 3 years, and he's got tremendous plans for a second term. This also reminds me of what happened in 2020 during the Democratic primaries, right? We had people on the front end who voted, and then we said, hey, why don't we let the diversity in the Democratic Party speak? And then South Carolina came, and Joe Biden had all the support in the world, and now he's president of the United States. So let's allow for minorities, for African American, particularly African American women, to speak in this election.
But the data would suggest that more and more they are turning away from President Biden.
Well,
you don't believe that?
Well, I can tell you this. I go out and I speak to my constituents. We were having a conversation just about festivals and things like that on the ground in this city. I go out to all those festivals and I engage with voters, particularly African-American voters and African-American male voters too. I ask them the question about the election coming up. Just real talk. Are you voting? Are you registered? Some say yes, some say no. Many of them have said yes, and I say, okay, who are you voting for? Just real talk, just me and you. Sure. And they say, we're voting for President Joe Biden. There is no other person to vote for. And there's reasons for that, because they know that Joe Biden has delivered for black people in this city and in this state and across the country. And they know what they would get under a second Trump presidency. Yeah. And so my understanding from talking directly with my constituents is that they are voting for President Joe Biden.
Part of our conversation with the mayor of Milwaukee, Cavalier Johnson, as we are all here gathered for the Republican National Convention. It's, of course, day 4, and we're awaiting Donald Trump to accept the nomination.
Just between you and me, proceeds to tell everybody on national TV. No, real talk. Between you and me. So then, this is what he said, real talk. He said this is who he's voting for. Here's his ID and Facebook. I was just like you as far as height and weight. You're 5'7". You weighed 198. You were overweight. Now you're down to 183 and still dropping. You're inspiring. Good, bro. Keep going. Your life will change. Because I was young. I was younger. And it's crazy that I'm like older, but I feel younger than even 5-7 years ago when I really, really was out of shape. So it's good, man. That's why all of y'all, we do a fitness hour every single hour. I've been like this for years. I've always encouraged you guys to take care of yourself because it's important. I've always banned motherfuckers for joking about it. It's literally written in the rules. But I'm telling you, you want to be around a good, healthy environment. And I hope all of you encourage each other to do it because it's very helpful and it's very beneficial to you and only you, actually. When it's all said and done, you're the one who's living your life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like joint pain, muscle pain, bad health. Like, unfortunately, you are the one who has to deal with that. So if you want to be here for a while, it goes a long, long way to do a little bit of exercise. Long term. What time is it? 9:51. It's not bad. Investing in your health is the ultimate long term. It is, man. It really is. And it goes a long way. See, I don't know. We keep having these talks. I'm like, okay, I want to do another stretch now. I want to lift. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the club. Hey. You beefed up to 185. You're 5'4". Now you're a runner and won 2 marathons. That's crazy. You were 185 at 5'4". That's brutal. That's good, man. I think a lot of people have had good health transformations. Some people in here, y'all got really bad health too. It's okay. I hope you don't feel bad when we talk about it. Like, if anything, I truly hope it plants a seed in you. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, it just starts with, like, walking. It starts with, like, just moving around, bro, once an hour. I'm telling you, you would be very, very surprised that even if you've made a lot of poor decisions with your health, all you got to do is just, like, little by little, just start sweating a little bit, man. And you'll kind of realize how easy it is to get out of it. So I hope you do. Don't feel bad, man. That's the beauty of the chat. I think there's a lot of people that you could share experiences with, and I definitely know that the health one's very, very important. 6'1", 225 down to 190. Yeah, man, you can't get too comfy. That's not bad though. It's not bad. You tall guys got it a little easier, but still, it could creep up on you. Lost 30 pounds, moving with Chad every hour, skipping lunch, choosing healthier foods. Amen. Am I calling you fat? I'm not one to call you fat. I just look in the mirror. You tell me what it says. That's just a personal decision, But I do think you should stay active as much as possible. Even then, when I'm not active, I feel like shit. But yeah, try to get moving. Today is Netflix earnings, yes. Yes, sir. Work from home last 6 months, degrading. Yeah, you have to move. You got to go on walks. You got to go to the gym. I mean, every hour, you got to stand up a little bit. You would be surprised. Elliptical. I think any cardio, just moving. I'm telling you, just walking. Do you realize if you don't walk right now and just walk, that's like a huge increase? I don't know if y'all feel me. So, like, if you trade every day, spend 7 hours trading, and you right now, you don't really have any exercise regimen, if you just got outside and walked for 30 minutes after the market every single day, the, like, statistical increase, you're making 1,000% gains on your healthy activity just by walking. Literally, your body is just moving around. You're activating the muscles. Like, that's it. That's all you have to do. I think as long as you commit any sort of time, consistently of any activity of cardio, like, just move around, you're going to be good. Some more than others, like Stairmasters and, like, running and high incline goes a long, long way. But that is where I think you can make a lot of easy gains by just simply moving. Jumping rope. I like jumping rope. Yeah, health is important. And I mean, I get it. There's other things, but I'm not trying to scare any of you. We're just talking about just incorporate it into life, make it a good habit, and you'll see what happens. Every time you go to the gym, it's hard to see how heavy the weights are. So you try to pick up heavy shit. Well, I mean, you are technically blind, so that would do it. Maybe go to the gym with somebody. If you could have a gym buddy, or the Josh Answers method, bro. Buy your ass 2 dumbbells, and that's it. What you could do with, like, you could do 20-pound dumbbells. You could change half of your physique and feel healthy just with 2 dumbbells. So, and then you won't have to worry about how much they weigh. Just get the 2 15-pound, 2 20-pound dumbbells, and you will be good to go. Lucid Pop. Okay, it's not that big, Donnie, but I'm sure you got a good play in there that you want green. But, yeah, it's moving up. It's moving up. You like that idea? It's a good idea, bro. I'm telling you. Before I ever got into the gym after being a little fatty, there's 2 dumbbells. I got 2 adjustable dumbbells. It was like a dumbbell that could go all the way up to like 20 pounds. So I started at 5 pounds, and then I'd move it up to 10, then 15, and then 20. But, like, you could do a lot. And then resistance bands. You could do a lot of workouts there. You're literally in the worst shape of your life. Your walking pad and weight is good, man. Listen, I'm telling you, if you can realize you're not in good shape, and like I just said, bro, just get your ass outside and just start moving around. Before you know it, it's gonna be very uncomfortable to start. Like I'll never forget. It still happens to me even when I take breaks from the gym. Like you're just gonna get hella winded, hella fast, and you're gonna feel like a little fatty because you're gonna be like, I took 2 steps and I'm breathing heavy. You know what I'm saying? But once you do it for like 2 weeks straight, what was difficult will feel very easy, and then you're gonna love it. And then again, you're not gonna be dying while you're just sitting there. You're gonna be actually feeling good and being healthy. I have an old video on VWAP. I like it. I don't really rely too much on any technicals, but on certain days, VWAP's important. You know, ideally buy below VWAP, sell above VWAP. Google low impact workouts. Anything, bro. Anything. I'm telling you, just move the body, man. Get it moving. You know, a little bit of movement, man. Everybody gotta move a little bit, man. Okay, everybody wanna be the bad guy. Elon speaking. Tim, I mean, the whole market, that Russell, I was down a lot on it. I've cut half of the losses. And then NASDAQ trying to come up, but still clobbered. Actually, Russell is down more than the NASDAQ right now, which I think is the funniest part because that didn't look like it was going to happen. And then Tesla's running right now. Yeah, out of nowhere. Hi. Stretching and flexible. Amen, man. That's what I've been on. I did neglect it pretty heavy, to be honest. But yeah, I'm back. I'm back, baby. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Would you buy Tesla for your long term? No. I'd get it at a lower price. I mean, again, you could have bought it cheaper. That's kind of the crazy part is, like, we've seen it a lot, man. A lot of these names, like, even recently, like, it was not just NVIDIA and Meta, like, literally MO, Tesla, Whirlpool even, and then, what's the other one? UPS, like, but especially, like, a Tesla and MO, nobody wanted these names a month and a half ago. And these names were at very low, in the gutter prices. They were not doing good, and nobody wanted them. Why wouldn't you even buy Tesla when it was at 160 literally 3 weeks ago? And it's just crazy that once it finally starts to get hyped up, then everybody wants to buy it. And that's where I'm like, just there's many names I would wait a longer time for them to come down, but especially these names that just last week, 2 weeks ago, yeah, Tesla's at 150, man, but they were just low. Like I'm not interested in them at all. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. It's like seeing a girl everywhere. Like I'm not interested in that at all. You know what I'm saying? You should be mean. I don't want to see you anywhere. Like if you're interested in a girl and you everywhere you look, you see her in 15 different social media posts, you really are down with that? You're insane, bro. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Nah, how come you didn't want it when nobody was talking about it? So that's a lot of these names as of late, you got to be careful. Because there really is a lot of names that were just so cheap and nobody wants them, but then once they're like everywhere and going for such a premium, I'm like, there's a lot of risk in that to a certain degree. HIMS is dropping. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Valuation, the Tesla Mega Pack. Oh, I have no idea. I know and bonds keep going low. I should have held all those earlier shorts. I don't have any HIMs, but Tesla I haven't really. I know people have been talking about the battery business and all of that, but I have not been monitoring it enough. ECB hawks open a September rate cut, provided upcoming data confirms disinflation is underway. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. And more politics from Bloomberg. Thank you. Thank you.
A critique of it. He says he's pro-tech, but anti-big tech. He's for what he calls little tech, right? He wants the startups to have a shot. He's against Wall Street, but he's for small business. And so he's going to have to kind of do a little bit of a dance here. He wants to go after congressional or campus college endowments and tax those, right? And so he really... It's attacking in a different way, but he's going to the wealth of this country and portraying sort of an anti-elite kind of message. Yeah, that's comes out in a slightly different way from the Democratic critique of capitalism, but it is still a critique of capitalism.
I want to turn you both to what's happening with Joe Biden right now. The leaks are getting hot and heavy because he has not been responding, apparently, to private conversations. We're talking Pelosi, Schumer, Jeffries pushing him to that point. Now you add COVID. And the White House released a letter from the doctor yesterday, which is what you do at times like these, invoking or describing his symptoms, a runny nose, a cough, and general malaise. Indeed, invoking Jimmy Carter. Are we serious? Do they need an editor to work with the doctor?
Well, it's been just one piece of bad news after another, of course, for Joe Biden, and this clearly doesn't help. And we already have this national image of an old and tired president, and now he's old, tired, and sick. And unfortunately for him, when you're president, you can't really avoid the glare of the spotlight. And so we saw him get on the plane, get off the plane last night, looking tired. It recalled that moment when President Trump had COVID, came back or went to Walter Reed to get treatment, and looked, if I can say, terrible. That's not what Americans want to see in their president, and it's going to renew all of these questions that were already swirling the campaign. It's just really unfortunate timing for Joe Biden.
Well, and on the timing, it's happening simultaneously with the Republican National Convention, in which Republicans, including J.D. Vance last night, are spending a lot of time attacking Joe Biden. What has to change for everyone gathered here in Milwaukee if it is not Joe Biden leading the Democratic ticket, leaving it?
Well, I think, first of all, to return to your point about the general malaise, over and over again, I hear from people, I'm sure all of you do too, who is advising them? How is this message, like you look at the message of the Republican Party, somehow they are able to sell to people, we're for the little man. And then you've got the president who rides the train. I mean, and they can't sell that message. So, and now you wonder in this situation, you know, who is speaking to them. So here you have everybody. I can't tell you, you were on the floor last night, so have I been, how many people saying, well, we don't even know who he's going to be running against. Like here, people already think this is a done deal. This is decided. These are a crucial few days coming up for President Biden. But here's another thing you have to remember. If he does decide to make a change, he has COVID. You're not going to run in from people are, you know, you're not going to run in front of a camera and the next day or two. I think the Democratic Party has bought themselves some time to figure out what they're going to do next. And the more that does get leaked or the more information that gets out about President Biden, it is taking some focus away from the Republicans.
Yeah, well, time is everything, because 1 month from today, we won't all be here sitting in Milwaukee. We'll be in Chicago at the Democratic Convention. Everything has a clock. Julie Fine and Gregory Cordy, thank you both so much for joining us as we turn now to Bloomberg's Tyler Kendall, who has a closer look at a preview of what we might hear in Donald Trump's speech tonight. Tyler?
Yeah, hey, Kelly. First, some clues on how former President Trump might approach his speech tonight. We've been talking a lot about how J.D. Vance approached his speech last night, reaching out directly to some voters in some key battleground states like Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, all places that President Biden won in 2020 and that Trump needs to win this time around. As you've been covering on Balance of Power, a new Emerson College poll out today shows former President Trump leading in 7 key battleground states. And the Trump campaign also announced that former President Trump and J.D. Vance will make their first official appearance as the presidential and vice presidential nominee over the weekend at a rally in Michigan. But when we really look at the messaging towards targeting some of these battleground state voters, it was interesting to see J.D. Vance last night put forward this more populist message, often using it actually as a segue to talk about China. I want you to take a listen here to how he was talking about that competition and framing that message to battleground state voters.
We're going to build factories again, put people to work making real products for American families made with the hands of American workers. Together, we will protect the wages of American workers and stop the Chinese Communist Party from building their middle class on the backs of American citizens.
We know shortly after accepting the vice presidential nomination, J.D. Vance called China, quote, the biggest threat the U.S. is facing, and that former President Trump has already started to preview some of his policies, including tightening tariffs when it comes to China. So Joe and Kaylee will be watching for that tonight. Also, we do know that after that assassination attempt over the weekend, former President Trump said that he did rewrite his speech to include more unity. So these are some of the themes that we can expect later this evening.
That's great. Tyler Kendall reporting for Bloomberg here at this Republican National Convention. Tyler, thank you. Tyler will be with us for our special coverage this evening that we invite you to here starting 8 p.m. Eastern Time as Donald Trump has his big speech on this night for Kaylee accepting his party's nomination. We've got a lot to experience today, and with us along for the ride as well, our signature panel, Rick Davis of Stone Court Capital, with us right now, and Bloomberg contributor Jeannie Shanzano, political science professor, Iona University. Great to see you both. Welcome to day 4. It's the big night. Rick, you've been there with your own candidate before, and I wonder what you're expecting. We saw the biggest and longest standing ovation of this entire convention before J.D. Vance got on the stage, when Peter Navarro showed up, hours after being released from prison. He delivered the full retribution package. I went to jail, so you didn't have to. If they got me, they're coming for you, Jeannie. Blood on his hands, Alejandro Mayorkas. Which message do we get tonight, that or the unity?
You know, I think it's going to be a combination of factors. I think Donald Trump, because of the unique situation he finds himself in, just surviving an assassination attempt, has got to address that, right? And that can't be anything but a unity comment. But I don't think this convention has been the unity convention by any stretch of the imagination. If anything, it'd be much more Navarro than unity. Okay. And so I don't think they're going to stray too much from the tried and true Donald Trump testimony tonight. You know, his grievances, his views are going to be in full display, just like they are at his rallies. And when I see the lineup of other speakers tonight, this is not the unity group, right? I mean, this is blood and guts, WWE, you know.
Quite literally.
Yeah, so I think we're going to see more of the standard show. And frankly, that's what I'm a little disappointed. I kind of was entertained by Navarro, but so far it's not been that exciting a convention.
Well, so on this idea of unity, it's not just that they're trying to unify the party, but they're trying to bring more people in with them, at least in theory, right? I have heard so much about the big tent since being here in Milwaukee. Has anyone been able to accomplish that? As J.D. Vance last night specifically just talked to Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Ohio as well, looking at the Rust Belt, looking at workers. Do you think anyone has been drawn in? Or it's just solidified the people that were already here in the first place?
You know, I think there have been good speeches sprinkled among them. I don't think J.D. Vance's speech last night was as effective as I thought it would be. To your point, he did reach out to these Rust Belt states. He kept calling them out. But, you know, you listen to J.D. Vance, I think the most effective speakers, quite frankly, have been Donald Trump's granddaughter yesterday. She was adorable. She made him feel, you know, be like this warm grandfather. But then, to your point, Peter Navarro, that is who they are playing to. And this gets back to what I think is a big problem for Donald Trump. He has a ceiling that, at least at this point, seems pretty solid at 47%.
He's like, no way he's a good grandpa.
So I will admit,
everybody's a good grandpa. You just got to be nice.
But the fact that Joe Biden is arguably going to be off this ticket pretty soon, and you know, it's not a matter of if at this point, but when. That is not good news for Donald Trump, because he has a ceiling, and unless he is unifying tonight and people feel like he is a different man than the one we've gotten to know, you are hard-pressed to imagine that the people who are saying they are never Trump all of a sudden turn around and decide they're going to vote for him.
Interesting. I think one of the most underrated speeches of the night was J.D. Vance's wife, Yusha. Really remarkable.
This is called Three Democrats in a Bar.
She introduced him, of course.
One of them hates Donald. The other one really hates Donald. The other one wished the bullet actually hit him.
Or speaking
all three of them believe in equality and say that they love people, but it's okay to hurt other people if you don't like them. But I'll bump.
Yeah, this is obviously Dana White and Hulk Hogan.
Oh, man, I got to go now. My bad. The never Trumpers are going to vote for Trump. That's on both sides. Yeah, you never. Well, that's what they say, man. Nothing. There's nothing like Christian love. You know, I love you so much. I'm going to discriminate against you and make it bad for you and hurt you because I love you. It's both sides. Extremists are crazy everywhere. Everywhere, Chattadonia. But either way, if you haven't noticed, I'm kind of getting excited. I hope you guys get it. But like all of the like media, it's starting to pick up more and more of this politics stuff. Oh, no hate like Christian love. That's the phrase. There you go. I'm not as good at that. But yeah, it is. So this is something I remember I said not too long ago. I was like, we haven't really heard about it. But like anytime this time, bro, Bloomberg is spending like an hour a day minimum talking about the election. It really is snowballing 100%. It seems like we were barely talking about the election, and then 2-3 weeks in a row, and now we're like, I'm backing out. What? So we'll see. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I know a lot of an election every day now all of a sudden, but, you know, maybe I could talk to my people who are elect. Oh, yeah, and we could talk about something else. Let's talk about life. You want to talk about life? I like to talk about life. You know that. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. I think we talk about a lot of things. We cover a lot of news. And every single day, if you're not aware, we have this little thing called PHILO where we talk about life. And we talk about some spirituality and ways to think. Honestly, I might need to get you guys a little bit of the meditations and Epictetus and to go over some other philosophy stuff. But even today, you know, yesterday I even forgot to even tell you some of the Bible verse stuff with it, but some days I have a verse for you, some I don't. Some days I'm just sharing with you stuff I encountered. But I have a good one today. I have 2 parts. Okay, I have 2 parts. So I guess I don't know which one I should start with. I think we'll start with one. I'll start with one I like. But before I do, I will also start with good work, bro, for real, man. I don't know if y'all noticed. You know, we were talking about just literally right now, working out, staying in shape, being healthy. Man, it's the irony. You run the race so well. The physical discipline, like somebody who disciplines their body, they gain the... It says this even in the Bible, bro. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. It's funny because the Bible even talks about how your spiritual journey is like your physical journey. So why do you think I'm saying this to y'all, man? I'm saying good work to those of you who actually went into the spiritual gym. Oh, yeah. Just like yesterday, we went to the long-term gym for the Watchlist. But nah, man, for real, some of you guys who actually... You think about it. You could have been out of shape. You never thought about personal development. You never thought about doing better, thinking better, being better, tapping into your utmost potential. If you never worked out those muscles, think about it. Some of you are in the worst spiritual shape of your life. Man, do y'all hear me right now for this, PHILO? I hope some of you are here too, because some people were just telling me I'm in the worst physical shape of my life. That's the funny part, bro. You could be somewhere in your mind, and you could be living you could be so out of shape. You could be fat. You could be unhealthy, borderline dying. It's an effort. You barely could walk up the stairs. You ain't done an arm movement, let alone an arm circle. You ain't even did an arm semicircle in a long time. You could be good mentally, but out of shape physically, and then vice versa. You could be in the best shape of your life, and you could be the most depressed you've ever been. You could be in a, decent physical being right now, but you have no idea what personal development is, let alone what you could do in life. Your view on life is as oyster as it gets. Just the bare minimum of utils. That's an old PHILO. But do you get it? This is why every day I do shout out the people who are going to the mental gym. The people who are going to the spiritual gym, because that is a whole nother part of it. I care about both of them. I'm not here to tell you to just get rich. You better get rich, and you better have your physical body there. Guess what? I'm not here to just tell you focus on the physical body, focus on the money. You better get right spiritually too. You better get right in your mind. Oh, I don't. So I get it. I ask a lot, and I see why some of y'all may not vibe all the time, and I feel like I see why some of y'all vibe, and that's why I encourage y'all, man, even more and more. And I'm saying to start off every PHILO, keep it up, because some of you are getting it. It's balance. It's more than just one thing. It's not just about the money. What good is the money if you don't have your health? And what good is the health if you don't even feel good, if you don't even know where you came from and where you are going? What good is the money or the health? You know, it all works in conjunction, man. And if the more you realize that, the more I think you'll live up to the higher potential. But above all else, I think you'll get everything you want, because you know you're not being naive about it, and you're viewing the world as it is. You know, there's multiple facets of life. So this is just a long-winded me telling you I'm thankful and grateful, and keep it up, baby. All right. So on that note, you know what today's PHILO is? It's funny. It's funny, this PHILO. Today's PHILO is you need rest. Part of it, actually. It's funny. It's fun. I was just telling some of y'all yesterday, I'm like, some of y'all tire me out. Whew. The Lord is good. You know that? Oh, my God. I was just telling you. See, that's the funny part, because I have energy. No, I'm not saying don't go to the gym. Think about it. Rest, man. Think about my intro I just gave you. Money, physical, and mental. I think we start breaking everything down into these boxes. Yes or no? Because I think everything and how most of y'all behave in here, I think it boils down to that. Money, physical, mental. That's it. Money, physical, mental. Your money go up, your money go down. You got opportunity with money. You don't have opportunity. You fuck up, you do good. That's affecting one part of you in your behavior and everything. Physically, some of you in shape, you not in shape. Some of you are about to die. Some of you are unhealthy. Literally, we have lost Chads for various reasons. Some of you are going through sicknesses. How you feel changes your opportunity. Your physical could be limiting you. Some of you are living off of your physical, the advantages you have physically. Oh, that's why you're lazy. Oh, what? I'm sorry, I'm shooting off the cuff here without warning you. Mentally, man, some of you got the money, you got the health, and oh my gosh, you're piss poor in the head. I'm not saying that you're a bad person, but I'm saying it's a bad place up there. You're not taking care of yourself mentally. You talk shit to yourself. You spend all the time talking shit about others. You might be getting high. And otherwise, what are you looking at? You know that? Think about it, bro. Whatever you do every day, that is you. You know that, right? Bro, if I told you I play video games every day, what do you call me? What am I? If I go to the gym every day, what am I? If I make money every day, what am I? Are you hearing me? Cool. So, you smoke every day, what are you? Better yet, you watch corn every day, what are you? Oh, man. This is all just what I'm saying, man. Your mental, what you watch, how it make you feel, everything. Damn. Yeah. These three aspects of life, you need to break everything down. Money, physical, mental. So like I said, you need rest. I realize, I'll tell y'all when I'm tired. I know when I need rest. But it's funny because like sometimes my energy, I could be going to the gym every day and I don't need rest. But sometimes mentally, I need rest. Physically, Maybe I'll need rest, and then mentally I'm fine. That's why sometimes my mind is great. Physically, I'm burnt. Money, opportunities, doing good and bad, that'll affect you. So the point is, you need rest, because guess what? The paradox of not being rested is like, even though you know you need rest, you will spend all of your energy and time trying to chase something. So it's very simple, man. This is only the first part of the PHILO. I love it. You can't get rest if the burden is bigger than you. That's why you're going to keep trying to do something. You're going to keep trying to get this, get that, but it's simple. You are trying to feel something, and you are the burden. Oh, it's not a light one. All day. Yeah. Bro, you trying to fix problems that ain't even yours, man. Like I said, sometimes, man, you're responsible for a lot. Sometimes consequences, but don't make things any bigger than what they are. Man, there's a lot of ways I could get into it. And I hope you get the main one, bro. That's why I give my burden. When you forget who you gave your burden to, it's very easy to not have rest. That's why I love the word. But this is something you got to think about. How do you solve it, though? You got to actually be aware of it. Control what you can't control. Give the rest to God. That's why literally he says, my burden is light. You give it to him. You take on his. There's some things you need to learn to just, like I said, it's not your battle. But it's very, very big. Because otherwise you're gonna go through a lot of things. You're gonna spend a lot of energy. Like, why do I feel this way? And no matter what you do, there feel like something is empty. Or that you can't scratch the itch. And that is literally you needing rest. But you not refusing to take the rest. Because the burden is bigger than you. And when something is bigger than you, some of y'all got to learn to turn to something bigger than you. Yeah, I'd say at least 30% can't even humble themselves. I need God. I need something better. Maybe I am just a dumb human and there's something bigger out there. Maybe we all need help. Have you thought about that? Maybe you're not, literally God didn't make you or me the smartest person out there. Unfortunately. That right there is hard for people to get. Dude, everyone doing better than you is not your enemy. Calm down. Why do you, again, you're taking that on everyone on social media, every politician. Come on. Again, you can't get rest if the burden is bigger than you. And you're going to spend a lot of energy and you're going to feel empty. So it's very simple. Take your rest. Find it. And if it is bigger than you, learn to punt. Give it to God. Control what you can control. And it's funny, again, we were just talking about this stuff yesterday. I was even telling you, not related to the PHILO, but I was thinking about this. I've been thinking about you. But it's funny because it also relates to the second part of this. And I like this one, man. This is going to blow your mind, bro. Okay, this one, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Have you ever been, like, on track with something, especially, like, spiritually? You know, we got your money, physical, spiritual. Even the gym, low-key, bro. Low-key, even the physical. You go to the gym every single day. Boom, schedule, hitting. You doing it, the good soreness. You know what I'm saying? You praying every day. You reading your Bible. You working really hard. You completing all your checklists. You showing up to work early. You waking up early. You eating the right thing. You go on a streak. You hitting every trade. Woo! You ever had that happen? Just everything going good. I think we've all had it happen. But like consistency and being consistent on your job, spiritually or physically. Okay, that's happened. Great. And then how did it end? So what led to it ending? I'm not saying it had to be bad, but I want you to think about where you fell off of the schedule. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get to the gym on time or at all. I've been thinking about you. Don't even remember. Right? It's a funny one. Think about it. Isn't it funny? Like I don't know. It's funny because I think that was a good question because I could tell some of you are like, I've never really thought about that. Now, you got to really think about it. You never really thought what took you away from when you were running the race so well? What made it go the other way? What got you off of it? You know what I would argue? You got distracted. Not even distracted, you were inconvenienced. You let an inconvenience distract you. Think about it. And this is what I'm saying. This is kind of mind-blowing. Because I'm like, it's so funny. Because it really is the same trick over and over and over again. You all have the ability to do good. You know that? That's why some of y'all, I need to waterboard you. Some of y'all need to stop with being that little, like, you trying to be Lindsay Lohan. You want people to feel bad for you or some shit, man. I don't know. And you're like, I'm this, I'm that. No. It's like y'all have all had these streaks in life. You know damn well you could do something every day. You know damn well you do have ability. You're not as bad as you say. Stop either self-pitying yourself for attention or even if you actually be like, you have something, bro. You got the juice. And you've done it before and you've proven it. So what are you saying? What happened was that you let an inconvenience distract you, and that took you off of the path. Not, oh, I got bored of it. Oh, I did this. Oh, well, it's because of this. I was going to. No. You were doing great. You were doing amazing. But you let a small inconvenience, you let that throw you off the track. And it's funny because look at this. Universally, we could talk about this. We've experienced this, and it happens over and over and over again. It's hilarious. Like, you don't get it? Bro, you go to the gym every day, praying every day. What happened? And then you get a phone call. Oh, you have a random phone. You get a flat tire even. It could be the smallest thing, bro. Like, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Here is the very simple trick. Bro, the devil cannot stop you. No weapon formed against you cannot stop you. It could only inconvenience you. Your life will, just like I was telling you yesterday, man. If you get some of these one-liners and never forget them and truly live by them, they will change your life. I'm telling you, this is one of them. That nothing can stop you. The devil cannot stop you. No weapon formed will stop you. I promise you. It could only inconvenience you. How you respond to that inconvenience, that is the path you are choosing to take. That's what separates us. You are all have a destiny, and you are all going to get inconvenienced along that journey. What are you going to do? You're either going to, give into it, or you're going to learn to move with it, beyond it. Because, like I'm telling you, the funny trick is that once you give into it, if you only focus on the chaos, that's how you get separated. That's how you get separated from the plan, the mission, God. So you don't feel it the same. Because you focus on the chaos. You focus on the inconvenience. Oh, man, then this went wrong, and then look at this, and now that. And then you start doubting, and you start thinking, you're like, oh, I thought, well, now this will never happen. Now I'll never get a house. I'll never be able to stop it. Do you get it? Yeah. Don't let an inconvenience. Some of you are forming your view on your life and your future based off the inconvenience and chaos of right now or something you went through. Think about it. Doesn't make sense. You're giving it way too much power. But that's the only thing he could do. Telling you, the world does not have the devil, the enemy. Nobody has enough authority to say that you ain't going to have what you're going to have. What's yours is yours, you know? No one could do that. But if you let the inconvenience and you choose to believe that, oh, I can't, no. Again, I'm thinking of something now. I'm thinking a lot of real estate right now. I'm thinking a lot of real estate. Because I know how many people believe like, oh, I'll never be able to do it. Yes, you will. Stop believing that. But you're letting the chaos and the inconvenience, and you focused on that rather than focusing on anything bigger and broader or a previous promise. Bro, I'll tell you right now, you don't even need to understand the chaos. You want to know how you get over chaos, bro? And don't give into it? You praise, you worship. You become grateful. That's how you do it. Oh, failure. Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen. Instead of going back on everything you believe and feeling a certain way and this, nah, man, you move forward with a grateful heart. You move forward by believing and still being optimistic. You praise, bro. I still believe. Well, that's an inconvenience, but I know it's possible. Some of y'all need to say that with your saving for your first house. Prices are high. Things are awful. You're right. It's chaos, inconvenient. But I'm still going to get it one day. There's a big difference in the belief system you're creating by either giving into the chaos or not. I'm saying you don't need to understand it. You just need to you just got to be excited. Worship. But like I'm saying, man, the funniest part about all this is that it happens all the time with us. Over and over and over again. This repeats itself. So what are you going to do? What do you choose to believe? Do you believe the chaos or do you believe your destiny? So, Chad, get some rest. Physical, money, mental. Just don't forget, man, you all have a lot of power, potential. You've already exercised it. What got you off is how you responded to the inconvenience. The devil can't stop you, only inconvenience you. Nothing else can get you. So believe it. Act according. Again, like I'm saying, imagine that. If you really believe that, you're going to act different. You don't need to dwell on anything. Literally. I truly believe whatever you do it's not going to affect me. Sorry. I choose to believe it's an inconvenience. God is good. You can't do anything. You could try it. So I hope y'all really get this. We got 6 more months of this year, baby. And honestly, man, screw this year, bro. Because I don't know, we've gotten a lot of long. That's why I kind of bittersweet. Because even this year in the market, hitting all these highs, bro, I got so many people wanting long terms, and some of you are really seeing it. Why I'm saying F all that, I'm like, dude, long term, bro. Saying we got 6 months in the year. Man, we got 4 more years in a decade. Then we got another decade. Bro, we talking some 18, 19-year-olds the other day. Some of y'all still 40, 50. You still got time. You still don't qualify for a reverse mortgage. So, this is glorious, baby. But that's what I'm saying, man. I hope y'all take this as the spiritual workout, the mental. Use this for your mentality. But let's go, man, and keep it working out. And like I don't know, I said this with the push-ups. Started with the PHILO within. I guess this is how I'll end, man. If you are not in good mental shape right now, the same thing I told the guys who just need to go outside and walk, you need to start just walking a little bit. Walk a little bit in the faith. Walk a little bit in the discipline. Walk a little bit without always being a pessimist. Making jokes and downplaying the things you really want. You get what I'm saying? I hope you feel me, Chad. But like I said, man, if you just get out there, I think you'll kind of see. And before it'll be hard. Nothing harder than being negative, being trained like that your whole life, and then trying it. Oh, it'll be hard. But again, the point is it'll become easy, just like if you're out of shape. But all 3 elements, physical, money, mental, got to find the balance with all of them. So, Chad, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and mine channel. First link for the Screamalites bait campaign. Right, let's start. Indeed, brethren, indeed. Indeed.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think that you watch something like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's deeded. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you're willing to wilt away. We was was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught with that. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. Cold.
We was never willing to be the same. They want it all. Wait, we want it all in the long term. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yup. You could take that one to the bank. Oh. It's good, man. It's good. I like that PHILO. I had a lot of hype. And I saved all my energy. You know what I'm saying? I say all my energy today. I've been like whispering in the mic. So now that's why I'm ready to go, man. USO on the high? No way. Oil. Boing. Interesting. 8 to 9 to 7. Oh, Fed Logan. What time is it? 10:45? 2 minutes ago, Fed Logan. All eligible banks should be prepared for discount window. Fed emergency lending program has been effective, making progress in getting banks ready to use discount window. A talking song made your day. Psst, there you go, baby. Enjoy it. Well, we still have Netflix after the bell. So that is a big deal. Oh, wait, we should do the earnings previews. Silly me. Summertime. Yeah, I think we're going to do the earnings previews right now. Give me a second to go pull up all of the previews. Is there any other? Otherwise, we might just do Netflix if there's not anything else. Intuitive, PPG, and then we have AXP. Fifth Third Bank. How about fifth, first, third, last, middle ground, bronze, gold, silver, medal, third, first, second, in the 52th bank.com. All right. Yeah, there's a couple of earnings, but I'm going to just do like 3 or 4 of them. Let me see if I could get you something to play that isn't a bunch of Bloomberg politics. That's all Bloomberg still all day just talking politics. Oh, Pentagon. Who the fuck is this? Oh, I think it just ended.
Absolutely.
No.
The need and there must be more done.
Who's this?
But I just can't address.
We've never seen this girl in my life. This is the Pentagon briefing.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you have any reaction to China's Ministry of Foreign Affairs yesterday saying that they were shutting down.
It shouldn't take me too long. I'm gonna just grab the previews, Netflix, and a couple of others.
Sales to Taiwan. Have you seen that statement and any thoughts on the future of arms control going forward?
Yeah, I'm just not going to respond to the statement, but I can tell you that we have a commitment to the One China policy. You've seen the secretary continue to raise concerns about the PRC's behavior within the region, and as I read out at the top, the chairman was just there in the region, not only deepening ties there, but also raising concerns about some of the behavior and activity that we're seeing. So I'll just leave it at that.
Mm-hmm. There was also some confusion on when they were actually paused, whether it took place earlier in the summer after new President Lai's speech in Taiwan, or whether it actually was cut yesterday or this week. Do you have any sense on that?
Yeah, I'm just not going to be able to provide more on that, but thank you. Yes.
Thanks. I wanted to ask if you could give us an update, if possible, on the AUKUS agreement. Are there any next steps? I thought I heard plans to make an announcement this fall. I don't know if that was under Pillar 2 or just some other steps in the AUKUS agreement.
I don't have any announcements today, but certainly when it comes to AUKUS, and I know that's something that has been of interest, we always, of course, make those and read those out, but I just don't have anything for you today. Yeah, of course. Yes.
Thank you, Sabrina. With the attack on Al-Assad air base, do you know specifically which group launched the attack?
No, I don't have specifics to name, or I don't have a specific group. We know that these are IRGC-backed militias that have launched these attacks on U.S. forces in the past. Most likely, more than not, it is one of those affiliate groups, but I can't give you specifics other than that.
One more. From a military perspective, how do you look at the attempts by Turkey and Syria to normalize their relations? Does it come up with any U.S. posture change in case these two states reach to a point that normalize their ties?
Yeah, I just don't have anything for you on that. We have our own relationship with Turkey. We'll continue to engage our counterparts there, but I just don't have more for you on that.
You can't hear it? Are you sure?
Just to follow up on the Al-Assad.
Sure.
I feel like you guys can hear it. I'm almost done.
Since February?
Yes, that's correct.
But you should be able to hear it.
Is there any sense that these attacks from these proxy groups are going to resume, or do you think this was a one-off?
Can't predict the future. As you know, I wouldn't also speculate on that and can't get into intelligence matters, but we certainly don't want to see these attacks resume on our forces, and we've made that clear both, publicly and privately. I can't speculate on the future of, we're always going to take measures to protect our forces, and I'll just leave it at that. Okay, yes, Jared, and then I'll hop over to the motion.
Follow-up on
Sure.
the Al-Assad attack. Has the United States responded to this in any way, or are there plans to do so?
We shot down one of the UAS systems, so I think that'd be a response. I'm not going to get ahead of any military decisions or operations. Mosh.
Have there been any attacks in Syria as well?
There was not an attack. One of the U.S. and coalition forces did destroy one uncrewed aerial system near Green Village, but we don't have an assessment of what the intended target was. So I wouldn't characterize that as an attack, but they did destroy it out of an abundance of caution.
But an incident did happen in Syria.
Yes, an incident did happen in Syria. Our forces did shoot down one UAS system, but again, it's unclear what the intended target was, and there was no injuries, no damage to infrastructure resulting from this. Okay, Matt, and then I'll go into the back.
Just staying on that topic, can you say anything about Iran's possible role in that attack? We talked about these Iran-backed groups. Is it just broadly Iran-backed, or do you think that any more direct hand in this particular attack?
I don't have any more information. I think we can assess that these are Iranian-backed groups that launched this attack. We've seen this behavior before. We certainly don't want to see an escalation on our forces in the region. And so we're going to, of course, take the proper measures that we need to ensure their safety and security, but I don't have more for you other than that.
Thanks.
Okay, Lita, and then one more in the back.
Just to clarify, wasn't there an attack on a U.S. base in Syria in April?
I believe we did shoot down something in April, but I don't know if the intended target was the base.
Okay, because I thought that this was the first attack since April. You're saying it's the first since.
I'm tracking it since February. Yes. Yeah. Yes, one more?
Thank you. Regarding to the attacks on the Assad base, have you communicated with the Iraqi government, and do you believe that they are doing enough to stop these kinds of attacks? And did you get any signs, like before these attacks happened, from the Iraqi government, of the officials there?
We have a great partnership with the Iraqi government. I'm not going to get into private conversations, as we never do from the podium. But we believe that we're taking the proper measures to ensure security and safety of our forces. We'll continue to engage our Iraqi partners on the ground, but I don't have more for you. All right. Okay. Thanks, everyone.
All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. Habibi. America. This is a really weird cameraman. Now you just dimmed it. What's happening? Did they just act like they ended it? I don't think. No, there's because she's still talking to him, but she did the walk there. Cut it. Don't worry, it worked out. Good timing. We did good, ladies and gentlemen. We did good. So welcome to another glorious day. You got your PHILO. You've gotten news too. I mean, today was not as news-filled as the other day, but I mean, market did change drastically from the Biden. So if you're not aware, now the word on the street is that Biden is going to drop out by this weekend. Yeah. So the movers would be just everything. I mean, I think bonds should go down. They did end up going down. Maybe we should have held both shorts that we had, but I think short term, a lot of pain. But then I think eventually it'll bounce back. So I don't think Biden dropping out is a death sentence, but it definitely comes with volatility. Yeah, low ticker is on full gas, actually. Hi. Well, let's see if we hit new lows. By the time we could finish these earnings previews. How did you lose all the weight? I don't know if my advice is good. I think it's very effective, but it's like, I don't know, like I might get canceled. I know I say a lot of things, but truly this is what I did and it helped a lot. But don't eat food. So just try to eat as little as possible. So this was before Ozempic. But just don't fucking eat. Like, that's it. You're just like a little fatty, all of us. Even myself. To this day, like, that's it. We just eat. We just love to eat. Like, we eat so much more than we actually need. Like, you just eat, all of us just eat unnecessarily too much. I know, boomer diet, classic knowledge, but it works. That's what I did. I just ate. I ate one meal a day, like max, and then I even started eating out of a fucking plastic, pre-made, just 600 calories or 500 calories for any meal, no more. Plus, like, then starting to work out. But even if you don't lift a fucking single weight, if you cut whatever you eat now down to 600 calories a day, like, you're going to lose weight. Just do that for like 2 weeks, maybe a month. You'll lose weight, but it's pretty hard. You'd be surprised. But eating less, but starve yourself in a more better way to put it. So I don't know. That's, like I said, that's what I did. I don't want to. I know some people may disagree, but I did that, and it was good. It was good for me. My life got better. Very important. No, just like eat nothing. Like you get one meal max. Y'all will look at all these people using big words. Fuck them. Just go and eat nothing. That's it. Just do that for a couple weeks, bro. You'll be straight. Drink a lot of water. If you get maybe a protein shake, even then you get working out, but you do that, you're going to be beautiful, man. It's easy. It's easy hard. That's unhealthy, though. Oh, okay. That's unhealthy. You know damn well what I'm going to say. I'm going to say just be unhealthy for a little bit, and then you could be healthy. Oh, you don't understand that, but you're like, oh, I'm just trading options, so one day I'll make a long term. Oh, yeah, really? Oh, yeah, okay. But I can't be unhealthy for 2 weeks to lose some weight, and then I'll eat healthy. Oh, no, but you could mix your long term with your trading account. Oh, just for a little bit, right? Oh. It's crazy. So I feel you. But heard of fasting? No, I'm talking about starving yourself. It's a big difference. Y'all, you could call it what you want, but it's called eat nothing for 2 weeks. You won't die. Just have water. 72 hours with no water, you're done. But if you get food, you're going to be great. Okay, anyways, I think I burned enough time for the Stream Alerts people to get here. It's time for some earnings previews. I don't know. Lately, I haven't been giving you guys the disclaimer. Do I need to give you guys the disclaimer for the earnings? It's not only is nothing a recommendation and you will get clapperoonied, but if you don't understand what we're doing, we are simply going over the preview, what is expected, what's not expected, or what's happened in the last earnings, and then we're going to go over the option chain. and then we are going to see what's priced in. And then if there's a 2 standard deviation play, which we have a tutorial for, you should watch that. That will tell you the answer to everything, actually. So that's the quick version. If you don't understand it, just watch. You'll see what's going on. So the first company we have is good old Nflx, man. This is going to be a glorious one. I was thinking about it. I think they're going to do good, but I also think Nflx is going to be very pivotal. It's a very weird one, but it's also really important. Why do I say that? Not because I'm not trying to Netflix and chill with you. Okay, I don't even know if that's sexual or not. Okay, this is not, no, there's another reason besides that. And then the low ticker is still on full blast. GitLab on the low. Yeah, you got it. You guys, yeah, you get it. No, there's no subscriber numbers this time around. It will kind of set the tone for earnings, but then again, I wouldn't really define the whole economy as Nflx, but it is a consumer stock. That's the answer. So it being a consumer name, that it, like we had our suspicions with Domino's, and we talked about this with, again, Nike and FedEx. That's where I think it's going to be highly sensitive, or at the very least, it could set the tone on whether or not some of these names will become highly sensitive if they are consumer. Again, yesterday, the one that we were looking for was Domino's. And that one was a multiple standard deviation move, consumer related, and it got absolutely murked. So, SPY's even coming down near the lows. But here are the numbers. I still have estimates for streaming or subscribers, believe it or not. So I don't know when that new earnings thing will come into play. And then watch, by the time I'm done with this, we're either going to be at a low or bouncing and burning time. And then Barack Obama and Nancy Pelosi add doubts over Joe Biden's reelection bid. Financial Times. That was old. Another one of those. So, revenue on Nflx expected to be $9.53 billion versus guidance of $9.49 billion. Operating income $2.54 billion versus guidance of $2.52. Operating margin 26.7% versus guidance of 26.89. EPS $4.74 versus guidance of $4.68. Paid memberships, again, I have these numbers. This is for this quarter. 274.41 million. Paid net ads 4.8 million. Paid monthly ARM 11.69. This is broken up by region. And then free cash flow, $1.59 billion. Cash from operations, $1.79 billion. Next quarter, expecting revenue of $9.81 billion. Operating income of $2.53 billion. Operating margin of 25.8%. And EPS of $4.73 with 5.06 million net additions. Paid ads and then paid membership total, 279.48 million. There is a page 2. Still much more. Again, these are just broken down by geography. EPS 473 and operating margin 25.8 for next quarter. And then cash from operations expected to be $1.69 billion and free cash flow $1.51 billion. Full year guidance is revenue of $38.11 to $38.78 billion. And since last quarter, April 18th, Nflx is up by 7.5%. SPY is up by 12%. And technology ETF XLK is up by 18.8%. Near-term options imply a 8.4% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 9, gain of 11, gain of 16, and loss of 8. Revenue has beaten consensus 5 of the last 20 quarters, with 12 in line. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters. 4-quarter revenue has beaten 4 of the last 20 quarters. And that is it. It says 8%. I think it was a little bit more. But that's not too bad. So, if so, it has moved 8%. Literally, I think last earnings it moved 9. But then the ones before that went positive 11, then positive 16. So that's double 3 quarters ago. when losing 8. It likes 8 to 9 though. Home. It's home. No, okay. I thought you no. No, okay. So we're gonna price it in, and I did a play on this earlier today. So remember, I sold I think it was the 645s. Yeah. So in the morning, well, I'll show you the play I did. Let's price this in real quick, and then I'll show you what I did. I'm naked. Stop looking. Don't look. Look away. Look away. Okay. Hold on. Everything else shut down. I don't even see the chat. I'm everything. I feel naked right now. Sorry. It's weird. Oh, because I wanted to. I know you're here. This is just awkward. Sorry. Okay. So we're pricing in Nflx. So 640, use the 645. 2780 plus 2825. This is a good number. What do you get? 5605. Oh, so good thing I closed it. So they're pricing in $56.05. That is one standard deviation. That is what is expected. Divide that by 645. That's 8.6%. So not bad. But if you double that up, that's 2 standard deviations is like what, $112? So if you double that up, 2 standard deviations, $112. So that's like what? 756. I bet you it's still like $200, I think. Yeah. $290 for the 760. So 2 standard deviations is expensive. I don't know. The only thing Nflx has going for it is if they have a good earnings and break above 700, then it's going to kill it. But I told you last earnings I liked it. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I think the 3 standard deviations, call it a day, all-time high breakout. Market really wants to cuck you. It can, but what's 3 times of that? We were at, what, 760? I think like 820, 80 cents. But that's some ape shit. But it's possible. But again, I think eventually Nflx is going to get above 700, and I really like what they got going on. I am worried that it is a consumer stock, but it's kind of unique. But yeah, I don't know. Buy at the money. Yeah, that could be an easy way too. Low key, buy at the money. It makes $50 anyways. You know, $50 to the high side. That's if you're really confident that it'll go up, or if you really think consumer weakness is going to reflect into Nflx, then that is another opportunity as well. You could tell it's expensive because we just did the math. I mean, you're paying $300 for an event that is not expected to happen. Like, so that's why we're saying, like, because usually if you're paying for 2 standard deviations, that's a less likely event. If that's going for like $50, $100, you know, depending on the type of asset we're talking about, that kind of lets you know that it's cheap or not. So in this case, like, that's really expensive for, you know, yeah, it's a $500 stock, but you're paying $300 for an event where, like, even if it, and that's just to break even, that's the crazy part. But like, for you to make any shot at money, this thing has to do something pretty outlandish, and even then, if it doesn't, your cost to get in that is pretty expensive at $300. So $50, $100 is the sweet spot. It does depend on the company, but I don't know. Honestly, I like the idea of just play at the money if you're confident. But I do think they're gonna get above 700, but I just don't know when. That's my only issue. But I did make a play on this in the morning. So I sold the 645. I literally did this play in the AM. I closed it, though. So I sold the 645 call and the 645 put. But now it's going for $60. I sold this play for $55, and then I closed it at $53. I made like $150 off of it this morning, but now it's going for $60. give or take. But that was just saying that the stock is going to, by shorting both of these contracts, I was saying that it wouldn't move higher than 580 or 705, wherever it was. I shorted the contracts, meaning that I think the market maker is correct and the stock is going to stay within its range that's already been priced in. But you can always play Netflix after. So that is young Netflix. The next one, ISRG. So no play on that for now. I don't know. Like I said, I already made my play earlier, got some money. I might, maybe a 3 standard deviation. Like I said, I'm confident to the upside, but not on the time. But we'll find out. I think Netflix will tell us a little bit about tech. And the market coming down a little bit. So next one is ISRG. Bottom right here. Revenue $1.97 billion. Non-GAAP gross margin expected to be 67.3%. Non-GAAP operating margin 33%. EPS $1.54. Procedural volume 15.4%. Full year guidance growth, procedural growth of 14 to 17% year over year. Gross margin of 67 to 68%. OPEX growth 11 to 15% of net revenue, and CapEx of 1 to 1.2 billion. Since last quarter, April 18th, they're up 17.3%. S&P is up by 12.4, and XLV is up by 6.7. Near-term options imply 5.3% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, break even, loss of 2, loss of 3. Revenue has been in 17 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has been in 18 of the last 20 quarters. So this one's kind of interesting because I like ISRG. This thing used to move a lot back in the day. I don't know. I guess it really stopped moving for some reason. In the last couple of quarters or maybe this whole year, it's had like one big gap, but it stopped. But this thing used to move pretty crazy. So this thing has had a very interesting history. So I don't know. It's pricing in a lot compared to how it's moved. Every single time, though, it seems to have priced in more, double already than what it's actually moved. So that's the only downside. And SPY's starting to pick up a little bit more to the downside. My goodness. So, let's see what that's pricing in. July 19th. At $25. 25.60. We'll go at 25.50. $6.1 That's a lot, honestly. That's $50. 2 standards. $4.65. I mean, cheaper than Netflix. So the stock's a little cheaper, but yeah. Allegiant suspending dividend immediately? Oh, no way. It's middle of the day. Are they getting clapped off that? Yeah, they are. Good call, dude. That thing's down 7. Allegiant getting clapped, suspending dividend. I think they already had earnings or they were reacting with UAL, but they're already getting clapped. Interesting, because for most travel names, like, don't they have airlines? No, I still don't know what happened to Unity. And then ISRG, no play, but it's cheaper for out of the money than Netflix, if you're into that. The next one is PPG. I think these are all after hours too, no? I think they are. I don't even think we're in the morning ones. So I don't know. After that, though, the only one that really matters here is honestly Netflix. So PPG revenue of $4.92 billion, operating income of $780.8 million, EPS of $2.48 versus guidance of $2.42 to $2.52. Full year guidance EPS of $8.34 to $8.59. Organic revenue up on LSDs year over year. Since last quarter, April 18th, PPG is down by 3.1. SPY is up by 12.4. XLB Materials is up by 1.4. Near-term options imply 4.4% move. Stock has moved last 4 quarters, loss of 3, loss of 2, loss of 3, and then break even. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 20 with 5 in line, and EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 with 3 in line. So not bad. Not bad at all. This thing don't look like it moved though. PPG. Everybody in the PPG. No. Defense Chief Austin has absolute confidence in Biden. That's the homie right there. He was like, yeah, he covered for me when I disappeared in the hospital. It's the least I could do. I got you, dog. I got you. 133, 295 plus 29 was that $6? 4, 560. 575. Divided by 132.75. 4.3%. Yeah, I don't like this one. Why am I whispering like Biden? Yeah. Cyber 2 cents expensive. 142 is. It's not bad. $50. That's up to you. I might do the rest of the earnings. We're gonna preview them. I'm gonna be speaking like this. I'm not dropping out unless I get sick. I'm not dropping out unless I trip. Oh, all right, look, I tripped. Oh, I'm not. I'm still staying here. Stop it. I'm not playing PPG. Sounds like a bill where it was a stimulant and for the economy because of COVID. I'm not doing that. Anyway, PPG, what's the next one? Play next slide. Is it PowerPoint? Why don't you use PowerPoint? PowerPoint is good technology. Hey, Allegiant's still dropping. They said we're not paying you shareholders. You guys just screw off. Skedaddle. Get our scram. Anyways. What's the next one? American Express. It's good. American Express. Sounds like our border. Anyways, I gotta go. You know, Republicans love that joke. Shut up. I'm dropping out. Fuck, I don't want to hear it from you. I'm not dropping out, man. Fucking stupid. Why are we having this conversation? Should be doing an earnings preview. Anyways, No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm awake. It's not 8 p.m. Fucking, I'm ready to go. Stop it. I'm not stopping. Can't hold me back. Okay, I'm sorry. Revenue for American Express. They're expecting $16.6 billion. Non-interest, $12.78 billion. Net interest income, $3.82 billion. Provision for losses, $1.46 billion. And EPS, $3.25. Again, they're in the morning. So if you have a play, you do got to finalize that in the AM. Or if it's an option, you got to do it before the AM. But they're expecting full-year guidance revenue $65.96 billion to $67.17 billion. EPS $12.65 to $13.15. Since last quarter, April 18th, American Express is up 14.8. SPY is up by 13.1. XLF is up by 9.2. Near-term options imply 4.5% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 6, gain of 7, loss of 5, and loss of 4. Revenue has beaten 7 of the last 20 quarters with 8 in line. Why is Meta on the high? High! You go to Rona. Look at that. What's the American Express? All right. So, literally loss of 4. We already did the numbers. So this thing's interesting because literally last earnings, American Express, they moved up 6%, but the stock is up 14% on the quarter. So what does that mean? Anybody? I'll let you guys fight to answer that as we get the option chain up. Remember, I think we hit the last American Express. Yes, indeed. They know. Well, it's not that it's going to correct. It's the follow-through after earnings. So that's what that says. It's pretty much moved another 6% after earnings. So last earnings, it went up 6%. The stock is up like 14% on the quarter. That means it made a move of 7% higher after that initial move the day after earnings. What is this, 11.25? It's 11.46. We'll go with 11.25 is a good number. So 11.25 divided by 248, 73. 4.5%. That's not a lot, to be honest. Is that what that one says? Yeah, it says 4.5. So that's the crazy part, because 4.5 is not a lot. It has came close to doubling that, but I do remember the Meta, the AXPs. I think we got lucky like last time because we're early on them, and then it did just have good follow through. I think there's more downside than not. I don't know. I haven't checked the price on that, and we already made our call free. So if you recall, we bought the American Express just a couple days ago. I bought the 280 calls for next week, which is that 2 standard deviations? I don't even know. These are at what, 248 right now? So $25 is like 270. I went a little bit higher. But then those appreciated. But yeah, I already sold them all. Or sold one of them, excuse me. I think it's expense. Wait, did it come? It came down. That's crazy. I sold this for 50 cents earlier. 53. Still not bad. But that's AXP. What time is it? 11:23. And then I think that's it. I think I got one more. Oh, I got 2 more. CMA, Comerica, and then Travelers. And then Meta is running. So Comerica. This one's quite interesting. And this is a bank. Oh, I don't want to do a bank. I hate the banks unless it's JP Morgan. I'll just go over the movement numbers. They're up 15% on the quarter. SPY is up by 12.8. Financials are up by 9.6. Near-term options imply 4.3% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, gain of 1, loss of 9, and loss of 4. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters. Not bad. I don't know. They are kind of near that regional banking crisis number. Comerica. $2.45. It's like what, 5%? 4.3%. Hawkeye. What do we say? We're 245. So $5 is 2 standard deviations. 61. It's cheap, but I don't know if you believe in, I don't know if you followed the situation, but I mean, if they could do good just for pure momentum and just like price level, if it's gonna have a good earnings that gets it above its regional banking thing, that 2 standard deviation will be juicy. Juicy. It'll hit, but you just have to be a bank follower. I don't know how. I haven't been following Comerica. It's a big name, but that's about all I could tell you. All right. And then the last one. This is the last one. Travelers. TRV. Yeah, this one's interesting. I thought they were getting bought out. I didn't know they were $200 stock, but this one has very interesting moves. Look at this. So net premiums rate in $11.3 billion. Net premiums earned $10.42 billion. EPS $2.01. GAAP combined ratio 101.2%. Underlying combined ratio 88.4. Book value 109. GAAP adjusted 132.71. Since last quarter, April 16th, Travelers is down by 2.4. S&P is up by 12.2. Financials are up by 9.9. Near-term options imply 3.8% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 7, gain of 7, loss of 1, gain of 2. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 3 in line. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 with 1 in line. Damn, they've moved crazy off of the bottom. Talk about a rotation. What the is that, man? Travelers. But that one looks interesting, but it kind of makes sense. Do you know what is interesting about Travelers? Something about reading. Do they not have next week's? Minimal option chain. That's unfortunate. Is it 980? That says 1040. Why do I have 980? Heresy. It says 980, fam. I'm going with 980. That's on the ask. So 980 divided by 21, 24, 25. 4.4. Yep. Travelers went big. It's insurance. It's an expensive stock. This thing's only pricing in 3 or now 4%, 4.4%. But like, look, last 2 quarters, it moved down 7 and then up 7. So this thing can move 2 standard. That's 3.5%. 2 standard deviations is 7. But the problem, it makes sense because other quarter it went down just 1%. And then the one before that, it only went up 2%. But like, look, this thing already moved 20. It's moved 10% in the last like week or 2. It's funny how it just keeps hugging these earnings levels. So I don't know. It's kind of cheap though, but you don't have weeklies, so that is what sucks. What was our number? 980, right? Yeah, 980. So what is that? 16, 1760. What is that? 237. Dollar still is kind of expensive. Like 200. Oh, the puts might be nice. The puts are cheaper. Call, you got to shell out a little bit more. This one could be compelling if you got the budget. I like the puts a little bit better than not. So we'll see. Alrighty. Travelers. I don't know, maybe we flip a coin. But yeah. And then SPY's about to go low. About to hit a new low right now. I already sold one of my American Expresses. I think it'll be a good one, but I don't know if I'd be willing to risk it. Like, I'm glad we did, though. I sold it in the morning, and I got my money out of that before it went down. So, surprisingly, those plays are negative now. Tesla, and then 11:30. Bro, Russell's just dying. I should have held that one. Okay. I will BRB. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will see you in a second.
Investor reaction to the realities of launching medicines in our industry and developing them. And so, I would say I think most long-run investors who understand our sector would know it's prudent to think about what is the world going to look like in 2029, 2030, 2031 when a medicine that's in phase 1 finally comes to market. And ask yourself, what would put you in a position to win at that point in time? And that's the strategy we're thinking here. It's easy we've had it in the past with immuno-oncology, and that time we piled in. We did a number of deals in immuno-oncology. And that didn't work out so well. And I wonder also, when you do that, do you crowd out other innovation within your R&D portfolio? So rather focus on places where we have differentiation, we can win, rather than being now what might be the 4th or 5th or 6th oral obesity first class drug, or maybe the 7th or 8th injectable drug. I don't think that's a good use of our capital.
Nas, you made some mention to what the world, kind of looks like going forward. And I am curious, your CFO on the call post-earnings did talk about U.S.-China relations and, no matter what the political scenarios are. What do you think the environment looks like for big pharma, the business environment post the November U.S. presidential elections? Does it matter who is in the White House? And just got about a minute here.
Yeah, I think first, we're not taking sides with respect to the election. Most importantly, we need better policies in the United States to support innovation and support patient access. We think the IRA is a flawed policy for at least the healthcare portions. We need to fix 9 to 13. We need to keep addressing out of pocket by fixing the PBM situation, fixing other legislative areas like the 340B program. That's on the U.S. side, and hopefully whichever administration and constellation of government is there takes that head on to create the right innovation ecosystem for the long run. And then I think we're obviously want free trade. We believe our ability to provide medicines around the globe is absolutely critical. China is a very important market for us. We grow double digit, but also Japan and Europe. And so we're hopeful that we can keep shaping policies that recognize that ours is a very global industry. Healthcare is a global area, and we need policies that enable us to work freely around the globe to bring our medicines to as many patients as possible.
Vas, so appreciate your time today. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Vas Narasimhan, he's the CEO of Novartis, joining us from their headquarters in the United States in East Hanover, New Jersey. All right, everybody, coming up on the other side of the break, our C-suite conversations continue. We're going to check in with the CEO of Ardent Health Partners. They IPO'd today. We're going to talk about that and the way forward. That on the other side of the break.
Before that, though, checking the latest world and national news. We got Amy Morris in the Bloomberg 99.1 newsroom in Washington, D.C. Hey, Amy.
Hi, Tim. Former President Barack Obama has reportedly told allies that President Biden's path to victory has greatly diminished. The Washington Post quotes unnamed sources saying Obama has spoken with Biden only once since the debate and that his concern is now protecting Biden and his legacy. White House officials reportedly believe former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi backed Representative Adam Schiff's call for President Biden to withdraw from his re-election campaign. Reuters quoting a top White House source saying that Pelosi has told Biden he cannot win. Pelosi's office says that conversation was misrepresented. The Biden-Harris campaign is not working through any scenarios in which President Biden is not the top of the ticket. That's according to campaign manager Nflx, who tells reporters in Milwaukee that Biden is, quote, and will be the Democratic nominee. Still, Axios reporting top Democrats say the pressure from party leaders and friends will cause President Biden to leave the race as soon as this weekend. Meanwhile, White House physician Kevin O'Connor says President Biden is still experiencing mild upper respiratory symptoms from COVID-19. He does not have a fever and is isolating while continuing to work. And Donald Trump is set to address his party tonight for the first time since officially becoming its presidential nominee and surviving an assassination attempt, with a speech aimed at uniting Republicans in his campaign for the White House. Global news 24 hours a day, whenever you want it. With Bloomberg News Now.
Surviving
this is
an
Bloomberg.
assassination attempt.
Welcome to the Now Way to Network. They switched.
Man, a lot of political headlines, baby. It's heating up. It went from nothing about the election to everything is about the election. Homeboy is about to drop out. Do you guys not hear that? I don't know. In a weird way, how many of you think that is a black swan? Because it is very unexpected, but I don't know how... It's both like expected, not unexpected. Shouldn't have too big of an effect, but it is something that doesn't really happen. There's so much to it, man. That's a wild concept. It's priced in. You're near all-time highs. It's not even a swan. I think it'll be bad for the market for a little bit, and then it'll just go back to doing its thing. But that's what I'm saying. Or maybe it'll be a lot worse. Maybe it'll be nothing, but... The fact is, we're talking about a current president who wants to go for re-election, and now everyone's like, yo, homeboy, you shouldn't do it. And then if he's like, I'm not going to do it. Okay, I'm not going to do it. Fuck, you're right. And then he backs out. Like, that's crazy. When was the last time that happened? I don't know the last time there was a presidential candidate who, like, backed out. I know, even if Obama, they're like, Obama, Nancy's like, that's not what we said. We talked about stocks first. It's not, I just said winning is not something you're probably going to do. Mm-hmm. About Dell and if there's any upside, I mean, yeah. I think both, we could talk about it, and there's upside. I mean, look at this thing. There's both upside and downside. I mean, you saw this stock from the same price it's at the same price after its last earnings or 2 earnings ago. And from there, I mean, the stock was almost 100% higher, or like at least 40%. So all these chip makers, they're either going to die or come back up. This is their moment with this earnings to really prove that. Can't beat Kamala. I think it is going to be Kamala. I think they're going to try to put someone new, but there's a lot of wrong. I feel like it's really wrong if they put somebody that wasn't Kamala, but then again, I think they're going to try to be. Or they're going to try to do it. Bro, Russell is dumping now. I'm really bothered by that now. I should have held the original one. But yeah, now the Russell went from outperformer to that outperformer on the upside to outperforming on the downside now. So it is taking a 2% haircut off that. And then crude is settling right now. High ticker is frozen, and you're on full gas on the low ticker. That is the crazy part about all of this. Like every single one of these days, or at least all day today, even yesterday, the low ticker is getting a lot of, that's a lot of names. So let me even check right now. Dow Jones is flipped. You only have 6 names green on the Dow. The other 24 are red. NASDAQ 100, now there's only 28 green, 73 red. So this is flipped dramatically. And then SPY, only 140. So yeah, you have most names are red now. That was different from earlier and from yesterday too. So yesterday you had a couple of more things supporting, but now with the Russell down too, this is literally everything taking a wash. Upside or downside on Netflix? I don't know. I'm just not going to play it. I think it's pricing in a little less than it has in the past, but it's still not cheap. And then I think Netflix has more upside. And this was a question somebody said. They were like, why? Like, if Netflix is a consumer name, like, why wouldn't you grab puts? And my thing is it's a weird consumer name because I feel like everybody already has Netflix or they don't. And it's a weird concept of, like, I don't know if it's the first thing people cut. Although people want to call it a discretionary, I mean, I feel like not buying overpriced fast food, it's easier to pull back on that. It's easier to pull back on overpriced clothing and then keep your Netflix. I don't know. There's something about it where I don't think it may, like, it's more resilient. So I don't think it's going to be as reflective of some of the other consumer trends that we've witnessed here. So I don't know. You tell me, though. But that's how I feel towards it. And no subscription numbers might be good. I think my only problem is, like I said, I think Netflix is going to go above $700. I just think I don't know when that's going to happen. Or just like, look at last earnings. This shit dropped and then went up. So, I mean, that's why I'm kind of hesitant, where I think in the long run it's going to do good. But like you could see at last earnings, this thing literally dropped $60 and then rocketed right back up. And now you were at one point, $100 higher than that, 140. So, yeah. People still are going to guide for it, or I think they're still going to make estimates. But I don't know if they're going to have their subscription numbers or not. I don't think they will. No, September rate cut, I think, is still there. I think this was just it started off with some relief, but then a little bit of sell the news off of the earnings with some more chips, and then everything started to tag along, and then the Biden stuff, like low key Biden dropping out. That's where we really changed course. We took a short there, and then I closed it early, but literally I would chalk up today a good portion to Biden dropping out rumors, catching some more steam, and then mixing that in with the earnings and sell the news of yesterday, and then the earnings that we had today. Yeah, let's see. September odds, no, they're doing better than yesterday. ZQU. It's funny because the odds are the same, but the ZQU actually came down. 7, 8. That 5.2 still. So September's still pricing in one cut. That's a wild though. That's a wild one though. But I have a question. What do you guys think happens to rate cut odds if Biden drops out? Because think about it. If Biden drops out, then that's it. Like, Trump wins. And I know people will want to try to, I don't know, maybe there's another one, but, like, think about it. Like, at that point, though, what happens? Like, who cares if is the Fed even political anymore? Think about it. I think there's a higher chance of an earlier rate cut if Biden drops out. Shit, what if that's it? What if Biden drops out, the market gets clapped, and then they cut rates? And then the curve uninverts on Donald Trump. Trump told him yesterday you can't cut. Yeah, but Donald Trump isn't the president. I don't know if you guys knew that. But yeah, he's not the president. So Mr. Powell could do whatever he wants. But even then, because if Biden drops out, it doesn't matter. Like, pretty much what does it matter what the Fed does if Biden drops out and then everybody's like, yeah, it's a lock. TSM earnings were good, but I guess some maybe not as good as expected. People were just getting hyped, but I think it's a mix of just a lot of pressure on chips and from yesterday, and then that Biden stuff too. And then it wasn't the most stellar earnings. It's not like it was like a major blowout. You don't think Kamala could win? No. I don't know who Harris's vice president would be. I didn't really think about that. Why not? I don't know. Just something. It'd be weird. I can't imagine it. Because, like, we didn't see her for 4 years. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm kind of, like, mad that you're even asking me why. You know what I'm saying? That'd be like, bro, like, that'd be like if you had someone and you just, like, they didn't talk to you for 4 years. And then all of a sudden, they're like, hey, what's up? You know, there's an election coming up. What's up, man? Like, I didn't speak. Bro, for 4 years, you could have said hello. We've been in the same class for 4 years. And I've seen you twice. And you've talked to me twice. And now you want to tell me, now you want to be the teacher? You want me to vote for you? I don't even, does that make sense? You're asking me why. I mean, like, bro, I would love to vote for her. If she talked to me, when was the last time you saw her anywhere? She's been the vice president. Bro, we saw Michael Pence on corn farms and shit. At least he was doing shit, you know, advocating on like a tractor. You know, Dick Cheney was shooting people. Fuck, you knew Joe Biden when Joe Biden was vice president. You know what I'm saying? At least doing some shit with the fucking Ukrainians back then. You at least saw his ass. Man, no, I've Kamala for 4 years. I ain't seen her one time. I seen her twice. Tops. You know Kamala. And then right when you're like, Kamala, I ain't seen you. She like put like a blow up doll and like acted and showed up randomly at events. I'm not falling for that, Kamala. Stop it. And now you want to be president? Stop. You are audacious of you. I'm never going to see you if the president. That's what I'm scared of. I'm going to vote you president. And we're like, where's the president? We're like, we don't know. I don't know, man. If I vote for you if we play in a hide and go seek. I would vote for Kamala if that is the game we were playing. If that's what we're voting for, best hide and go seek, and you have to pick teams, I pick Kamala Harris. She is expert. She can hide anywhere. In the highest profile job. And you ain't never talked to her. She don't even make eye contact with you in the same room. God bless her. But yeah, that's my thoughts. I swear to, I think you've seen my face more than Kamala's in the last 4 years. No, for real though. That's sad. Oh, I'm down for a push-up. I mean, it is almost power hour. I want to wait. I want to curl. You know? Do you guys want to curl? I think some of you need to make the proper dumbbell investments. It's a smart investment to buy a dumbbell. Kamala. I like her name. It's a good name, Kamala. You know, out of everything, I don't have any problem with her name. It's kind of the more neglect of, you know, just acting like I'm not there, kind of. Something about that really I think is the way I'd describe it. Have you seen Kamala work out? I've not, but I have seen a bunch of the Taliban discover workout equipment. That shit was hilarious. Y'all getting mad at Joe Biden for fucking up a pullout of a Middle Eastern proxy war, but hey, there were some funny moments. Those motherfuckers found a Bowflex. They were tripping out. That was hilarious. That was the crazy. You know that? They saw the hip thrust machine. They were tripping. Oh. I know what I want. Marvel got TKO'd. Where's the whole... Man, all the chips really got, like, drained. Low key, they had that gap down and they are holding down pretty bad. It's not just NVIDIA. NVIDIA is actually holding up better, but SMCI is not even that bad too. I still think it has a shot, but I'm looking at all of them. And it's funny, Intel got a lot of the money. Fucking Intel, you piece of shit. Even AMD. Pat Gelsinger stacking the cash. I don't know what he's doing. Well, 55.36, another new low of the day. SPY, Russell, NASDAQ surprisingly hasn't hit one, but it's about to. I'm surprised. Again, the Russell picked up pretty big. Now it's down 2.2. And then NASDAQ down over 1. Dow's down 1.2. And then SPY's actually doing the best. Intel is Ohio, huh? Intel will give it the day after it smashes earnings. I don't think they're going to do good on earnings, but I think after earnings it'll just give up. But if it can do good, I'd look forward to that. That'd be nice. Just because anything is possible in this earnings season, and a good report that'll at least keep you up there. Get you a little bit of a turnaround. Dude, you're still dumping, man. So day number 2, 8 minutes till power hour. Low ticker is picking up. I mean, the latest headlines, I would chalk up a lot of today to this Joe Biden stuff. And then now even more and more chip weakness ahead of these earnings. And then we have Netflix after the bell to really get things popping. Mm-mm. 19,808 on the NASDAQ. Let me see that. Oh, we hit, it's not, yeah, NASDAQ's actually off from there. Interesting. And then SPY, so SPY still has to catch up more. And then the Russell, that's it. Once I got in there, it got ugly. But that's down 2.2 now. J.D. Vance's wife went to Mount Carmel's in San Diego. Oh, no way. That's crazy. San Diego. Who else is from San Diego? What's his name? That always blew my mind. I only found this out a couple weeks ago. Tucker Carlson is from La Jolla. I'm like, wow. That must be nice, Tucker. And now you're going to Russia and shit. Tucker. There was bad Tesla news, but I don't know. I think today was just overall just more weakness. I think a little bit of fear from the Biden stuff, and then just the bigger drainage in one industry. I think it kind of just highlights how weak everything is, not to mention the volume and liquidity. But today was bigger volume. That is the interesting part about today. Let's see. was that legit? Yeah. That's a fat candle. It's 40, 50 points on the NASDAQ. These are a green shoot on everything. Well, look at the low, bro. Nothing is on the high ticker. So, low ticker is still very, very active. Never had 3 down days since May 1st. No way. That's good then. It's crazy, though, because everything was just very, very optimistic. I mean, you just were, like we said, we were just streaking up until this week. You were doing the, what's it called? You were doing the whole 3, 4, 7 weeks in a row, 11 or 8, 9 days of green. I still even think up until these last 2 days, it was like, what, 11 of 13 days were green? And then just that's it. The chip news and then the politic news. It did kind of come out of nowhere. It's a good mix. I think I don't even think the chip news was that big of a deal. I just think the political uncertainty has increased the sensitivity to everything else. Long term loves the dip. This is great. I mean, even then, up until earlier, I think the long term might have flipped. But most of the day, the long term is even green. That's the thing. The one thing I'm very excited. No, yeah, long term flipped today. That was doing good, but I think some of you got some bigger tech pullback again. What was it? Uber, JP Morgan, Abivi flipped. And then not making it. Yeah, we're making less on Intel. Did MO come down? Yeah. Yeah, MO came down too. What's IVP? Inspire Veterinary up 32. This thing's at the high. Yeah, Pfizer flipped as well. I think a lot of things turned around there. But most of the morning it was green. But that's where I'm excited with this little move here in the market because we're going to see what happens with any of this real value rotation. And if any of these value plays in the long term, if they come around, that'll be very good. CYTK takeover note. Yeah, that one, remember, I had an old leap on that one, or I don't know if I still have it. I think they might have expired. But this is that biotech. Remember, they had one offer, then they backed out. Whoa. That's fake. Right? Yeah. But CYTK. See if that gets steam. I don't know if I'm going to throw any money at it. Yeah, 10-year low-key still. That makes sense, though. I closed out the other one, I think, around here. But that finally, everything's still correlating ever since that Biden headline. Again, bonds down and then even the market down. That's saying a little bit about it all. So let's see. All these puts. How many puts are on Netflix? IVP still going up. $95,000 puts on Netflix today versus 75,000 calls. The Biden headline was that he's possibly going to be dropping out by this weekend. and that Obama and Pelosi and everybody and their mother has turned on Biden. Even Barack. That's Obama, if you didn't know. I didn't know if you were on a first-name basis. But yeah, ever since, I mean, we took a short. I closed it out early, but then ever since, it was like right around here, we just kept dumping. And then the bonds went up a little off of it, and then the bonds ultimately flipped too. But they were already down. The Vegas Sphere, no. I know they're public, and I think they make a lot of money, but I think they have like a lot of debt or something. But no, I haven't really considered it. I've seen the Vegas Sphere, but never really thought about buying the stock for it. That move will come back if he says that's fake. Maybe. I think a decent amount, but there's also chip weakness, buyback blackouts, and a couple of other things. But in theory, I would like to think that if there really was confidence in Biden or he eased it, that could help ease some of it. Or if Donald Trump stopped, like dodging assassinations and being calm on debates, maybe it'll be like an audio of Donald Trump saying something. But the point is, political volatility is rising. So I don't know whether it's more bad or good for Trump or Biden. But the point is, all of this political uncertainty, and as it's swinging the odds, it's kind of getting the market a little bit reactive, which we haven't seen in a while. So kind of fun. So let's see. Mitochondria season, that's on the high. That IVP still moving. Cytokinesis kind of chilling still. We might have the press secretary today, right? I don't know what time it is. Oh, it's already power hour. Okay, well, here it is, man. Here it is. New food for you to try out is called Blackout in Vegas. You eat in complete darkness and waiters wear night. Is this a joke? What do you mean, sir? That doesn't even sound enjoy. How would I? What if I hurt myself? Like, how am I going to eat? They've reduced the other senses to heighten the sense of taste. Skip ad. What is this? New sleep deprivation dinner? No, it exists. Blackout dining. I don't get it. But how do you use a fork? Do you just use your hands? They place your hands on your silverware. But how do you make sure you stab the food and not the person next to you? I won't do that with my girl. My girlfriend will stab me. She ain't that coordinated. She pretty, but she ain't nah. This is interesting. It has a website. That's cool though. I never heard of this. Thank you for letting me know. Maybe one day. That's really funny. That's really funny, actually. That's crazy. I don't know if I'm coordinated enough. I'm going to do a set of curls on that note. Bond's hitting a new low. Jeff Groves. Jeff, also known as Geoff. Also known as Victory. Here's a long term, baby. Baby Jeff Geoff Groves. Jeff Groves, baby. Jeff Groves. It's good, man. Hopefully y'all getting good workouts in. True Geoff. Do people call you Geoff a lot? Love your channel. I love you, man. Thank you. Thanks for the love. You got long term, Geoff? Geoff. My name is Geoff. Victory! You're blindfolded. So oh, okay. You're talking about the food place. I'm gonna try that today. Before I eat my lunch, I'm gonna tell my girlfriend to blindfold me. I say, blindfold me. Put the knife in my hand and feed me. I'm heightening my senses. Stop it. I don't have time for this. That's so why. Bro, low ticker's still so active. Unrelenting. Red fund came down. And then new low again on the bonds. So that's good. I closed out of it, but I'm glad that at least there's a correlation that makes some sense with it all. I don't know what happened to Pfizer. Every value play turned around. Again, the Biden stuff brought down some things, and then even the second half, chips were already down, but then like a lot of the broader market flipped. So now we are actually sitting at more names down than up. So like I'd say about half the day, a little bit longer, you actually had everything. You still had more names green, but no, not after that. Oh, it is power hour right now, huh? Same.
Hasn't helped sentiment for that company or for its peers.
Give me a second.
What do you think is the bigger driver here behind the tech rout? Is it fallout from geopolitics and this possible White House action against, ship exports, or is it other sectors just simply look more attractive?
I think it's certainly political pressure, right? Sort of the additional regulatory burden that could be put on chip exports or imports coming into the U.S. economy. Certainly some risk there. We also have to recognize that these stocks have come a long way pretty quickly. And I think there's still this sort of excitement, which I think is warranted. But I think, folks are kind of looking at how far things have come, continue to look at valuations, which the big names continue to pressure valuations in an environment where the Fed is going to be very gradual in rate reductions and is certainly not going to get rates back down to zero. I think the valuation argument becomes a little bit more challenging. So I think those are a couple of reasons why sort of tech may be losing a little bit of steam here. But as I mentioned, we still like tech in the long run.
Got it. The FOMC, of course, meets July 31st. There's been talk more and more that the Fed doesn't have a reason not to move in July. Whether it moves in July or it moves later on in September, do you see that providing a lift to some of these mega cap tech names?
Well, if they move in July, I do think this does provide a bit of a lift because that would perhaps lead into maybe 3 rate cuts this year, July, September, and maybe December, and that could provide a bit of a boost to tech. I think if our base case though is September. We think they'd go in September, then again in December. The big debate, right, is again when we look at earnings and particularly earnings for next year in an environment which we're seeing inflation come down, is roughly 14% earnings per share growth for next year actually achievable? And I think that's up for some debate. And again, as you talked about, these names have come a long way, and I think investors are kind of spreading the love to other parts of the market right now.
All right, great stuff, Jordan. Jordan Jackson, global market strategist over at JP Morgan Asset Management, helping us kick you off to the close here on this Thursday afternoon. A look ahead to Thursday night and the Republican National Convention in Milwaukee, wrapping up, of course, with the much anticipated primetime speech of former President Donald Trump. A breakdown of what to expect.
Plus, we're watching shares of Domino's. It's falling the most in over a decade. We've got more on that in our stock of the hour.
And media stocks also moving today. We're going to break down the latest news out of Warner Brothers, the latest news out of Apple, and of course, give you that big preview and full coverage of those earnings out of Netflix. All that and more coming up in just a second. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
Oh no. On the close it. You have a 51 minutes till the closing. It is a power hour. What if it's fake meat? What? Domino's? What was happening? Good morning. Good morning, Chatter Dunny. Actually, I have an idea. Because they were talking, I heard him talk about rate cuts. I did not play anything on Netflix. I didn't play any earnings plays. I like Netflix, though, to a degree. I played a pre on Netflix, but I closed out of it. I think Travelers is probably the most. Travelers and Comerica, and then we made American Express free, and then nothing on young Nflx. But the idea is Fed futures. Because, like I'm saying, I think if Biden drops out, I think rate cut odds are going to shoot up. I think we'll price in more than one rate hike or rate cut. Why wouldn't you? If Biden drops out, it's no question then about, who gives a shit about politics? I know, come on. I think it's a lot simpler. That's it. I just think, and then there is some downside on September, but the idea isn't betting. You're not betting on one rate cut in September. You're betting on, if anything pushes people to think there's more, then September one cut could turn into 2 or 3, and that's how you'd have to make money off of it. But that's how it's kind of risky. It's a decent idea, though. I've seen worse. I think he said he was like, I'll drop out if I get sick, and then he gets COVID. I don't know. It sucks because I don't know if he did that on purpose, thinking we're dumb, or if somebody did that to him. Either way, it sucks. Because he's like, I'd do it if I got sick. Oh, look at that. Oh, I just got sick. Oh, look at that. Too bad. Gotta go. Gotta skedaddle. Bye. Biden not dropping out. Hey, man. I don't know. It just all depends. Let's see. Predicted presidential odds. Who will win the 24 presidential election? Yeah, man. The odds of Biden dropped 7 cents today. Yikes. Yeah, no bueno, actually. I don't know, or this maybe hasn't updated here. It says 24 hours. But yeah, literally right now, the odds of Kamala Harris are higher than Biden. So yeah, that's insane. So right now, technically, on the money, it costs more to bet on Kamala than Biden for presidency. That's kind of crazy. So if you are really that fucking confident, you could get pretty much 3-1 on your money. Just Biden over Kamala. So even if Biden's odds go up, you would still make money compared to where they're at right now. They're in the absolute doldrums. Remember, not too long ago, fucking Gavin Newsom, I'm pretty sure his odds were at 11%. Trump's at 64. Trump's hasn't necessarily gone much higher, but it didn't go lower. At one point, Trump's odds were, I think, a little bit better. I guess a couple days ago, 69%. No, damn. No, they were high already. He was above Biden before. This is months before the debate. But that just kicked everything off. And then Biden tumbled ever since the debate. You see, Trump didn't go up too much. And there's other odds, too. That's the thing. Predict it isn't necessarily the most accurate. But, there's actually some money behind it. But there's other. This is a very pseudo way to look at odds. But the only thing I only like, it just has money behind it. That's the only good part. But yeah, and then literally Kamala's odds have skyrocketed just in the last couple days. So even after today, if you really think Biden ain't going to do it, or he ain't going to drop out, you should buy the Biden odds. Smart sheet worth catalyst to field takeover interest. A SMAR. Check SMAR. They're up 6.1. Yes, SMAR. This could be a decent one. Check the options out on that. Yeah. I see that I had a pop and then pull back for a little bit. Let's see. Field takeover interest. A lot of options got bought. There's some cheap ones because, again, these expire on the 19th, but I mean, very, very wide range. And then all the ones with more time, they're all showing the same. If you got those, some people got some at 30. But yeah, there's only a couple strikes out. But I think it has upside. I don't know any other info on it. Yes, ya hamar or ya smar. You're technically voting for Kamala and Vance for the age factors for Biden and Trump. I mean, in the longer scope of things, yeah. You know, this is kind of the pregame. But I don't know if it'll be Kamala. I think Governor Newsom is like the real Democratic. I think that mother effer will be very, very strong contender for presidency versus Kamala, but you never know. And then I do think J.D. Vance, this is his setup. Yeah. Reuters citing sources on the SMAR thing. But there's no price associated. So that might hit earlier, low key, if it's Reuters. So SMAR still, I don't know, it may have not moved. It's up 8%. They're just fielding interest, though. Am I staying for Netflix earnings? Possibly. As long as it's not a long time. As long as Netflix don't make you watch a Netflix movie. That would be awful. It'd be terrible. Psst. Man, Pfizer went down 1% below 30. How dare you? Everything, though. A lot of things went up. Even the good value names that rotated. They hit that high and then went, switch gears. You've been away since January. A quick market recap. Well, do you have a long term? If you do, you should get one because you could have just sat, and that'll tell you the story. But the really short version is up. That's it. Or the like kind of longer version is optimism about rate cuts and inflation coming down, aka and growth not coming down with inflation, aka the soft landing or no landing, and waiting for Powell to cut rates is pretty much. Sums it all up, mixed in with the election as of late, last couple months here, even last couple days, election has heated up. Same. Oh, then you're good then. Yeah, the long term should speak the story, but yeah, up. It's like a Disney, but Disney don't go up actually. Disney went up, and then they don't do the Nelson, the pelting man, and then the Disney went down, the Bob Iger. Iger is like a Bob Scammer, you know. And then that is it, you know. I don't know if Boeing's 2 standard deviations cheap. Nigel, I don't know. That's up to Nigel. Again, I think he's still collecting unemployment. I don't know how he does it, man, but yeah, talk to him. What's NAS? NAS. NAAS. Too long is good, man. Get your rest. We were just talking health today, man. Get working out. Stay active. You know, be chill. Get rest. Ease up, man. Ease up. Even MO came down now. I think everything except Intel. Actually, Intel's even down now. My goodness. What a day. Actually, Nvidia's green, though, believe it or not. I thought that would be more red. So out of all the other chip names, it's funny because a lot of them got drained, but Nvidia's in the green. Would you look at that? And then SMAR, Manu's on the high. Interestingly enough, low ticker still on full steam. Coca-Cola's still green. I mean, the Dow, I think there's only 4 names up on the Dow. The Dow Jones Industrial Average. Literally Chevron, Intel, Coca-Cola, and Travelers. And Travelers has earnings tonight or today after the bell, right? I mean, the video's actually up, so I don't know. I could believe it. People bought it. Oh, where is Snap? I forgot about that. But then again, everything got dumped. Even the bonds, man. It's kind of just been today was in a weird way, like one direction down. Like it just actually just went down all day. You didn't even, this period was what, like 2 hours, I guess? But it wasn't like you really danced around too much. You are still just continuing. And, I mean, you got 40 more minutes. I think Travelers could be good either way. I think both, it's only pricing in 4. The only problem with Travelers, it does absolutely nothing or it's going to move 2 standard deviations. So, very hard to say on direction. I think the insurance names have done good so far, though. I don't think earnings are going to mean much unless there's one that blows the door off. I kind of agree. That's kind of been the theme so far, but you never know, like optimism too. But it does seem like, right now a lot of things are already driving a big amount of names with this whole rotation. But I do think if you get a big enough name to start off the hype, that could get a lot of things going. Here in Broadcom partnership with OpenAI. Yes, Samad. Oh, Broadcom, big pop off of that. They're up 1.9. Good call. OpenAI talks to Broadcom about developing new AI chip. And then now there's only 3 names green on the Dow. OpenAI is making a decent move off of that. Would you get back into Unity? I have one play for free. So I'm already in it, but I don't have any like money. Like I'm not really having too much risk on it. Oh shit. Didn't Nancy? I forgot about Nancy. I don't know. The contracts didn't go to OpenAI. It's because they just split too, so I don't know how it moves now. Can you believe it? Honestly, that might be good for them. When's their earnings too? Oh, their earnings is late. Theirs is in a month. Biden preparing to hit campaign trail again next week. Proud of him. As my president. Clap. Yeah, OpenAI has talked to Broadcom about developing new AI chip. The information. The date you first watched the stream, I think. It says Tyler R. Says you first watched the channel when you were a wee little boy. That's all it says. It's amazing. You got auto-modded for saying F FedEx one day. I could go. I'm going through. I'm trying my hardest. I have to go through all. I could find your first one you commented on. Wow, I think last earnings, That's crazy. You asked about the vaccination status of LeBron James's child. That was on last Microsoft earnings, it looks like. Microsoft and Google earnings. That's all I could go back on the Chad facts. So, I don't know. Hopefully that's good enough. Chad facts. It has a lot. It has a lot. Minus 50, Chad credit score. Didn't he have his best game and scored 12 points? I was like, yeah. All right, man. We only got, 30 minutes? Still double clapped. All right, I'm going to do my end of the day play earlier. I'm feeling bold. But I went long side on the Russell. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. It's good though. I'm going to do one more, though, at the end of the day. Like, in the last, 5 minutes, too. Possibly. Unless we want to go and do another Netflix. It's good. My voice sounds tired. No, I'm in, this is soft-spoken, Josh. All day, live and direct. Monday through Friday. 30 minutes before open. Nice to meet you. I hope your day is doing good. Dave and ML. Was that? And then Broadcom still holding up from there. That's not Dave's T. And then Money Lion. What is a Money Lion? DH. That did good. I think that ended up doing 2 standard deviations. So not bad. And then gold actually went down today. That was kind of surprising. Still up a lot. I don't know what's going on with Dave or ML. I could look. And then Broadcom spiked and came down. I wish him luck, man. I wish him good luck, man. Yeah. I don't know. Can we do a soft speaking drum? I don't know if I could do it that soft. That's not. Thank you. Thank you. Is that good? Is that okay? Is that? I don't know. I think it just turns into this voice if I'm being honest. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Savvy. Well, there too. We need to calm down there. Thank you. Yeah, 30 minutes in the day. Okay. Good day. Not a good day for chip stocks. Okay. The earnings. Okay. Look at the bottom. Thank you. I tried, man. I tried. That's all that matters. Tried. That kind of hurt my voice. Oh. Someone just tuned in for their first time to that, and they either loved it or they got scared. Like they got really concerned. Or they loved it. And someone's like, "Yeah, I love this place. I love it. Can I stay? Let me stay. I'll stay. Is it good? And I'm staying. I'm not dropping out. I'm not dropping out of the Chad. I'm staying in the Chad. I'm gonna take the chat until we're gonna unless I get Ebola. If I get Ebola, I'm not gonna run anymore. If I get Ebola, I won't run. I might get the runs, but I won't run. I mean it, seriously. Anyways. I don't know, Joey. I don't know about Ebola. Not too many people get Ebola, but not too many people dodge bullets. I do. That's what I do. I did it before. Do it again. Couldn't hit me. He couldn't hit me. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? So we hit him back instantly. Yep, I know. So thank you. Yeah, shut up. My whisper. Hey, come here. Let me tell you something. I tell you, we're gonna get the long term. Fuck yeah, we do it again. Of course, I do the hands and look at the market. Look at that green. Biden drops out, it goes red. What happens when I come in? It'll go green. That's how it works. I've done it before. What did the lady on the news say today? She was like, his granddaughter made him seem like he was just a loving grandfather. And that's just not what we want. Like, why is he supposed to just hate his granddaughter? Miss Political Lady? Yeah, say pneumonia. Who's pneumonic? Mnemonic? Is that like a demon? Mnemonic? I can't say pneumonia. Pneumonic. By the Potomac. I love the pendulum. Say good. I've never been in a Potomac. Fucking Pokemon. Love Pokemon. You gotta catch them all. It's like the votes. You gotta get them when you gotta vote. Yeah, Johnny Mnemonic. Is that it? Pentium 4 processor. Oh. Good. Okay, stop. We're done. You got 30 minutes left. You gotta come on, focus. Look at this. Come on, it's exciting, exhilarating. Market opinion on SPY and QQQ being OPEX Friday. I think you might have a big range, but at the same time, I think it's kind of more about earnings that are right around the corner, as well as even some of this data. Because even after this week's over, you got one more week, still more earnings, and then it's Jerome Powell. So although I think this expiration is big, I feel like there's more pressure on July's expiration, if that makes any sense. So although this could be somewhat important, I think more so the events that lead into July are the key, and unfortunately they're just after this expiration. So it doesn't matter too much, in my opinion. They impeached him twice. Tried to bankrupt him. Tried to put him in jail. Tried to assassinate him. Nothing is working. God is protecting him from something. For something. Well, listen. 60% of Americans, Republicans, believe that God intervened on his shooting. It's a fun fact. It's a fun fact. I laugh at it, and it's funny to me when I hear it out loud. But then I'm like, I kind of believe it, because I know damn well if I got somewhat close to being sideswiped, I'd be praying. I'm like, thank you, Jesus. So I don't know if I'm the right person to ask, but that is a fun fact. But that is. Did you see the video? Did you see the one video? It's so funny. I'm sorry for laughing, you guys. I really am. I'm so sorry for laughing, because there's that video. They put out a video, and it shows the trajectory of the bullet and his head, right? And it's just so funny because he was just doing that little head tilt, talking like this, just like this. You hear it? I don't know if you hear it. That's what I'm doing, moving my head sideways, up and, He just did a little twist. Little twist. I saw Josh. Josh was wearing those sunglasses, and he was doing those dance moves with his head. That's what I was doing when I was talking. Saved my life. Baby Jesus. I know. Did you see it, though? Just because of how he tilted his head. Just talking like a jackass. The bullet just goes, it's crazy. There was like a video of it, but like they had like it looked way more scientific than how I'm explaining it. But it was funny, bro. It was funny. I laughed. It was cool, but I don't think I should be laughing, but I laughed. Did a lot of laughing. I know. It wasn't a bullet. Now we're talking. Welcome to the Tin family, brother. It's good to welcome some of you Democrats. We like that. That's what, now you guys know what tin foil is. Gotta start welcoming me out of the conspiracy side. It's not a bullet, actually. Let me tell you something. Oh, I know. I understand. Welcome. It's good to see y'all. Can we get off of this? You don't like the conclusions from that line of thinking about people's lives? Anything for you, sir. Anything for you. That's good. I'm glad. Let me know once it's a safe space for you. You tell me so I could proceed in any fact. Good. There's only 24 minutes. Anything for you. I have you. I was already naturally coming off, so now I get to do something nice. No, that's good. That's good. And it's a good breakout for now if this holds. No duendes involved. I don't know if we could talk about that. My favorite temperature is earnings. We should talk about earnings. I don't know what you guys are expecting for young Netflix. I don't know if you have a play. I should do stand-up. There's no way I only use my talent for stream. I don't know. Did I tell you I told my mom that before? I told my mom, I was like, Mom, I want to do stand-up comedy. And she went, hold on. I think it's like I think it would bring shame to our village. So, I don't know. So it was bad. That was the joke. No, it wasn't the joke. It's a true story, actually. I don't think she understood what stand-up is, but like she's just how it sounds. My mom was deeply disappointed. I was like, damn. She's gotten over a lot of things, but no, I don't think. But I told her it was like stand-up comedy, and she just didn't understand English. So it happens. I think Netflix will have somewhat of an influence on the market, but I don't think it'll move it as much. But I think if you pair Netflix with the right politics in the right waking up mode, maybe. But at the same time, too, I do think Netflix is a lot more, what's the word? I think it's a lot more insulated from a couple of other factors. Netflix for Trump. You heard it here first. What do you mean? And then Broadcom is about to break out again. Nvidia is actually going up. Hi. What's this? You're actually getting a decent move. Yeah, Broadcom's starting to go up a little bit. see. If we ran back to open, I don't think you'd do that right now. It's a good thought. But that was a good average, though. And then we see where this takes us. I mean, tomorrow is Friday, but for now, the kid get a lot better or a lot uglier. Broadcom, I think Broadcom's lifting up the Russell, but Russell and NASDAQ starting to go up there. Said hi. To go to the bathroom. That's good, man. I don't need to go. I went to the bathroom a little bit ago, so it's good. But stay hydrated. I do need. Oh, I got another water. And then SPY. I mean, it came back. Where was this? Damn. This was European close. So maybe we get up there. VWAP is still a decent amount higher. It does seem Broadcom and chips. I still can't believe NVIDIA's up 2.5. So that's helping out. NASDAQ's making a decent move there from the bottom. Again, even the Russell. So we will say. Oh, and then I told you guys I want that. But I don't think I'm going to do it. The rate cut play. And then bonds came down. We should have held that longer. But the Zaza. I mean, chips woke up, and then Broadcom, again, you had the AI news. Then it chilled out there, and then now it's starting to break. And then Intel. See if Intel keeps leading. It doesn't with my Taiwanese brothers. Taiwan and Intel now go hand in hand. For any of you who like those headlines. Yeah, NASDAQ won 100 points there in like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. You do one-on-ones at all? I don't like to play basketball against people anymore. Why do you want to 1v1 me, man? You think I play just one-on-one pickup games? It's insane, man. Get a long-term, make your life good, bro. I'm not going to play basketball against you. I'll play 21. It's insanity. You think you could curl 50s? Hey, I know someone who could curl 50s. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Tesla, not bad. Broadcom still running. I think this is just the chips getting some semblance of a bounce here at close. And that is just launching everything up. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, Russell is just down like 2.5. It's only down 1.8 now. We'll see. Maybe if we get back up to Euro close, that'll be kind of funny. My goodness. Curl options, not 50s. That's cool, bro. That's cool. It's not. I want to do another curl right now. I don't think we're going to close green. I like the optimism, though. I mean, NASDAQ has the best chance of closing green. You got 17 minutes and 0.5%. Was curling options. It's like the Olympics game. You buy an option, but then you take a broom and then you gotta like sweep it. Go, you know what I'm saying? And then until it gets in the money, it's a cool physical take on the options markets. It's really dope. I think. I'm not too familiar with it. Never tried it personally. The market's up 23 on the year. Well, a lot of things are up 23 on the year. Crypto is up like 40. Who else? Dollar. Actually, I think dollar's barely. I think the only thing that's negative on the year is the bonds. And then they recently came up, but they're dancing around break even. But gold, silver, commodities, oil, crypto, the dollar. There's something else I'm blanking on. I think maybe it was just gold. Gold and crypto. And then what, we got 15 minutes. Let's see. It sucks because this is either going to launch from here or 10-minute rigged final 5. You guys know what's going to happen, right? So good luck. Because this is either going to be round 2. You're either going to break out and get back up to here in VWAP on the final 10 and 15, or that's it. You're going to get like 3-4 candles down and be at a new low by the final 5. So may the odds forever be in your favor, as they say in the Hunger Games, and good luck. Yeah, that's my prediction. I wish you the best of luck. Get a long term, and game on. 15 minutes remaining. I mean, Dow down 1.2, Russell down 1.7, 1.8, SPY down 0.7, NASDAQ down 0.6. Futures doing a lot better, though. I'm not playing any earnings. Like I said, I like Travelers and Nflx, but I think Travelers has the best shot of going 2 standards. I might play Nflx after. And why is Meta going up? Meta's up 3% on the day. You're holding Meta? Yeah, that one went down, but then I kind of came up today. Down 30%. That play went up, I think, almost 100, and then came right back down. Down like 60, and then now down 30. But I still like Meta a lot. And then where is Snap? I still like the snaps. Snap is just chilling. Fake Josh is in your DMs, and he's pretty nice. He cares about your opinion. It's good. It's good, man. I'm glad you made a new friend. You know what I'm saying? It's good you guys are like dope like that. It's good news, man. It's good news. Meta's ripping. What I'm doing, I'm buying some shares of Snapchat. I don't like that it just went up 20 cents, but I'm down to play that. Either shares for flip ahead of earnings. I grabbed 1,000 shares at 14.61 or 60. Yeah, 61, 62. Okay. I was like, why is it moving like that? Nice. So what, 10 more minutes? Hey, bro, I don't know. Everything's kind of moving. Even the Russell, that was a good play on my bottom pickup. I just made a decent amount. I get out of it. I kind of want to hold 10-minute rigged in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burp. And we're off. All right, I just sold out of my Russell, flip off that, and the one from earlier. That was a big one. That was great. I made a couple hundred off of that, but it was even bigger just off of how much I was down. But that was good. No more Russells on the day. I might want to get, but I have the snap shares now. But that Russell one, again, you guys saw that pickup. That was amazing. I'll take it. Yeah, even if you got ES or NQ on that, anything. Russell was just, that was 1206, 22. That was like 20 points. But I did it with several contracts. So I'm good. But still have more to do. Now I think no more plays unless we want to play the final 5 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. And then we ride out Snapchat. Bob Newhart, comedian, died at age 94. I'm not familiar. Who is Bob Newhart? Would I know him? Bob and Newhart? Dean of the Deadpan Delivery? Wow. Nah, Snap just dropped. Come on, bro. He was Papa Elf? No way. What? Professor Proton? What? No. Oh, that's sad. I do know him then. If what you guys are saying is true. Oh, that's sad. It is Papa. Oh, I know this guy. Yeah. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I've seen this dude. 94, that's a long life. You know. Can't complain. 94, not bad. And then what? That was final. We got final 5 in 2.5 minutes. I don't know what Unity News was, but glad we made that free the other day. Are Intel and the chips still moving up? Hold on, I'm checking something. All right. It was a nice little wishbone. Final 5 play. Maybe it's kind of hard to read. I think there's a lot more upside, but then it just, sadly, a lot is going to move after, like, Netflix. So, like, the final 5 plays may not be that crazy, or they're about to be insane. And then I do think after Netflix reports, you'll get way better after hours moves. So we'll see. Unless I want to go more on the shares, call it a day and just focus on the snap shares. But we'll see here. It's a good price though. Again, we just caught the bottom on that. Could walk away a winner on all the trades today and just call it a day. And I'm still riding out the NQ. That one's bad, but all the other flips today, we're cutting into it. So not bad. And then I'm glad we got rid of the bonds yesterday. And then I don't know, that bond short we could have done a lot better on, but can't complain. I just grabbed 1,000 shares of Snapchat for pre-earnings to flip. I just think, again, I do think yesterday was a little bit more of an overreaction, and then even Meta is killing it today. So I'm down with it. I think by that, I think they're going to get a pre-earnings run-up. The options may be better, but I think just out of safety there, because it's literally at earnings price. And there's final 5. And we're off. And we are off. Oh, we do got to get ready. Oh, man. Look at the time, Chattadonia. You guys ready, man? Thank you all for being here. I hope your day was blessed and glorious. Can you believe it? We already made, I don't know, I might start yelling at you. We try to keep it good today. But, bro, that's it. The day is over. That's it. The day is over. We have made it through another 7-hour session, and as my thank you to you for not getting banned, for not getting caught up in any negativity. I don't know. You could have done a lot in 7 hours. Oh, yeah. And we done that. I keep talking, God, I get that. Well, listen, so you could have done a lot in that time frame, but you chose to be a blessing. So as my thank you to you, when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers if you are sensitive to any loud noises, because it is going to get extremely loud in here, okay? And I don't think you deserve to hurt yourself and go through that with TRPG and MMVT going up. But you don't deserve any of that, okay? You don't deserve any of that. But I just want to make sure you're safe. So when I say earmuffs, protect yourself, and then you'll be good to go. Biden has asked for polling on how Harris would do. ABC. ABC move. Hot dog. All right, man. Well, Chad, earmuffs. Earmuffs. It's time. I made a move here. Let's see what happens with young Biden polling. Hold on. Okay, I got out of it. I made $200. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Good job, Biden polling. Thank you. Okay, earmuffs. Protect yourself. Protect yourself. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 or 6 p.m. tonight for a live watch list. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It is about 70 or 80 degrees and sunny. Looking like a decent day unless you thought the market would go up, which Josh thought it would to a certain degree, but no, it didn't work, and then everything flipped, and then even good earnings, and now you got to wait for Netflix, and now you're relying on that. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Co-Rep Rewards program card, please slide down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow. There's a lot going on, Chattadonia. There's a lot going on, but you only have 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. What are you going to do? You got to bring it home and finalize those plays. Netflix after the bell. It'll change everything. for a little bit. It might be more insulated. Oh, PPG already got a couple of names moving, but Chad, less than 20 seconds. Wrap it up. Bring it home, and that's it. Earnings, and then Friday, and then we go from there. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no! Whoa whoa whoa! We already got Netflix coming down. Oh. Oh, Chatadonia. Oh, come on. I need this audio up. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Unless Netflix already came out, but that thing's dropping, baby. In the meantime, let me get a GG. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost. Oh, wait. It is out. Hold on. Please hold. Hold on. No, they did EPS $4.88. Free cash flow 1.21. They see third quarter revenue 9.73. So hold on, let me see. And yeah, drop them GGs, but the numbers are out for Netflix. So you don't have to wait. Let me get the estimates to compare to my brethren. Please hold. So what do we say? They estimate 9.81. They're saying 9.7, so that's a little bit lower. Second quarter, they did 2.15 in net revenue. They see third quarter EPS 5.10. That's higher. So they expect less revenue, higher profitability. They did report total paid streaming members. So, wait, what did they say? Total paid streaming was 277.65. So they still beat. But I remember that was a low number. So, yeah, they already came out with numbers, too. It seems like revenue guided lower and then guided up on EPS. And then this quarter, they did, what, 488? They did better on EPS as well. Free cash flow, I think, was good. No, free cash flow missed by $300 million. Then operating margin, 27.2. They beat on that. Honestly, it wasn't that bad of a report. Yeah, I don't think they did really too good. But then the guidance a little softer. I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was amazing nor good. So I don't know. But it didn't really move the SPY. That's the funny part. So like I was telling you, it's probably going to be insulated. I mean, Netflix is already down. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, I think you can say that. Even then, it's not what's it called? It's not like moving crazy. Like the SPY isn't at the very least. So not bad. Not bad at all. How much will Netflix move? I mean, it's supposed to be 8%. So it's already at 6% to the downside. It was up a little bit, but honestly, it might just stay within that range. Yep, so not bad. Not bad at all. Well, Chatadonia. I didn't even get to drop you a GG. I don't know. When does the call comes out in 30 minutes. We are going to be the, I need to set up the live watch list. So here, let me play you some Uncle. and then we'll go from there, okay? Sound good? Sound good. Let me set this up for you. But that's it. Netflix was mixed for the most part. Slight guide up, slight miss on revenue. Members are slightly high, but remember, their last earnings wasn't the greatest.
I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a collar, had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to tell you 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the greats. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the rate. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place, all in one take. I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my heart to stay. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat, fool.
Acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secret? I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking and what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate to love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landed hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worthless when treated as a god. Cold.
I'm setting up the stream so you get it, you know.
That's in bed. Lester. Check me in mind. Ayy, I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming, it's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some Supreme, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on a bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face.
Alright, bro, I chilled out today, bro. I gave y'all, what's up, man? What's up, man? I'm gonna keep doing it. Some of you, I don't know if you can handle it. I'm gonna just keep speaking to you softly. I'm not gonna be a crackhead to you. I don't know if y'all can handle the crackhead. I'm gonna be a non-crackhead. I'll be a reformed crackhead. I'm gonna start banging. I'm gonna start playing those like hand drums for your ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start making the Tibetan monolith sound noises for your ass. What? Yeah, you didn't know I was chill like that? No split on Netflix. Netflix was a very mixed bag. I don't think the earnings, so if you missed it, they missed on revenue but beat on EPS. And then even same thing for their guidance. I don't think they gave a number for estimates, but even the numbers that they did with paid members was slightly higher. But I do remember last time it was quite a bit of a sandbag. I think the straddle would have hit. The break even on the straddle was like 580 or 590, and then all the way up to like 690 or something. But yeah, it moved $20. That straddle was 5,500 or even 6,000 by the time the market was closed. I think Amazon will pay dividends eventually. I mean, if Meta pays dividends, you know. Meta, and then who else? Didn't someone else start doing it right after Meta? But yeah. Yeah, the Netflix is right there in the middle. Very mediocre Annie, are you okay, Annie? Okay. On that note, Jadadonia, God bless you all. Happy Wednesday. That is all I have for you. Until tonight, if you enjoy live music, no. If you enjoy live stock, Mick, no. If you just enjoy live stocks and being with the Colt in long term and talking about the day or anything else, my brother, that will be tonight at 6 p.m. Okay? If you stay here, this stream should take you there. It should show up in the chat. It'll be like something, join a cult, or like other people have joined a cult. You should click on here, and then it'll take you to the live video. And you might discover a new channel. It's a whole new one filled with long-term and more stocks. No 1-2 trade options or PDT. Now I'm in the NYSE with you. Thank you. No, but seriously, you might discover a whole new world, and that's always a good thing, especially if you're into that shit, you know? So I'm proud of you, and just keep your head in the game, okay? So get ready, and it is earnings season, and tomorrow we're going to wake up to AXP, but 6 p.m., we will talk about it on the watch list. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see you in the PM. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, baby. And why you always got to stay in the game. Why you always got to stay in the game, baby. And there's a lot of other things, man. And I hope y'all stay focused. Remain focused, be at peace, get some of that rest, baby, and don't let the inconveniences stop you, because nothing else can, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So, Jadadonia, I'll see you guys tonight on the watch. It'll take you there, baby. Enjoy it. And then I'll see you in the AM. And let's have a good one. Happy Friday, Junior. You have the rest of your day to be glorious. And I'm going to see you tonight. Yeah, I will. I'll see you tonight in a little bit. Okay. All right. No, you hang up. All right. You guys. All right. No, you drop out of the race. Yeah. No, that's what you're going to do. No, you do it. No, that's what you do it. And I don't know. I think you're leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. Not going anywhere. I think you'll be gone by the weekend. They turned on you. That's what they said. I'm not leaving. We're not leaving. We're going to Steve Madden. All I know is that the Longhorns are going to win a championship. NCAA. Love college football in America. Okay, thank you. And people, there's a lot of voices, but it's earnings. The market is tripping out, as they say. But Biden, you are old as shit. Please step down. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. I couldn't have said it any better. Exactly. Okay, you leave now. You hang up the phone. This is getting awkward. Yeah, we're back to this again? Fuck. You leave. Bye. I gotta go. She did on to watch the guy, the Josh, the guy in the trading on a live channel for your port 401k. He's on there. Josh. His name's Josh. Good guy. No, seriously. I mean it. I like him. He's a good guy. But he'll be on there tonight on the channel. He goes on there. He'll be at a live broadcast with Josh at 6 p.m. tonight in the coast on the west time zone, Pacific. Good. All right. Bye. See you in bye. How do you turn it off? No. Happy Hanukkah. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it close? Anyways.